Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and especially all 50,000 of you that have subscribed to Tradeify TV. Let's fucking go. That is outstanding. A big applause to each and every one of you for getting us across this. It's not the finish line. It's just the first mile marker. Believe me, we're coming for that six figures, and we're going to be there a lot sooner than people think. But before we even start the show, huge thank you to each and every one of you that subscribe, that likes the stream, that is here each and every day. All of our regulars, we love you. If today is your first day, we love you too, and let us know in the chat. But guys, it is what the fuck is the date? I don't even know. Okay, it is Tuesday, October 21st, 2025, and it is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get all 50,000 of you ready for your trading day. So, we've got a great team here at Tradeify TV. Of course, we've got our team OGs, background Nick, we got producer Drew, we got some people that have come on more recently, of course, with Lumi, Rebecca, Colin, I don't even, who am I missing here? Amos, Joey Morgan. Joey's going to be on the show later today. That fucking guy, Joey fucking Morgan. We love that guy. But in the meantime, guys, let's pass it around to my fellow host here. He's worn a white tee every damn one of those streams that has got us to 50,000. Mr. White Tee himself, Swiss. Nick, good morning.
Morning, Matt. Morning, Matt. You know, fun fact. Today, during the London session, I was wearing my black hoodie, but underneath the black hoodie, I was wearing a black shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a sports shirt though, okay? Because I went to play squash right after the stream, so I was already. But usually it's a white tee. Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome all of you guys who are new here. 50.6K, hell yeah! Can we get to 60 by tomorrow?
That's great.
End of the month, 55, maybe. Who knows? We're gonna have some sick giveaways today. I just confirmed that with background Nick. Not happy about it, but yet he's very happy about it. So let's get the show started and do that by introducing our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, snack notification, not hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas, Tina, gambler, rapid, world travel, curly, trade, and matcha mommy. Morning, Mary M.
Wow, I think you did that in one breath. It sounds like it. It sounds
Try
like
it. Try.
Oh my gosh, 50K. Good morning, good evening, whatever time of day it is for everyone out here. All 50K of you are just amazing. So thank you to each and every single one of you guys for coming on and supporting us. I mean, we didn't start that long ago, guys. We started not that long ago. So, yeah. So for you guys to show up with us every single day is just, it's huge. It's awesome. We love every single one of you for it. So with that being said, of course, as Nick had mentioned, we're going to be doing some giveaways. I know it's going to be bald cap soon. Maybe we're not going to tell you when it's happening. We're just going to show up. So make sure you're tuned in every single day moving forward because you don't want to miss that. So that being said, guys, we're going to go over the charts. We're going to go over what we're looking at today, this week, the rest of October, because we're already at the end of it. So before we do all that, let's do the market wake up.
All right. Let's go. Guys, one very, very important thing. If you have a Project X account, do not trade it yet. There are still things being fixed. We do not have a specific time when that's going to be back online, but you will definitely hear about it. We're actually waiting for a response from the Project X team right now, so we can't do anything, right? But please do not trade your Project X accounts. For the fastest update, like as soon as we know more, it's going to be posted in Discord. So make sure you join the Tradeify Discord. But right now, do not trade. Okay, we warned you. Do not trade. Thank you. Now, let's go over the charts. The thing is right now, whenever I share my screen, my video gets laggy, which is a bit annoying. So Miriam, would you be able to go over NQ and ES?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I have the 4 hour up right now. Is my screen not up either? I'm on the same program.
Well, it looks like I'm doing everything this
All
morning.
right, Matt is on it today.
Damn.
All right, let me try this.
I'm gonna figure out what you two make for the first hour of the stream. I'll have you Venmo like
Oh,
order of
gosh,
that
all
to
right.
me here.
Here we go. We won't hear the end of this one.
No, you won't.
Oh man. All
Mary
right, does this work?
disappears off to Italy and forgets how to load her charts. It's
Listen, we started with a whole new setup, so I've been using the same thing. Listen. Is that good, Drew? Do you see my screen now?
All right, let's go.
Let me leave this thing. All right, so in terms of the charts here, what we are looking at on NQ, so we are tapped into a 4 hour supply zone. You guys can see where is this supply zone from? Remember that big drop that we got on Friday the 10th? This is where we're sitting now. We are back at those highs, guys, literally right at the highs. So do we make new all-time highs today? It's very probable. It's very probable. Now, we do obviously have sellers in a supply zone. That's how supply and demand zones work. So right now that zone is sitting, it's a 4 hour zone. It's a 4 hour chart. And the zone is sitting from this 25,254 all the way up to all-time highs sitting at 390. So what am I looking at? I don't want to trade anything in the zone. I want to see if we can make a new breakout, make new all-time highs. That's what I'll be looking for. I think the first 15 minutes today is going to be pretty crucial. And that's what I'm going to be waiting for. I'm looking at ES here, the same sort of deal. We tapped into that supply zone and right now we are currently rejecting. So that's the same thing that I'm going to be looking for on ES as well. Now it does, and I've said this before, it gets really tricky when we are at all-time highs, right? Where do we go from here? Where we have no data above us. We have all the data below us. So it's natural, I think, for a lot of new traders to want to go short, right? Where are we going to go from here, right? But I think you have to stay patient. You have to be mindful of the fact that the market will do whatever the market wants to do. If it wants to run up another 300 points from here, it'll absolutely do it. So don't try to catch the top. Wait for that information. Wait for that data to develop and choose your trades accordingly from there. Now, again, I will be looking for a breakout either of this high or a continued fail of this supply zone, which for me would look like, even possibly a look above and fail of this previous high, and then come back down and maybe close below the pre-market low currently it's sitting at 25,253. Now I would be more comfortable taking shorts if we do close and have heavy traction below 25,230. And I think you can target previous day low sitting at this 25,087 level. Now we do also have a demand zone sitting here, and I'll go ahead and draw that out for you guys. This is a 4 hour demand, and it looks like so. That's how I would draw that. Now that demand zone is sitting, the previous day low is sitting kind of in the middle of that demand zone. So I would look for a break of that demand zone. You could target 30 points. A break of the previous day low. You could target 30 points at the end of that demand zone. We could possibly bounce there. Otherwise, continued flush. And I think we get down into the 25,000. Is that going to happen today? I don't know. We are sitting at highs, so anything can and will happen here. That's kind of it on NASDAQ. Now on ES, same sort of deal. You can see this supply zone sitting here. We are sitting, that supply zone starts at 67.73, goes all the way up to 68.07. The actual highs are going to be 68.12. So for me on ES, ES is kind of looking a little bit weaker to me. It has a little bit more room to the upside. So in terms of any more downward movement, I would be looking for a possibility that we come up to pre-market high 67.83, possibly reject, right? Put in a wicking tail there and then come back down. Maybe you can target a 15, 20 point move on ES down to this pre-market low, which is currently sitting at a nice level, actually, 67.64. This is the same level from yesterday, guys, that we weren't able to break to the downside. So I would be looking for a bounce there. Otherwise, continued move down below. And I think we have some room. I think we have some room on ES. I left this supply zone. This was a previous supply zone, but I'm actually going to remove it. So if we do get a break of this pre-market low, I think we have some room down to like 67.45. maybe even this next demand zone here sitting at 67.31, down to previous day low sitting at 67.25. So that's kind of what I have. But yeah, like I said, I mean, we're approaching all-time highs here. I'm not the best at trading all-time highs, guys. I like to have my data. I like to be a lot more patient when it comes to days like this. This is definitely going to be one of those days that I wait for the first 15 minutes. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to be patient. But Nick, do you want to walk us through anything? Is your charts?
My charts will still make me laggy, and we're fixing that in the background. But let's. I mean, you can go over ES, or actually we can switch to Matt for.
All right, Matt. I'm gonna just give it to you.
All right,
Matt, you just do everything. All right.
Yeah,
you
just do.
See you tomorrow, Matt.
Yeah, I expect some. I don't know how you're going to do it, but I expect some fresh pasta coming back from Italy there, Mary.
Listen, the
anyway,
that I brought with me is not doing too well. So sorry, Nick.
Thanks for the update.
Kind of sad.
Yeah, just what our viewers
I didn't have any of that.
That's yeah. Anyway, guys, again, please get in the Tradeify Discord. I cannot emphasize this enough. And this is one of those examples of like, I've said this many times. And we got people coming in and out. I know a lot of you watch almost all this show, which we're so grateful for. But a lot of people popping in and out depending on their schedule, when they can trade, when they can have audio or video on, et cetera, et cetera. But guys, you have to be in the Tradeify Discord. That is not an optional to me. And again, I'm not a huge Discord guy. I think I've made 3 comments in there in my time with the company and since I've joined. But so even if you're like me, maybe not a big Discord guy, still create, if you don't have an account, create one and get in the Tradeify Discord, because that is the very first place that you're going to hear when things are back to normal and back up and running. And you're going to hear it straight from the top. Vinny is usually our COO is usually posting in there pretty consistently, as is Brett, our CEO. Of course, both have been guests on the show, so you're going to hear it literally straight from the top. So I cannot emphasize you enough to get in that Discord. And on any morning when you wake up, guys, like, again, I know to some people that may be newer to the trading space, don't quite understand this concept yet. But if you wake up and there's even a hiccup in your local internet, or there's been a lot of outages reported at major sites overnight, you really need to consider not trading on that particular day. All of my techs seemed to be working pretty well yesterday, although I never opened my Project X. Still, I told you guys, when like a quarter of the internet is down, I'm not fucking around with any chart, like any putting money on the line. I'm not blaming those who did. Obviously, a lot of that was in the overnight session, et cetera. But guys, main point of this is get in the Discord. That's where you're going to hear about the very first time there's any issues, et cetera, et cetera. I understand there's a lot going on in some Discords. I'm not saying you got to join 20 of them or, buy my $5,000 a week Discord. That's a joke. Yes. But guys, get in Discord, get in the Tradeify Discord, maybe set alerts to the announcements channel. They don't blow that up. That's not something that comes out 10 times a day, but you would have been one of the first ones to know about the issues yesterday. You will be one of the first ones to know when things are resolved. So guys, moral of the story, get your ass in there and you will be in the loop. All right, guys. So with the Russell, I can talk, I promise. We had a strong push down at the end of last week, and then we just sort of it around for a little bit. Yesterday, very, very strong push up, especially during the early part of the New York session. And now we're basically humping the 2,500 line. We went up, we went down, we're going back up. So for me, until we break, I would say this higher high here and create a higher high up at 25.10, or create a lower high down here at about 24.90. There's not a whole lot for me to do. This is a very tight range on the hourly, guys, for the RTY. I don't look at ATR on the hourly, but I bet it's significantly low, at least compared to what we've seen over the last several sessions. CL finally has a nice strong move up here. So for me, I'm looking at 58 for the opening hour if we continue to push up. So I'm bullish on oil today up till about 58.60, and then I think it has to get another wave of buying to take it much higher. And guys, the big one today, gold. I'm not sure what these red things are on the gold chart here. I don't know if somebody can enlighten me on these, but there seem to be 6 of them in a row.
Seems like there's a problem on the gold chart there.
There's a problem on the gold chart.
Yeah,
Am I not-
because like gold candles can only be green. Like
that must be part of the AWS outage yesterday,
Mm.
because there's no chance that that gold is no. But actually, when we really scan out here, guys, this is just a little bit of a double top. Not quite a head and shoulders, because this didn't make much of a higher head and shoulders forming. Which a big head and shoulders pattern on an hourly is a beautiful thing. But right here, guys, this is more of a double top. So we look to potentially form a double bottom down here at about the 42. We're going to call it 42.15. So for me, we are now establishing a really nice and honestly very tradable range on gold here. So what do we want to see today? We want to see 24.10 hold, or 42.10 hold. Really, we need to see 4,200 hold, but I want to see 42.10 hold. I want to see buyers step in at about this point. I don't know that we're going to get a strong push back up in the morning session today. We may have to base for a little while and then catch a bid going into the afternoon. But if this wants to be the range for a little while, that's a beautiful range here. Very clear double top up here, which again, if we can base and start to push back up. First of all, double top, triple top, very rarely on any hourly chart, let alone one of a major commodity. So if we start to base and push back up over 42.60, could be a nice long-term swing play in gold. You know, a lot of people, myself included, were I played a little bit of swing trades on the way up, and not nearly as much as I would have liked to, or probably should have held some of those. But regardless, for those that maybe feel like they FOMO'd gold a little bit, we may get an opportunity for the next push up. Or if it wants to break down strongly below 4,200, we probably will have another test of 4,000 on deck. Very bullish or bearish price action, guys, but considering what gold has done, hard for me to look at this as anything other than profit taking right now. Now, a strong break below 4,200, maybe I'll feel short-term bearish. But guys, we got to get below 4,000 before I'm even considering using the BE word when it regards to gold. So that's what we got looking there, guys. Again, one more announcement. We'll repeat this throughout the show because we know people come in and out. We are being advised to tell you guys, do not trade Project X, even if it's running. Things have not fully been vetted, tested, and secured behind the scenes. So just be very careful. And don't trade that until you get the okay from our admin team in the Discord and on social media. Okay?
Yes,
that's all I got to say about that.
On another note, though, guys, we obviously hit 50K subscribers, so we're also going to give away some more stuff than we usually do. And I mean, we usually already do so many giveaways, so let's just do some more. Now, here's the thing. In order to do the first giveaway, and the first one is going to be 250K growth accounts. Let's hit a like goal here. We're at 165. Let's get the like count to, what are we going to get it to? 371. Okay. If you haven't already, smash that like button, get us to 371. And we're going to do 250K growth accounts, and we're going to do more throughout the stream. So be ready, guys. Smash that like button. Gold was actually a bit sad today during the London stream. I saw it dump. We all watched it dump, but it just didn't give me an entry. So,
Those are the worst.
yeah, it was sadness.
Well, again, when you've had a run like we've run, it's really hard to like trust a downward move at this point. You know, like I've actually tried shorting gold a couple times on stream the last 2 weeks. Neither one has ended well for me.
Well, we could have still gotten an entry, you know, but we didn't. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh, the poll says, how are we feeling today? All-time high every day, baby. Sick of all-time high. Please dump. Or I like barcodes, which means you're crazy. So let us know, guys, in the poll. What is happening today? I said Fun with Folds 2 times 50K growth. But we have way more. So don't worry. You're going to get your giveaways, guys. Actually, interesting. NQ today during the London session, like the London session stream, only had a 38-point range. So super tight range. Not a lot of movement. And even now, like, we broke out a little bit of that range, but not much has happened. I'm really interested to see what happens during the New York session. Also, we do have, I think, Fat Waller speak today, right, Matt?
Oh, thank goodness.
Mhm.
Yeah, I haven't checked the Fed speaker schedule today. They're all kind of just saying the same shit now, so it's bleh.
I mean, if they talk, and whatever happens, happens.
They
I
love
guess.
to talk. That's the problem. They love to talk.
Well, you love to talk. I love to talk.
I love to talk. I do.
So you're a Fed?
No. No, nobody. See, outside of 50,000 people, nobody gives a shit what I say. So, or especially the president and his advisors don't give a shit what I say, and thank goodness for that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, JB, true. CPI is this Friday. That's going to be an interesting CPI as well because it's out of the regular schedule. Very, very interesting. Mohammed, everything's good. How are you, man? How are you? Riff can trade. Can y'all rig this for me? How much are you going to pay?
We'll ask to rig it. It costs $5 more than it costs to just buy the account. So you're going to save money by just going and buying the account.
Well. Let's see, chat. You say in the poll, 57% are bullish, all-time high every day, baby. Okay. I mean, we almost made all-time high again in the overnight session. So it's not that crazy. Not that crazy to think that.
No, not at all. Not at all. So how's everybody in the chat feeling this morning? So obviously the week has started a little nuts, right? With and I mean, again, don't not to discount the issues with that we were dealing with as traders yesterday, but just the craziness on the internet. I mean, it was like I think it was like 1 or 2 o'clock local time where I finally, like, if I would go to ESPN.com or look, try to check my Amazon orders, like things were actually working. Like half the time you'd pull something up and it just either it would take like 30 seconds of the little spinning thing, and then it would finally load, or it would just you'd get the like go to Reddit and you get the little guy that's clearly passed out drunk, like bleh. So yeah, it was nuts. I don't recall the last time we had something kind of that big that affected so many things. Like I had bought my dog a couple of treats and chew toys on Amazon, and they were supposed to be delivered early yesterday morning, and like everything got screwed up. So a couple made it this morning. There's still a couple that it says we don't know when they're coming. So that level of logistical disruption is kind of insane. I mean, again, not to discount the trading issues with it, but yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen that level of disruption, Nick. I don't know if you across the pond there, it was just as disruptive.
I mean, as soon as it disrupts my trading, it already is a big disruption.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, we had a power outage in the entire city like 2 weeks ago or so.
Yeah, you said that almost never happens over there.
It literally was the first time I experienced that. So. I don't know what was going on there. I have so many cat hair on my mic, man, dude.
Do your cats have like an evening podcast that they host? Is that why the
might be?
I saw at some point there was a I think my wife showed me there's like some channel on Instagram that has AI videos of cats hosting a podcast and talking about the various treats and toys they like. I just saw a few seconds of one and it sounded pretty funny, and then I couldn't find it again. So
that's funny. No, Jayhawk, we don't have a backup generator because this literally never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Switzerland never has power outages. It just doesn't happen. Oh boy. If NQ not ready to go after rate up, we will go to Phil Monday's orgy or minute. JB, I understand half of what you
I was
said.
going to say, I feel like I need a decoder ring to get through that.
Yeah. Hey, Tinkering Tish. Squash was great. I beat him, as I usually do. Got some free lunch there.
actually got a pretty decent night's sleep last night. I'm gonna do most nights, I think, but yeah, I fell asleep a little early last night. Only woke up once. That's kind of a.
All right. So how long do you usually sleep, Matt?
If I get like 6 hours, I'm good. Like, I'll try to fall. Yeah,
I will be dead.
Yeah, 6 to 7. I'm in pretty good shape. Usually, depending. What time we go upstairs and lay down and watch TV or whatever varies night to night, depending on work and what's on. What if the Blues are playing or whatever. But I try to like be in bed like 9 o'clock, and I'll fall asleep usually about 10:30 ish. And then it's usually a hard 5 a.m. wake up for me. So
that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
not
not a
right.
lot of sleep.
I've always been able to. Well, how much do you get?
8.5 hours.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but I mean, we go to bed at 10 and then like wake up at 6:30. So
okay. Yeah, no, I mean everybody's different there. I have friends that can function on 4 hours and that cannot function unless they get 9. It's
insane.
It's all a personal thing, and usually like we set alarms. I'm usually up like my internal alarm clock is amazing. I'm usually up 10 to 15 minutes before the alarm goes off every morning.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's nice.
Mary is back.
I noticed that too. Like if I can't sleep more than 8 hours. If I do, I feel even more tired.
Mm-hmm.
It's so interesting.
I just love sleep,
Well, I love sleep too, but I wish I could get a little more of it, but I function all right. It's,
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gold looks like it's trying to make a break of that level, Matt.
It really is. Yeah, that's going to be, I'll tell you, I'm going to be the first few minutes. I think I'm really going to be watching gold when the New York flow starts in there, because I'm really, really curious.
Let's just go one micro short now.
Watch it just reverse this level.
Do it. I mean, I still have a 150K growth account, a challenge account on Tradeify. I could do it. Should we chat? Are we short one micro?
Do it,
gold?
Nick, for the 50K.
Do it.
Do it now.
Do it now.
I'll let the chat decide.
We'll look at gold and say, get down.
If chat says we should short one micro gold now, just hold it until end of day, I'll do it.
Just hold it. Screw it. Just swing it.
I mean, one micro is $10 per point,
That's pretty good. That's like, yeah, that's pretty good. I was trying to do the math and it didn't make sense.
Mr. Chinsky says, go long, MGC. Kevin says, do it. One of those Fold says, don't chase. We'll send 10 like Matt. What, 10 minis or 10 micros?
No, Miriam's missed 10 minis over there. That's I YOLO one day just to pass an eval, and
Yeah, you went hard on that one, Matt.
Yeah, you went crazy. But you obviously haven't touched your 550K growth fund.
No,
yet,
I was hoping that, because they're all in Project X. So I was gonna copy 3 of them, and then one I was gonna just kind of be a degen in, and one I was gonna be like, I was gonna try and get to a payout with only micros, just to show it can be done even in a huge account. That'll take some time, but I think I can do it.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, no, it's yeah. So we just gotta wait for the go ahead. But like I said, guys, I maybe it's just I hate going. No, actually I don't, because I embrace my my baggage. But I going all back in my day on stuff. But like early on in my career, so we're talking 2012, 13, 14, like having some sort of tech disruption, whether it's Comcast or it's whatever broker I'm using that day, or the data feeds and stuff, like having some hiccups here or there was not unusual. There would be 7 to 8 trading days a year where some part of the tech stack's just not working correctly, and so I'm does stuff like that when things go down piss me off? Of course, but I can tell you right now, there's going to be a lot of inexperienced traders that have accounts. Maybe they're very close to a payout, very close to passing, that are going to over leverage after a day or two of not being able to trade, right? Like they're gonna just, well, I missed the last couple of days. I was planning on getting a payout by now, so let me just go 5. Just do what you do, guys. I'm not saying it's not frustrating. I'm just saying it's don't compound mistakes that are not your fault, right? Like a text, something, platform, something going down that had nothing to do with you, right? It's just, unless one of you pulled the plugs out at the Virginia data center, but just don't compound those mistakes with mistakes of your own. So when you get the go ahead, let's say in 30 minutes, they say, hey guys, everything is fixed, we're good to go. Then ease back in, right? Like maybe go 2 to 3 micros to start. So if you're a little YOLO-ish, you'll get that out of your system and not break your accounts.
Hey, by the way, we got Brett in the chat, and you see, guys, like Brett was even 10 minutes behind on stream, so it happens to everybody. It's okay. Make sure you're actually watching the stream live, because otherwise you're going to miss out on the giveaways. And today we have many. The first one we're going to do once we hit 371 likes. Right now we're sitting at 294. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button really quick. Get us to 371, and then we're going to give away 250K growth accounts. All right. 302 now. We're close. Everybody smashes the like button right now. We're there in a second. Easy.
Oh yeah, there it is. But you can't like it and then unlike it. That doesn't help. You can't,
that doesn't work.
You gotta keep your like.
That doesn't work. Nice. Oh, gold tapped into that fair value gap, now selling off again. We should have sold that 1 micro.
Hey, not too late.
I'm scared of the
Do it, Nick.
one micro short.
I'm like that Kermit meme, the one with the cape.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
All right, 349 now, guys. We're close. 22 more. 22. Let me refresh. 348. Wait, what? 350. Come on. Smash the like button, guys. Smash it. Fast.
So anyone else in the States have to actually, for the first time in the morning, turn your furnace on yesterday or today?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not in the States, but I even had to do it. Freezing over here.
Yeah, because just to save energy, like in the summers, like we'll turn the central air off in the house at night, and we got a small portable run just for the bedroom. But you don't really have that so I woke up yesterday and I came downstairs and it was 60 degrees. I'm like, wow. So I turned we hadn't run the furnace for a while. So you get that nice new first furnace of the year with burning all the dust and hair that's in the vents. So yeah, that was fun. But yeah.
Wait, guys, breaking news. Brett says 400 likes and I give a setup for the day. Damn, this is turning into a signal service here. 400 likes, guys. You heard it.
Oh boy.
Well, we hit the like goal now for the first 250K growth accounts. So here's what you got to do if you want to participate. Have to like the stream, have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified and you cannot win, which would suck for you. Now, the keyword, since Big Boss is in the house, the keyword is Brett in the house. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody else. I go now.
8 minutes.
Brett in the house. All right. Chat exploding. Nice. Since many of you said we should short that 1 micro, I actually did it. I'm
nice.
Short one gold micro.
Let's go. What's your entry?
I'll hold it until the end of the session.
New all-time lows.
12.2. 4 to 12.2.
Nice. Just, hold on to it forever.
We're up 3 points. We're up 5 points. Oh yeah. I'll just hold. This is on by the way, just to clarify, this is on a 150K growth eval. Okay. Tradeify. Do not trade Project X yet. Wiz is in the chat, says don't fade the gold. Yeah, well, the 9-week win streak is over. Maybe we get wrecked. Who knows? Chat made the decision. They said we should short it.
So
Yes, because our chat has no interest at all in seeing us degen some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
No, they would never want to do it. Want us to do that.
Our subscribers are 50,000 plus, just good, honest, decent human beings who have not a sarcastic bone in their body.
Of course, all of them. Hey, we were just up 10 points now on gold. Damn.
Nice.
Fuck around and pass an eval with your 1 micro.
Imagine we pass an eval with 1 micro.
That would be amazing. That would go in the books for sure.
Yeah, that would be sick. I mean, I'm $8,130 away from passing, so.
Let's go.
So we need a 100-point move.
Add into this, Nick. Just add in a micro every 10 points.
I mean, wait, no, we need way more than a 100-point move. What the hell am I talking about? We need we need a 1,000-point move.
New all-time lows on gold. Let's go.
Yeah.
So we just need to get down to like 3,200. That's pretty easy.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not convinced, Mary.
Amen.
So I do have to ask, how did everybody like the 8-hour stream yesterday? Again, the first couple weeks, guys, there's going to be some fluidity, some moving around, getting things set up. But boy, I checked in a couple of times in the afternoon. Seemed Rebecca and Degen did well. I know a lot of people were in there for Amas's daily stream now. I know, guys, that's the lunch and learn is outstanding. If you guys that comes on right after the three of us slide off for the day, so make sure you stick around. Take the break, go grab something to eat, come back down and lunch and learn.
Yeah, honestly, I tuned in when Nick and Rebecca were on, and I didn't know I needed that trading duo, but I needed it. They were great.
Well, so it looks like Wednesday and Thursday at least, maybe Friday, while Rebecca's out, I'm going to be joining Degen on that stream. So we'll there will be some true degenning going on at that point. But yeah.
Maybe you'll pass another eval with full porting there.
Yeah. Now we'll full port the fundeds now.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
No.
All right, chat. I think we're ready to pull up the giveaway bot, the randomizer, and see who wins one of 2 50K growth accounts. And we're gonna have way more than that today. Don't worry. 50K subscriber special. It's gonna be good. So let's see who wins. As soon as Drew is ready, he's gonna pull it up. As long as you don't see it on screen, you can still type right in the house. Mo Trader, you just got automatically disqualified because you typed it 5 times. You can only type it once. You can only type it once.
Pro Trader, same thing. Man, come on, guys.
Yep.
Listen to the rules. All right. Well, now you just want to be disqualified. That's fine.
Yeah. Now you gotta go sit in the corner and think about what you did.
All right. So here's the thing. Right now, apparently we can't have the bot on screen. So because it's broken, it's maybe an AWS outage as well. I don't know. So
Get your shit together, Bezos.
What we're gonna do is random blind select. Okay, I'm just gonna close my eyes. Miriam, I'm gonna scroll, and whenever you feel like it, you say stop. Okay.
All right.
I'm scrolling right now. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, 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 down, up, down, up, down, up, 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 down. Stop. Right. Winner is Alex 10. Alex 10.
I should have just had you keep going and like not said anything.
Yeah, we could have had him doing that for 10 minutes.
Alex, make sure to type something in the chat really quick. I just tagged you in the chat so you know you're the right one. Alex, you want a 50K growth account?
There he is.
He says hi. That's awfully close to hello, but it's okay. Okay. Yeah, you just add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and then we'll send you the email. Now let's do one more. Matt, you say stop, and don't Don't fucking do that.
Oh, you fucked up.
Don't do it. Up, 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 up,
Uh-oh.
up, down, up, down, up, 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 down, 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 up, 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 down, 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 up, 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 up.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Down,
Stop.
down, up, up. All right.
Look at that.
The winner is Con Ren at Con Ren. You just won 50K growth account. Make sure you type something in the chat so we see you're there. Con Ren. I just tagged you there.
On Ren.
Con Ren.
All right, guys. No more Brett in the house in the chat.
No, but we're gonna do more giveaways, guys. So don't worry.
Yep. Yeah, we'll try to get everything figured out.
All right. Conran says hello. That automatically disqualifies you from the giveaway. No, I'm kidding.
No.
So yeah, Conran, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. You just won a 50K growth account. We're gonna send that to you. Give us up to 7 days. However, usually it's faster. Congrats.
All right, guys. Well, in the meantime, we're going to bring on Joey here. Joey is going to be coming on as a guest today. So welcome, Joey, to the stream.
Whoa. What kind of intro was that for one of our favorite
I know.
guests here?
Wait a minute.
It's
I can't
Joey fucking Morgan.
There we
Now I'm never
go.
gonna hear the end of it. Joey fucking Morgan. What's
There
going
we
on?
go. Yes.
Captain Morgan, how we doing?
Oh, we doing good. We doing good. How are you guys doing, man?
We have 50,000 reasons to feel good.
Oh, baby, 50,000 subs. Did I see that?
Yeah. We officially hit that last night about dinner time.
Holy.
Joey, Drew just got comment of the day. He asks, why is he in a laser tag arena?
That's actually really good. I like
I
that.
like
You're not wrong.
Yeah,
I like
you're
the
not-
eye contact.
You are not wrong. You know what? I like it. It stands
That's
out. you know?
awesome. Did you set that up recently? That looks new.
So I just painted the walls. Remember when I told you guys I was painting the yacht? You know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the office and the yacht is painted now. So we have black walls. Makes the lights more glowy, right? They balance, they reflect off a black wall much better than white. And so we did that. I added a light. You can see I have 3 lights.
Wow.
Did you just say glowy?
Glowy.
Joey, glowy,
Glowy,
Joey.
You just added a nightclub into your yacht. That's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I was gonna
exactly.
say no. As funny as that was, I know Joey doesn't play laser tag because he has a wife and kid. So at some point he was able to get a girl. So I'm just gonna assume he doesn't play laser tag regularly.
Yeah. No, don't really. No. I do love me some laser tag though. I do love me
Okay,
some-
all right.
Never
Well,
been. That sounds like a blast.
Now, Joey, I do have another question. I mean, the office looks great. You look great. Everything's fine. But why are you not on a boat? Like,
here we go again.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
Why are
that,
you
you
not
know he's not
streaming
gonna let
later?
this go, Joey. He's not letting it go.
He's not.
no, I will never. I just don't believe he owns a boat. That's the problem.
Okay, here I'll make Joey. I don't know what your schedule is, but Wednesday and Thursday I'm on the late session with DGen Nick, so we'll be on like the afternoon leading up to the market close. So if you can get on the boat, you don't even have to be on the water. Just go in your fucking driveway or
You
something.
can sit in your backyard on your boat. I don't give a shit.
and
You
we'll
must
bring
be
you
on
in.
your boat.
I've literally posted videos on Twitter.
Yeah,
Dang.
those are
AI.
AI.
That's AI.
I need
AI
to
is
see you
fake.
live on stream
All
on
fake.
your boat. It can't be in your driveway. I don't care.
I'm living a lie, chat.
Oh no.
We all know. We all know. We got on to you, man.
Oh man. Well, Joey, why don't we pull up your screen here and kind of go over what you're seeing?
Yeah, I didn't take any trades yesterday. I was flat yesterday. Was not really feeling the move. We had a nice run up, but to me, it just wasn't. I didn't like it. It wasn't as clean for me. So I sat out of it. Didn't take any trades. Really, just gonna be watching, kind of up in these higher 350s here. If we look at the these highs up here, like 360s. 360s for a break up there, or if we come run all the way back down, maybe run down yesterday's run up, who knows. We'll be watching kind of a break below 254, maybe down in 215s there. So
Joey, I understand a little later on you're bringing a little something special to the stream today. You got something you're going to do. Is that right?
We could do it later. We could do it before market open, however you want to do it.
Okay, whatever. So why don't you tell everyone what you're going to be doing?
Yeah, I think we're gonna request a little 10K payout today.
Hell yeah!
I think I got this good looking button right here that says
that's the button right there.
It says request payout.
That is the button.
Yeah, it's a nice little.
Why don't we wait just a little bit after the open for that? So we got our highest viewers, because I want them to see what hard work looks like.
We can do that.
All right.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Joey's the captain now.
So within just in a couple of minutes here, we don't have to get in specific trades, specific strategies, but what has got? So what are you doing? 2005 separate accounts?
2005. Yeah.
Okay.
2005 separate accounts. Yeah.
And so like, how did you get there? Like, I know you're a lot like me. Slow and steady wins the race. Like, what was your overall mentality in getting to that point?
I just took it slow. I mean, I trade micros, right? I don't trade minis. I trade 5 micros. And the cool thing is I still was able to do it in 11 days trading micros.
Okay.
Right.
So again, I just to summarize, you're about to get $10,000 payout only trading micros.
Yep.
Okay. That's beautiful. I love to see that.
I mean, I made some mistakes along the way too. Like, I'm not a perfect trader. Like, there were times where I sized in a little bit when I probably shouldn't have, and it did work for me. So full transparency, like, I did make some mistakes, but I followed the plan more often than I didn't.
Yeah.
So that's what matters.
Yeah. Facts.
All right. So guys, stay tuned. Just a little bit after the open, you're going to see what $10,000 payout looks like.
Oh, I love that.
We're going to time it too. We're going to see how long it takes for you to
Yeah,
get
I'm
it.
going to pull up the Swiss timer again.
Because remember, guys, if you were here when Amos did the same thing, what was it, like a minute 40? Less than 2 minutes.
It was quick, yeah. Yeah.
So,
KJ, 5 micros is half a mini. 10 micros is 1 mini. I start with 5 micros, and I'll usually add about 2 or 3.
Nice, awesome. So in that case, like, would you consider at any point scaling into having some minis on there? Or
Yeah, I
do
think
you
when
like
I build a larger account buffer, I
Yeah.
will.
Yeah.
For sure. I think like after maybe, I like 10K as a account balance for using minis. Some people like 5K. Some people like going straight into minis. Me personally, I like 10K as an account balance for trading some minis there.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting too, because we have like Rebecca trades the micros as well, but in terms of trading the micros, I mean, if you're someone who likes to scale out of trades, trading the micros can be a really good way of doing that, right? I mean, 10 micros is equivalent to 1 mini. So if you're the type of person that doesn't want to just take one profit, trading 10 micros versus 1 mini could be a way to go as well. And so that's the reason I ask is, if you're someone who has multiple take profit zones, then, that's even something you could probably just add multiple micros to. You don't even have to trade minis at that point.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. I love the scalability of micros because like you said, you can scale in and out. You can add 5, add 3, whatever, and sit in trades much longer. Also, like, those micros, they're less stressful, right? When you take stop losses, they're not, when you have to have a wider stop loss, you're not really sweating over a mini, right? You're sweating over 5 micros or 3 micros, but with the ability to continue adding into a winning position to still capitalize off movement, but have less stress on stop losses.
Yeah, and I want to emphasize what you said about scaling in as opposed to doubling down. Those are two separate things, and I feel the distinction is important. If your max position size, guys, we'll say is 10 micros, and you want to get an entry in a trade, you think it's about to go, but you're maybe it's a B plus trade as opposed to an A trade. So you're like, okay, so I'm going to take half my position size, five micros. Trade hangs out a little bit. Sometime maybe it'll go a little bit against you. You decide, okay, it's holding pretty well here, even though I'm slightly in the red. I'm going to add the rest of my position at this point. Okay, so if your max position size is 10 micros, you're now 10 micros in, as opposed to if your max position size is 10 micros, getting 10 and then like, oh, this trade's going against me, I'm going to add 10 more. So now you're in a bigger trade than you ever planned to be in, and it's going against you. Now the emotions come in. So there is a difference between scaling into a trade versus doubling down. And yes, adding to your winners is a good thing to do as well, depending on how your account and everything is set up. So, but yeah, guys, I want to be clear on that because again, the terminology in this business can be a battle. Right. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Quiet. And we're back.
Let's go.
All right. Welcome back, guys. So we are just less than 2 minutes here from the opening bell. Joey, I know we kind of started talking about what you're seeing here, but what are you looking for today? We're literally near all-time highs.
Yeah, I mean, it's longs until proven otherwise, right? I mean, at this, like, it's just the market's been so bullish. Like we had it, the market tried to make a run down. Bears couldn't hold it. Bulls just continue to step back in. Dips are getting bought. So it's just looking for longs. I have a long bias until the market tells me otherwise.
Is this one of those where you'll wait or typically for that first initial balance to develop?
Ideally, I would love that. I mean, if we could get initial balance set up and get a good trade off, maybe an IB low failure or maybe even like a continuation of IB high, I wouldn't be opposed to longing there either. But yeah, I would love to get a good initial balance play, or even just maybe even a dip down into maybe the 160 or 190s, 180s, and seeing a move back higher from there.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I like that. I see that resistance there.
The market is just so bullish right now. I mean, it's every dip is getting bought. Buyers are buyers are in the chat. You know what I mean? Yes. And so it's just long until proven otherwise.
Absolutely. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see, guys. Reminder again, Project X is still down, so be careful trading today if you do have Project X. I don't suggest trading. So let's see.
Yeah, guys, and again, one more time before we roll over, join the Discord. That's the best place to get up to the minutes info on what's going on. And in the meantime, ding ding, motherfuckers.
Oh, baby.
Let's go to work.
Oh, boy.
Holy. Market is open.
Nick, you're still in that gold, huh?
I told you I'm gonna close that when I leave the stream. I'm short 1 micro on gold. That's the chat decided. Chat told me I have to short it, so I'm short.
Trading by democracy. What could go wrong?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
this is a 150k growth eval though, guys. So don't worry.
Nice.
Gold is
are you copy trading this, or is it just one account?
It's just one account.
Okay. Sorry, Joe, you were mentioning something?
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that gold is getting some nice selling.
Yeah.
I like it. I would love to see just a nice, healthy pullback on gold, because I would love to honestly swing gold. If we could get a nice, healthy pullback on it, I would love to load up on a swing account and trade some gold.
Yeah.
Swingify.
Swingify TV. Only the OGs know.
Mm-hmm. But we have many Project X. We have many OGs. I've been thinking about Project X so much, just in my head now. Oh boy.
Just dreaming about Project X.
Yeah. Still in a tight range here from the London session. This is
yeah. We'll see.
Gold is working down to a key level right now. I mean, that 196 area.
Total London session on NQ is only 62 points.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what we do at this 253 level if we get down there. That's pre-market low. Definitely an area I'm eyeing, but I do like that 200. I think you said 190 or 189.
190s, really 180s, 190s.
Yeah. I have a level at 191, but I see this on the 15-minute. We have topping pattern at like 180. So yeah, we'll see. We'll be interested to see right now. This is kind of the first level of defense for bulls coming into 253. ES's first defense is going to be 764. 764 was that level from yesterday. So ES right now feeling a little bit more bullish than the NAS, but actually, yeah, just a tad.
Trader 007 says I'm in area 51.
Yeah, I mean, that is more realistic than on a boat.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay.
Dang,
Got
Joey.
fired early in the show today.
You just max. I have a boat and you don't.
Ooh. Haha.
Stop encouraging them, Miriam.
I'm like,
Little shit starter over here.
Let me just go
All
back.
right, NQ just fell down to almost London lows. Almost.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite. Would have
Yes,
liked for it to
not
take
even-
out London lows and then move higher.
Yes, I would like that as well. Gotta wait and see.
Yeah, if we break London lows, get a nice little move down. I would love to see a little bit of strength come out of that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice little reversal play out of that. And make some money.
Make some
Makes
money.
freaking money, yeah.
Speaking of money, when should we do this payout?
Should we do the payout?
Let's do it.
Should we do it? Should we request
Right
it?
now? I mean,
your decision, Joey.
Let's do it.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait,
All right,
but-
guys.
Swiss timer needs to be on. Wait.
All right, give it a moment. Get it lit.
So for anyone who's just tuning in right now, Joey is about to request a payout across 5 accounts. Joey, what's the payout amount that you're requesting?
10K.
10K total.
Yeah.
10K total across 5 accounts that Joey's been trading. And we're about to witness this in action. Nick has his timer set up. So Joey, when you click that
Wait.
button, Nick's
Oh,
gonna
wait. You ready?
Ready.
In 3, 2, 1, do it.
All right, we're clicking the
Ding, ding,
button.
ding.
Hold on. Screen's loading. All right, request payout. We'll do 2,000.
And you actually started that timer early, Nick. So
Yeah, I started it early. Doesn't matter though.
I'm like, no, restart it.
Let's do it again.
We're doing it from the full process here. So showing you guys what it looks like to request a payout.
Next thing you see is denied.
Yeah.
Order rejected.
No. Yeah. Your account has been set to auto liquidation.
Oh no.
All right.
All right.
All
they've all
right.
been
All
requested.
requested.
It's officially in. So we're in 1 minute just from requesting the payout. We're 50
Not yet.
seconds in.
Only 50, yeah.
So we'll wait and see how long it
Joey,
takes.
let us
Joey.
know when you get the email.
Okay. Yep. I got. Yep. Payout has been requested. Just waiting on the email now.
So, and what are we doing with this 10K?
It is going straight into the personal account.
Hey, let's go.
We're going to continue padding the personal account. Pretty much anything I make from trading goes straight into there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adding the personal account sounds kind of dirty. I'm not going to lie.
Ooh. Swingify, maybe?
Tradeify after dark.
So how long do I have to hold that phone? My arm hurts.
Well,
I mean,
you were the
until-
one that did this. This wasn't our
This
idea.
was your idea. Until they send me until I get the email. I don't know.
Nick's
I'd
like,
be
I'm
good for
They
tired
better
of this,
send that-
grandpa.
They better send that payout fast. Imagine I have to stay like this for the next 3 hours, man.
Well, that's too damn bad, Nick.
Sounds like a you problem.
Boy, somebody's on one this morning. Good Lord.
Listen, I've also been dealing with some background stuff.
Now I'm going to get into that.
Literally. All right, Joey.
Still waiting on the email.
Wait, what the hell? More than 2 minutes?
Wait, Joe.
Come on,
It'd be funny
Tradeify.
if Joey was actually already got the email and making Nick just hold up the
Maybe it's the
Ozempic-
maybe it's the AWS servers.
Ozempic says, yeah, AWS is affecting email servers. Good luck, Nick.
Oh. 3 hours later.
3 hours later.
Maybe you shouldn't have done the timer today, Nick. I don't know.
Yeah. I have a problem now.
Oh, man.
Yamil, it's 5 micros on a 100K account.
Oh my god.
I gotta find a solution to. Oh wait, I have an idea.
24 hours. Okay. Oh wait, I think I got the email. Got the email.
Hey,
I was just about to get my tripod, man.
get back here, Nick. Sit your ass down.
So you got the email? 3 minutes, 12 seconds.
Yeah,
Well,
I got the email. I can show you. It says, I don't know if you guys can see it, but
Yeah, well,
Hey.
Drew can pull it up on a big screen. Wait, just hold it. Just hold it. He's gonna pull it up.
there you go. Been paid.
There you
Nice.
go.
Let's
All right, so
go.
3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. Hell yeah.
Nice. Congratulations, Joey.
There we go.
Well done,
10K
sir.
going straight to the personal, baby.
Hey. I was gonna say turn that into another payout, but I mean, technically, that's what you're gonna be doing
That's
in your
what's gonna
personal
happen.
account.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, on to the next.
Let's go.
On to the
Easy.
next.
Easy peasy. How long have you had that account for?
I traded those accounts for 11 days.
Oh, that's yep. See, 11 days.
Yeah.
Straight to a
Nice,
payout.
Joey.
Trade in
Nice,
micros,
Joey.
guys.
Trade micro.
Trade in micros. Awesome. Freaking awesome.
Says- And that comes out of your mouth, Miriam. What the hell?
Listen, everyone's different. To each their own.
Miriam and 10 minis. Yeah, trade micro.
I used to trade micros. I would flip flop back and forth between trading micros. So
Fair
there
enough.
would be
Fair
maybe
enough.
like 50 micros.
It just shows what you can do with micros.
Yeah,
Like you don't have to trade large size to get to payouts
Exactly.
or make a lot of money.
Yeah, that's it.
True. Hey, that gold short chat that you told me to get into is not looking too hot. I'll tell you that.
Are you still gonna hold it? Do you have a stop loss?
I said I'm gonna close it when I leave the stream.
I do want to
Totally
also say, like, and this is a great example, guys. I mean, you just saw Joey live request his payout, and I think it's really cool. Like he's putting it in his personal account, but like people get too caught up, I think, in a lot of the, and I realize the irony of saying this on YouTube, but the YouTubers and the influencers that are like, only want to talk about 6 figures this, 6 figures that, or go buy in their Lambo or whatever. And if that's their real hard-earned money, it's not for me to tell them what to do with it or what not to do with it. But at the same time, guys, like what Joey just did there, again, so 11 days, and I'll generously say, Joe, you probably passed them a little sooner, but we'll say it was 10 days to pass those, right? So basically 3 weeks. 3 weeks, you made $10,000. Like that's life-changing money for a lot of people out there. Maybe not in the long term, right? Like you're not buying a house with that, but that's 3-4 months of bills for a lot of people, right? That's a runway in a trading career, right? Like we always talk about, like when should you stop doing whatever you're doing to trade full time? Well, really, in my opinion, it should be at least 2 years, and you should make at least 50 or 60 grand, if not more, in your trading before you go that. But that's my personal opinion. If you're in a position, maybe you do gig work or maybe you're a student or something, like $10,000 can give you 2 or 3 months where you just trade and see, is this for me? Can I do this for a living? So, I mean, I think we're all properly impressed by what Joey just did, but don't let anyone, and guys, if you request your first payout, it's $1,000 and that means the world to you. That's fucking awesome. All right. So don't let anyone, ever, it's you and what that money means to you. Okay. So just keep that in mind. I think that's a big problem a lot of people have. They're always thinking about that first 100,000, or first million before you've gotten the first 5. So just be show patience. So 11 days is a lot of patience in those accounts, and it's still a very quick time. So just keep that in mind.
100%. 100%.
Push down on NQ now. We're going to take out London lows now. Pretty sure.
And I'll tell you, Joey's bullshit, and he says that's going to go into his personal account. It pays. It's 10K just for a day for his yacht staff. So I imagine
it's also gas money on the yacht. You know.
Yeah. AI staff is expensive. We did just take out London lows. We did just take out London lows there. So,
Let's
see. Anyways.
Anyways. There's the push down. There's the push down.
Yeah, nice selling coming through here.
Hey, gold coming back down as well. Hell yeah.
Oh, a question that I was going to answer, and I can't find it.
Do you remember what the question was?
Something about stop loss and take profit, but I have to. You trade 5 MNQ. What is your stop and target? Target I take what the market gives me. It's usually around 15 points on average. But if I'm scaling in and out, I'll leave runners and try to go for a little bit more if the market will give it to me. But generally, it's usually about 15 points, I would say, on average. And then stop loss is usually I usually have 1-to-1s. I try to take trades that are 1-to-1s. Depends on market structure, obviously. If I'm in a position size where I can tolerate a little bit more of a pullback, then the point size will be a little bit different. And again, it depends on market structure. But if structure is too far away from my stop or where I would like to have a stop, then I'd go by point value. So it really just depends on the sentiment of the market and where we're at in price. Dream team, I don't really set a daily profit target just because I don't like to set like limits on myself. The only limits I set is like daily loss or how much I lose in a day. But if I set a daily profit target, and the reason why I don't is because I don't want to feel like I'm placing expectations on my trading every single day. I don't like that kind of pressure. And so if I set like a $500 profit target or daily profit target in a day and I hit 300, am I going to continue trading to get to 500 even when I shouldn't? Or am I going to feel discouraged if I didn't hit the profit target? Like, I just don't like setting those kind of limits on myself. And so, again, it just comes down to what I said earlier, just taking what the market gives me.
Yeah, Emil, that's not what I said, but okay. No, I understand. I was saying that never mind. I'm not going to repeat myself. No, you should absolutely not quit your day job after the first 10K. What I said is that gives you runway, that gives you the ability to explore it a little bit. And I was just making the point, in 3 weeks of work, Joey's made enough to pay, I mean, depending on, where he lives, with like 5 months of his mortgage, right? 4 months, and whatever. That was my point.
All right.
KJ, usually, I mean, it's, if I can get a bigger move when I leave runners, then I'll get it. But generally, it's more along the lines of scalping.
Matt's too polite. Clearly, you don't know me that well. I try to give everyone that comes in here, I try to give them the benefit of the doubt on when people are asking questions, especially names I recognize, people that are here every day. Joe, I know Joey, your chat just roasts you. We have fun with our chat. We go back and forth. As long as people are being funny and not like disrespectful to each other, that's fine. We don't mind that. Just we're all good. Dr. Evil does not have my beard, KJ.
I'm pretty sure my live stream chat wakes up thinking how they're gonna roast me today. I mean, it's like the first thing that goes on it's on their mind.
So you need, for your next stream, once that money comes in, you need to take at least a little bit of it out in cash, and for your next stream, do the Chappelle where you're dabbing your eyes with the with the cash. Like, oh, what now, guys? Huh?
What now? By the way, chat, I told you we have many giveaways today. Now, here's my question for you. For the next giveaway, do you rather want to do a giveaway where you get $100 in merch credit, Tradeify merch credit, or would you rather want to do a giveaway where you get the chance to win 2 50K growth accounts? You decide. Type merch or account, whatever you prefer. Hey, gold dipping now. Let's go.
Hey, did it break below that low there? Let's see. Almost. That oops, actually hang on. Let me flip. That low we have at, what is it? 196. Looks pretty interesting for gold to run that. I feel like if we run that, it's gonna be a pretty big pop. I'd be curious to see if gold runs at 196 and finds strength out of it, because it is a big support area. I mean, even looking more left on the chart, 196 down to 190. Pretty interesting level.
Let's see. If gold dumps through 4200, you might see it have a proper dump there. All right, most of you want accounts, so let's do accounts. We're gonna do merch later. Easy. Let's just do both. We're currently sitting at 567 likes, guys. Let's get the stream to 622. 622, we're going to do the next giveaway.
Did I miss why everyone's typing accounts in the chat?
Yeah, because the question was if they want accounts or merch. Guys, this one... Miriam, you're cracking me up. Stop it. This gold short. It's about to play out. The chat gold short. 1 micro.
NASDAQ still getting that some sellers coming through here. We might be coming down to those 190s on NASDAQ.
Yeah, looks like it. Just a continuation. I was literally thinking that we would move higher today on NQ, but apparently not. All right, we're up 27 points on gold now. This is so dumb, but it's kind of funny. All right. Preparing to giveaway for you guys. 2 50K growth accounts is what we're going to do. $80Ks. AB, thank you. We appreciate you being here. Kevin, where did I go short? You can always see it in the top right. Is my position on stream. Top right. It says short 1 S1 MGC 1 micro at 4212.2. That was a chat trade. You guys decided that I should go short there, so I'm just not gonna close this position until I leave the stream. That's the plan. Doesn't matter if negative or positive.
NASDAQ getting a little bit of buyers coming through.
You're looking at bookmap or just charts?
Just charts.
All right.
Yeah, I just see the bid coming through on NASDAQ right here.
Fair.
Yeah. See if it holds. I mean, I still want the 190s, but I could see buyers potentially stepping up here.
Yeah, gold broke that 4,200 level pretty gnarly. So see if it continues to dump.
I would like to see NQ consolidate for one more candle, push over 260. Oh fuck! Well,
yeah, it's yeah.
Well, never mind.
I was just gonna say I like a consolidation and a push over 260. Okay. I don't want to get in on this candle though, so let's just. I'm gonna ride this one out, but I like the area on the chart here, and it above 260 gets us above the -1 standard deviation band for beep bop.
Beat bop.
Yeah, KB, we'll see once the hourly closes. Paul, can I explain my shorts on GC? No. I asked the chat, should I go short? Chat said yes, so I went short. This is not a setup. This is a dumb 1 micro short on gold on a 150k growth eval. This is not an account I care about, honestly, because I already have 550k growth funded, so can't even have more funded. Yeah, right, Fred. That's exactly why.
I wouldn't be opposed to getting a long if we can get a little bit of a pullback here. I think there's a good R&R there for a long if NASDAQ can pull back before ripping all the way back to beat bot, but I don't know if we get it.
Beep up.
Beep up.
Now let's see. It's looking like it wants to go up now in this very moment. But
NASDAQ's trying to catch a bid.
Yeah, I like a potential reversal pattern here, but I'm with you, Joey. I would like to see it move down just a little lower.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want a long in the 60. Ideally, I would take it in like 45.
I don't have an issue going long in the 60s, but I didn't want to do it on this candle. I wanted to see a rest candle or a consolidation candle first.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just goes. I mean, it's a nice reversal pattern, and sometimes it just goes, but it doesn't meet our risk-reward profile or our potential setups. And so sometimes you watch it go in the direction you were pretty sure it was going to go. And people complain about that. I say, welcome to trading.
Welcome to trading.
What was your welcome to trading moment there, Joey?
Probably all the accounts that I've blown when I first got into futures.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably my welcome to trading.
Was it like the 4th one or the 400th one, or what was the one that you're like, huh?
Oh God, man, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you. I've blown a ton of accounts when I got into futures. Holy, I mean, I cycled through them.
And now you're live requesting 10K payouts.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I mean, everybody's gonna do it. Like as soon as you get into futures, you get your intro to futures, you're newer to trading. Like you're gonna blow through so many accounts.
Everybody pays tuition.
Everybody.
It's time, it's money, and most likely it's both.
Yeah, true. You know what? I don't even remember what I said as the like goal. So we're just gonna do a giveaway because why not? Because we hit 50K subscribers, guys. Thanks to all of you guys being here. So everybody who's new here, welcome to Tradeify TV. This is where, the good stuff happens. So we're going to give away 2 50K growth accounts. All you got to do for that is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified, which sucks. Now, the keyword is, since we're in a gold short, obviously, dump gold. One word, dump gold. No space in between. Do it now.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly why I didn't want to go long on that candle.
Matt, I would say that I think I really had 2 welcome to trading moments. I would say 1, the account's blown, and 2, I had been working a full-time job, while I was learning trading, and obviously, and I was just starting to get somewhere with trading while I was working my full-time job, and then I got laid off.
Okay.
And I got laid off from my full-time job because they were cutting back on positions. They were trimming the company, and I was just part of the cuts. And that was my I had to make I made trading work. I went all in with trading at that point, and it was like do or die for me at that point. You know what I mean? So that was I think that was my second welcome to trading. Which you don't recommend for anybody. I mean, if you lose your job and you're not comfortable with trading, go get another job, have another source of income.
Yeah. Until trading becomes a source of income, you should always have one. Now, listen, if you're from, I root for retail traders no matter their background. Some people are blessed. They have the ability, whether it's money they've saved or family money or whatever, to take some time and learn. And if that's you, no hate on that whatsoever. Take that opportunity, right? Most of us don't, and so you're learning while you're you know, you're dealing with all the stress that a job and providing income for your family creates, and you've got trading stress on the side, right? So that's the people that get into trading wanting to be successful and are willing to work for it will usually get there. The people that get into trading needing to be successful are usually the ones that struggle, because you're just guys, you know, I don't have to tell chat this. This is hard enough. Yeah. Making money in trading, whatever the circumstances, is hard enough. When it has enough stress, and when you put that added stress on yourself, you're going to spiral, and you're going to spiral very quick. We've all had times in our lives, you know, the four of us on no exception, where the stress is just like, holy shit, right? Like you're sitting staring at I mean, guys, that was my life before I got into trading. You're staring at the ceiling at night, like, how the fuck am I going to do this? Right. And that's one of the main reasons I got into trading. I gave up a job and a career that I truly liked, but just did not pay the bills. Right. Like I was looking at in the coaching world, basketball coaching world, you got to be in your late 30s to early 40s before you start making any kind of money. And before that, you're moving around every 2 or 3 years. I don't care if you're on the high school or college circuit. Sometimes sacrifices need to be made. I miss it every day, which is why I like to, obviously I'm on the stream now, but I used to do a lot of coaching and stuff like that because I enjoyed that interaction and that helping. That's a little bit of a sacrifice. I will say the juice has definitely been worth the squeeze when it comes to the income from trading and the stuff around trading. But yeah, that's like pressure on yourself. The worst thing you can do in trading. Yeah, Joey's right on that, Colby. It's hard enough. Without you putting added pressure on yourself. So,
all right, nice. You just dropped some gold there, and everybody who said dump gold, you did too. So let's pick two 50K growth account winners. Drew, go pick the first one. You guys will see it in the chat. So stop typing dump gold. It's not going to do anything anymore. You're going to see when the bot announces it in the chat. The first winner is Kamal Jah. Kamal Jah, congrats. You just won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat so we see you're there. Please.
Let's go.
Kamal Jah.
I know I say it a lot, but I am still so impressed with those that have taken free accounts to payouts. That's fucking amazing.
That's so cool.
That's one of the coolest things that since we've been doing this stream that we've had at least 2 people, and I think we know for a fact at least 2 more have done it. But yeah, and if you are ever in that situation, guys, you got to let us know because we will truly want to celebrate you. I mean, you get 100%. A payout, we're going to celebrate you regardless.
100%.
But that's really, really cool when you can take a giveaway account and take it to a payout. That's,
hell yeah. Now,
there's no such thing as free money, guys, because you're going to put time, energy, and effort into trading that. But that's as close as it gets right there.
Very true. So let's pick a second winner. Drew. Go ahead, because Kamal said, yo. All right, second winner is Dennis Lajh. Dennis Lajh. Dennis, you just won 50K growth account if you claim it in the chat. So type something, please. Please, Dennis.
Meanwhile, the NQ's just thrown up last 3 5-minute candles: selling wick, buying wick, selling wick, buying wick.
Yeah, it's I'm still not opposed to longs. I'm actually in one at 41, but if we come down and take the lows, I'm gonna get out of this. I'm not gonna let it run against me if we run these lows.
Nick, you starting to regret not sizing up in that gold short?
Yeah, looks like it. looks good. We're up 27 points right now. This is massive on gold. Yeah, 30 points now, by the way. By the way, you 2 winners, Kamal and Dennis, make sure you add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description, and then we will reach out to you and send you your code within the next 7 days. Very well done. Congrats.
If NASDAQ runs these lows, I'll get stopped out here. But I'm going to give it to the...
So Danny, first of all, props to for making that money that you've made under very difficult circumstances. So well done. Just keep doing it. Keep improving. That's it. And if you can make enough to just stay afloat in the meantime, that's great. So Yeah, TD Garage brings up a good point. Joey, I know this is a sore point for you as well as it is for me, the amount of bullshit out there in the education space.
Oh, there's so much.
So the comment, the problem in trading is when you find a source of learning lately, there's some good stuff online, but overall, a giant pool of shit. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But guys, I will just say there as much as I have an issue with people out there that are less than, I'm not gonna use the big S word, but less than honest with potential clients in the education space, whether it's a community, a course, live whatever. And guys, there are people that sell communities, sell courses, and all of that are good, honest, decent people, and they will help you. They are very hard to find. I will fully admit to that as somebody whose background is almost 10 years in the education space. I've done just about everything in one way, shape, or form, free or paid. And there's so much bullshit out there. It's never been harder to find somebody decent. At the same time, there are some, not all, there are some people who put on a really good front and you don't know until you're a few $100 in that it's just not going to help you. And sometimes there's going to be good, honest educators that are just not, either they don't teach well or you don't resonate well with them. And that's fine. That's going to happen. But if somebody promises you like ridiculous returns, guys, if somebody's talking about a 90% system with a 4-to-1 R to R or some bullshit like that, there is a little bit of let the buyer beware in that, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't get me wrong. I spent thousands of dollars on education my first couple of years in the business, and a good chunk of it was helpful. Some of it was not helpful, and that wasn't the fault of the person who sold it. Some of it was not helpful, and they were full of shit, and I fell for it. So that's normal. Never pay $5,000, $10,000. We joke, buy my course, $5,000, $10,000. Like, never do anything. And for $5,000, the motherfucker better fly to your house and help you trade, right? Like, that's, but if something sounds too good to be true in this business, guys, whether it's a course, an indicator, a live trading room, it probably is. Not that there's not some great education out there. Hell, this show's free every day, and I'd like to think we provide some decent education, but you still have to do the work. There are things that will help your learning curve a little bit. There are no shortcuts, so stop looking.
The thing is, like, I don't even think it's really the fact that I'm not really against pricey mentorships. I'm against pricey mentorships if there's no credibility behind it or transparency behind it.
Yeah,
that's where I'm against it. If you have an expensive mentorship, like, that's totally fine as long as like the value's there for it and there's transparency and credibility there. Right. I mean, I think that makes sense because I know, like, one-on-one coaching, like it takes up time. Like, I understand why people charge that the way they do, as long as it's like you can validate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And the M word, mentorship, gets thrown around a little bit. So, for like when I would do that with somebody, the first thing is accessibility. Right? Like, if somebody's charging you 4 figures or more for a mentorship and you can't get a hold of them within a few hours, like if you're having a problem or you tilted again or this, that's not a mentorship. That's one-on-one coaching on their time, which not that that's bad at all, but they shouldn't be calling that a mentorship. A mentor is somebody who is quite honestly there for you when you need it. So again, just keep that in mind. And if you're in a mentorship group with 5,000 people, you're not in a mentorship group. So
I think it's just a terminology at the end of the day.
Yes.
Because I mean, look
so.
from a perspective, my perspective on this. I mean, I ran a coaching business for like 4 years, where I taught videographers how to build a successful video business, and I did that after running my own video business for 6 years and then selling that to the biggest video production company in Switzerland. So I call it a coaching business, and it was group coaching. It was very clear it's group coaching, right? And we sold it for $7,000 for 6-month access, right? So we sold it at these prices. And I don't think that's wrong as long as you deliver way more than what they pay for, right? Our average student went from like 2-3K a month to 10K a month within literally 2 to 3 months. So if you pay 7K to then go to 10K a month, I mean, hell yeah, right? Worth it. But it really depends, first of all, what you call it, terminology, and second of all, do you actually deliver what you promise? Because if you deliver what you promise and somebody's willing to pay 7K, 10K for it, do it. That's my perspective.
100%.
Oh yeah, I mean, as long as the expectations are clear going in. And to be fair, Nick, the amount of non-honest mentors are a lot higher in trading than they are in something like videography, I would imagine. I'm sure there were some bullshit artists in that business.
There are bullshit artists there as well.
But trading, just because of the nature of it and how much money is involved, it attracts those type of people. So
Very
yeah,
true.
so
But also trading.
I
is
would
the
be
easiest
I would be
one.
I would be a lot less hesitant to spend a lot of money on a mentorship for something else as opposed to something in trading.
Very true. But trading is also the easiest one where you can prove yourself, right? Just showing brokerage
Yeah,
statements, etc.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we all agree.
Yeah.
Back to looking back at the charts right now, though, NQ is not letting go.
I'm still in this long.
Still trying to fall, but not really falling. What was your entry again, Joey?
41.
41. Okay, so pretty much there.
Yeah, we're just sitting at my break even right now.
All right, all right.
52.53 gets you over the +1 or -1 standard dev band.
50 now.
Bop sitting up there at 78. Yeah, Julianne, it's all about what's promised. Again, like Nick said, if they tell you you're getting A, B, and C, and you get A, B, and C, okay, that's what was promised to you was delivered. As far as what somebody's expectations for that are, again, guys, there's no one thing that's going to take you over the top tomorrow. There's not an indicator. There's not a coach. There's not. You still got to put in the work. Yes, good coaching, helpful indicators. Good trading psychology can take your learning curve down quite a bit. It can take it to where you may have taken you 3 years to be profitable and do it in 1. But the work just has to be done. There's no other way around it.
Gold just retest the previous week mid and is rejecting it hard. This is also basically the middle of that double top, right? So like first high, then the low, and then the other high. Like we just retested the low and are now pushing back down. We're still up 24 points on this short.
Nasdaq's really struggling here too, which I don't love.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot. What's your stop? Is it at the lows?
At the lows. Yeah.
Okay. Kind of like an unwritten rule. Whenever you take a payout, the first trade has to be a loss. It happens so many times.
It does. Yeah. Fortunately, this is not, well, I say fortunately, but this is not in the Tradeify accounts. This is I'm in my personal account on this one.
Okay, so you're only 25 minis in?
Yeah, 25 minis.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty light.
So core position size for you. I got it.
What size do you trade your Tradeify account, your live account with?
My personal account, I still only do 5 micros. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
So I
What's
feel
your
good.
plan for that? Is that like long-term savings retirement, or will that eventually generate income as well?
It'll eventually generate income as well. We're working on growing it to 100K.
Okay,
and
cool.
Once we get to 100K, then we'll start taking payouts from it.
Nice. Like that.
Nice.
And by trading it and then adding profit and payouts to it, like that's the goal on how I'm getting it to 100K.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. DD Garage, I hope you're on Team Tradeify TV for the Cup. Grand Cup. We haven't asked in a while. Who has not signed up yet? Or I should ask differently because everybody has signed up anyway. So who has signed up for the Grand Cup? And have you signed up with code TV? That's what's important.
Nasdaq getting a little sellers here. Need buyers to defend this level if this is gonna pan here.
Joey, do you have your own team, right? On the Tradeify Grand Cup?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Oh, that makes them
we're
hard
beefing
enemies
then,
now.
huh?
Yeah.
Is it team #fake yacht?
It's team hashtag Bald Kings.
Both can. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, Matt, now you got to decide which team you're on. Damn.
Well, I'll quietly root for them, but I'm on Team Tradeify TV.
Colby, what? Colby, what? Damn.
Colby knows.
Nah.
Colby knows.
He got the wrong information.
Team JM, baby.
He got the wrong information, Colby. Hey, USA, how you doing? Registration for Grand Cup entries closes in 19 days. You can still enter while it already started, so keep that in mind.
We got Redneck Trades, Team JM in here. Holy.
But it starts a week from Monday, correct? The actual trading part of it?
Starts on 2nd of November. Julianne, what team am I on? Team Tradeify TV, of course. Mr. Pepper, you made 16K today? Hell yeah. Well done. Nice.
It is an
Congrats.
absolute tug of war right here for NQ.
Yeah, I wonder what he made 16K on. Gold? Gold or NQ, or what did you do?
Need everybody to go flood in some longs on NQ right now. Help me out a little bit.
Julianne, my picture is on the page. You go to the teams, Team Tradeify TV. It's right there. It is right there.
Matt, is it cold up there in STL?
You know what? In the mornings have been. It's been, honestly, Joey, it's my favorite fucking time of the year, man. I love waking up or sleeping in cold, and it's 60 to 70 during the day. Love it.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Yeah, I was just saying early yesterday morning, I woke up and it was the first time I had to turn the furnace on.
Yep.
Because it was 60 in the house, so I just wanted to get it up a few degrees. So yeah, that nice dusty, hairy burn when you first turn your furnace on for the year. So, but no, how's it down there?
The other night it got down into the 40s.
Ooh, yeah. I think we're gonna get a frost here next week, maybe.
Yeah.
It's gonna be borderline.
I think I saw that. Yeah. I think I saw that.
Which is great because then the grass slows down a little bit. I ain't gonna cut it so damn much.
I know. I think I'm gonna cut mine like one more time.
Yeah.
Just do it like Kane, Matt. Just let your dad take care of it, man. Easy.
Or just let it keep growing and it'll all die during the winter.
But I over the coming years, I will turn lawn care over to various services. But the first couple years in the new place, I had to do it. It was so bad. It was, I mean, the lawn was there was dead spots everywhere. It was like 14 kinds of crab and invasive grass. And it still needs a lot of work. I got 2 years, I think, before it'll be where I want it. But the year-over-year improvement was just huge. I forgot to take a bunch of pictures when we started because I'd love to see a before and after. But I think I did pretty well with the grass this year, and my wife did really well with planting some of the stuff. Because again, this house was a former Air Force guy that had it, and then it basically, when he got transferred out, he tried to rent it for a year, and that didn't really work well. And then, or a couple years or something, then it basically sat empty. So the lawn needed, and landscaping needs a ton of work. In fact, I got a guy coming out in the next few days to rip out some old overgrown bushes and stuff, and it's a process, but it's getting there. And after a year, I'm pretty happy. It's a lot like trading. Had to put in the work.
Had to put in the work.
Absolutely.
I'm really needing the buyers to put in the work and get me out of this.
Do it.
Turn it into a long trade.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad now, though. The only thing I don't like is that the hourly didn't sweep previous hour's low. It just retested it, but didn't sweep it. Trading Dream Team. I mean, right now we still can't trade Project X, so I'm only trading one Tradeify 150k growth eval, and then I'm in one short, one micro gold short, baby trade. But Joey's in a long on NQ.
I am in a long on NQ. It's just been a tug of war here. I would like to get Bebop out of this trade.
I love how we just say that now without like a hint of irony or joke. Just go to Bebop.
Miriam doesn't even have to be here, and we say Bebop.
Well, and it's funny because we have added a lot of subscribers. Hey, 50,000 over the last couple of weeks. So like at least 3 times a week we have to re-explain the Bebop thing. So it's kind of it's almost going so much to the forefront. It's no longer lore.
By the way, everybody was saying that NQ swept previous hour's low. No, it did not. The low is sitting at 25 to 1150, and the hourly candle that we're in right now, that low is 212. So half a point away from sweeping the low.
Boundless, we're going to look at the 50K thing. Obviously, Miriam's traveling for the next couple of weeks. I believe Rebecca is as well. So when everybody's back and settled, maybe sometime in between the holidays, we will do a big celebration, just kind of year wrap stuff, and we'll pay off our bets. I'll put on a wig.
Yeah.
Miriam will wear a bald cap, and Nick will, honest to God, appear in a non-white shirt on stream. It's very.
Dude, man, I don't know if I can do that.
You're gonna be like itchy and uncomfortable the whole time, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like moving around, and maybe I'll turn my cam off.
You're gonna be twitching like a tweaker.
Yeah, I might just turn my cam off.
Well, then we can't confirm you still have it on.
Yep, that is true. That is true. Abhishek, NQ has SMT with ES on the lows, but I'm just saying NQ did not sweep the previous hour's low. What's so hard about that?
Almost wigged right to VWAP.
Oh hell yeah, nice. You're still in that long?
Top there.
Yeah, we're pulling back though, so we just need to continue. My stop's at break even at this point. I'm not gonna let this go right on me anymore.
Risk off on the trade. Very nice.
If we pull back to my entry, it is what it is. But at that point, it doesn't make sense for me to let it go red. Not especially with how long I've sat in this.
RIP to anyone who bought gold on yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about it. I was looking at this move back up, to potential break the double top, and I was looking at some swing positions, some ETFs. But I said I wanted to see a sustained break of 4,400 in gold, and we didn't get it. And I almost had a little FOMO there. I was like, this next move up is could just, and I stick to your rules. We don't have a confirmed break yet, and probably save me a couple grand.
We're up 32 points on gold now. It would have been nice with a mini.
Come on, thank you.
Or two. Yeah, good push there. When are you trailing your stop?
As soon as we get to VWAP.
Where?
VWAP.
Ah, okay.
And I'll trail it really tightly at that point too. Just looking for a little beep bop test.
Little beep bop.
A little beep bop.
Beepity boppity beep.
Let's see.
All right.
You have that money gun ready, Joey?
I don't. Oh man, I don't have it in front of me.
That sounds like a big problem that we have
It
there.
does.
You can't make money and don't have the money gun ready. Come on, man.
No, I gotta have the money gun ready.
Well, I have mine ready for you. So.
All right, we are moving and
problem.
grooving right now.
Nice.
if
Great
we-
trade, Joey. Fire.
See if we can keep this going. I'm trailing my stop now. Stop's at 69.
I got my money gun ready for you. As soon as you take profit, we're on it.
Stop at 69.
69, yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh, nice push there.
Trail it up.
It is a
Continue to
nice
trail
push.
this. 277's my stop now.
Give that man his money. Come on.
It was worth the wait, Chad. It was worth the wait.
It was worth the wait.
Keep going. Don't stop now.
Now just pump it to all-time highs at this point. I mean,
Yeah.
oh shit, we're up 40 points on gold. Whoopsies.
All right. So I stopped out there at 77.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Joey, there you go.
Trade.
Joey, here's your money gun.
Yes, love it. Love it. Show me the monies. This thing could honestly continue to keep pumping. I mean, it's pretty strong now. So, but we're happy with that. Our entry was 41, got out at 77, so about a 36er.
Uh-oh. Gold is falling. 43 points now in profit. Crazy how you can be in 1 micro on gold and you're up $400.
Stop loss. Yeah, I forgot the money gun. It's on the boat.
Oh, so you never had a money gun?
It's AI too.
AI money gun.
Yeah.
Mm. Gold just continues to dump. It's pretty crazy. Gold is down 4.3% on the day. 4.3% is a lot. ES going wild. ES is pumping.
I put us up 400 on the day in the personal account. That's the one and done right there.
Nice, Joey.
The one and done.
Yeah. So not only so the personal account had a very good day today.
Yep.
You're gonna get a little cash influx and a little P&L there. That's very nice.
Yep. Personal account looking good. We sat in that trade for a minute, actually. I mean, that was kind of a long trade.
How long were you in it?
Let's see. I think it was trade performance, 20 minutes.
Patience.
That's crazy. Oh shit, silver is down 7%. Holy. That is a lot of percents.
That's a big move.
Yeah. Silver down 7, gold down 4.4 now. Pretty crazy. Pretty insane.
Well, looks like that was a great exit on that trade because NQ is.
That was fire. We're up 47 points now on the gold short.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's a nice move on gold.
Nick's sitting here so pissed he didn't do a couple of minis.
No, it's kind of funny because chat decided to go short, so chat was right. You know, we were down 25 points at one point in time, but we're up 47 points.
Yeah, gold is just sinking. Send it to the ground, please. Send it down so I can load up a swing position on this.
Hey, we're up 50 points now. Damn.
Matter of fact, let's go back to the 3000s.
Yeah, please. 3,200. I'll pass the account on 1 micro. Schrodinger, I've never doubted you, man. Never did, never will.
Gold at 166. I mean, honestly, it has room down to the 118s. That's like the next big, really big level that I see. Looking pretty good. Matt, what are you watching?
I'm looking at gold. I was also looking at the rejection off beat bop for the NQ. I'm not sure I trust it enough. I'll say that now it's going to push down a little. I was potentially looking at an entry at the open of this candle, but I wanted to just see how this one did.
Yeah, that was a pretty, I mean, I guess it was, pretty steep rejection there on Bebop. That was a good amount of points, about 20 points or so. I'd be curious to see if NQ decides it wants to continue the selling back down or if we're going to kind of base out here. Oh, wow, a lot of selling coming through now. Lots of selling. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. NASDAQ in trouble.
Man, now that's got me looking at my news feeds. Like, did we get a tweet?
NASDAQ's in trouble. Dude, yeah, what's anything on Financial Juice?
I got Trade Exchange pulled up. I'm not seeing anything.
Pretty interesting PA. I mean, it's
Yeah, what I've said though is that we had between the last two FOMC meetings, like we just had such shit price action, so much of it, and that we're seeing a little bit of a crack. I mean, I said constantly through all that, guys, the bill comes due on this. We're gonna get great movement. It's just a matter of when and how much. And not all of it has been beautiful and tradable and all that, but a lot of it has been. The last starting from last Monday through now, we've seen as much good consistent movement across multiple instruments as we've seen probably since the whole tariff thing started back in March and April.
Yeah, NASDAQ today is just, it has like all these kind of weird jumps, weird pops, like the random 15, 20 point pops that just can get annoying. I actually almost got stopped out on that trade that I was in. My stop was below the lows there, just below earlier. And I think we came within like two points of stopping me out. Or decided to actually run. Got everyone long in queue, and now the pain. Yep, everyone's getting.
Wait, did you get out at the right fucking time? Holy cow!
Yeah, that was a crazy exit. Actually,
Boy, that's what we say, guys. What was your exit?
My exit was 77.
Okay, so just 8 points off the short-term highs. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Thanks, Bull Shark. Yeah, that's a crazy exit. I mean, glad I trailed as tight as I did. Man, how about I don't know how many baseball fans we got here, but I saw someone comment about the Jays. How about the Blue Jays, bro? Holy, first time in, was it 32 years the Blue Jays are going to the World Series, chat?
Yeah, and if the Dodgers beat the fuck out of them like they've done this whole postseason, you can kiss 2027 goodbye.
Yeah.
It'll be gone. The owners are going to dig in.
Dude, Ohtani on the Dodgers, he's a once in a generational talent, dude. Like that guy's crazy. 3 home runs. He had 2 career games in one game. I mean,
yeah,
the home run, the 3 home runs, and then how he performed on the mound at the same time. Like, that's just insane.
Well,
like,
and everyone killed him for the contract, but they said just in Japan sales and marketing alone, they've gotten his entire contract's value back this year.
That is crazy. 700 was it 700 million?
700 million. Now most of it is deferred. So he's not. I mean, it's accounting wise, it's a smart thing. He's getting paid like $1 million or $2 million a year during the contract. Then when the contract is over and he moves back to Japan, then he gets all the money.
Yeah.
So I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at the Dodgers for spending within. This is what the system is. But they are the direct cause of there not going to be a season after next year. In fact, I think we're going to lose an entire season, maybe multiple, because the owners are flat out saying behind the scenes, we are going to have a cap. And the players' union's like, oh, really? So it's going to, I mean, and just in my lifetime, I've seen, too many baseball lockdowns. Hockey still hasn't recovered from the bullshit of the early 90s. It is what it is. And the Dodgers are apparently going to offer Kyle Tucker a $500 million as well this offseason.
Oh, wow.
So, steer into the skid, I guess. But yeah, it's I mean, you can appreciate what they're doing for their fans and the fact that they're spending money, but also understand they're going to be the reason baseball we lose a season, maybe more.
Yeah, you know who I feel bad for is Paul Skeens on the Pirates.
Oh my God,
Dude, imagine being so good on the mound and just like absolutely pitching phenomenally, and you have no team to back you up on it. Like
honestly, I think they're going to trade him after this season. I think this offseason they will trade, because imagine what you can get for him.
Oh yeah, I mean he deserves a better team.
Well, but that's the difference between something like Major League Baseball and the NFL. The NFL, for all of my issues with the NFL, and I have plenty, that they understand parity, and they understand that the minute you start shutting out certain fan bases, your product will die in those markets, and that's happening in baseball, right? Like the penny pinching bullshit, like in St. Louis of all markets, right? I mean, I've been going to Cardinal games my whole life. Team's good, places packed. Team's bad, places packed. The bullshit ownership's been pulling for the last year, and pinching pennies and not getting rid of a failed general manager 2 years. They should have done it 2-3 years ago. It's too expensive. Nobody's going to go spend. I mean, I'm certainly not the wealthiest person that goes to a Cardinal game, but I can afford tickets anywhere in the building. And when I'm looking at them, going, no. Why am I going to go pay this amount of money to sit in the third level and watch a shitty baseball team? You're in trouble. And, it is what it is. Yeah, it's going to be a big economic squeeze after next offseason, but we'll see.
I can see it. Yeah, I can see it.
Hey, speaking of economic squeeze, I'm up 75 points on gold.
I was going to say, dude, look at your gold trade, bro. Holy.
What the hell?
Impressive. That is definitely impressive.
Nick is actually making it rain on gold right now.
Well, to be fair, chat did. They told me to sell.
Oh, chat. Chat, are y'all Warren Buffett, dude?
We gotta give credit to chat,
Do we need to start a chat account?
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, Rebecca is doing that actually. She's trading one account, doing whatever the chat says.
Oh, I like that. I kind of want to do that.
Funny.
That sounds fun.
It is fun. That's insane, man. Never seen a 70-point move on gold while in a trade. We're in 1 micro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's insane to be up $700 on 1 micro.
That's actually wild.
Leah,
what was your entry?
4 to 12.2.
Golly.
Yeah. Long time ago.
What a trade.
That's pretty crazy. Lion says, give chat 50K accounts. All right, let's do it. 2 more 50K growths. Hell yeah. Let me set up a keyword here with Drew, okay?
For this trade, I think they deserve it,
Yeah, they do.
Oh, chat might be the next Warren Buffett. So I don't know.
Let me set up a keyword with Drew, and then you get give 50K growth. Hey, you know what, Mish? I'm missing the marbles too, but with the new setup we can't run marbles. Marbles would dump this to the ground, so it's better that we don't run marbles. Just gonna do flash giveaways.
Chat Buffett. I like it. Chat is the ultimate indicator.
Seems like it. Yeah, with 1 mini, this would have been nice.
What are you targeting? Are you just letting it run?
I mean, target is as soon as I leave the stream, I close the trade.
Okay.
No matter where it is.
Oh, okay, nice.
I hope it doesn't pump 70 points now in the next 50 minutes.
Yeah, to be honest, with this kind of pressure and weakness, I really don't see that happening.
No, I don't think so either. All right, chat. Let's give away 2 50K growth accounts. All you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword, it's so funny. Chris Lee actually guessed it already. The keyword is Chat Buffett. 1 word, no space in between. Because you guys are better than Warren Buffett today.
Chat Buffett. Love it. That's good.
That's funny.
Man, it feels like this morning's moving like super slow.
Yeah.
I just looked at the time. It's
I
only
mean-
the market's only been open an hour.
I mean, to be fair, we have CPI on Friday. So
That is true. Yeah.
when the market moves slow, it feels like time goes by way slower now.
DPI on a Friday is diabolical.
That is kind of crazy.
That
Not
is-
gonna lie.
that is
kinda
crazy.
Hey, Fred22DB makes a good point here. Did Chris Lee actually guess it, or does he have to stream in the future? Well, if he has to stream in the future, does he see the price in the future? So is he actually Chad Buffett? I don't know. Chris, let me look it up for you. I think so. I think time's confirmed for Friday, but let me double check. Let me double check right now. On
I was curious if the government shut down. Are we still gonna get CPI?
Yeah, apparently it is Friday. Yeah, 8:30.
That's crazy.
I think.
Why they chose why Friday? I mean, Friday is hard enough as it is.
Make it harder.
Friday honestly, Friday might be a boat day for me. Nick, you might just get the boat day.
What?
You
What?
might get it.
Damn. Okay.
I
Well,
don't
you said that multiple times over the last couple months, so I don't know.
Friday's looking pretty good. I mean, we took a payout this week. The personal account's up. CPI on a Friday doesn't sound too fun to trade. So I think
There.
I think we might get the boat day on Friday.
Okay. Well, I'm down for it.
Hopefully, I have good enough internet out there in the middle of the ocean to tune in.
Well, you're gonna get Starlink. Ocean Starlink. Hey, we might get the move down to 4,000 on gold here. I mean, if so, then that guy wouldn't have been wrong. We shared a theory yesterday, Joey. There was a guy who made a video that said 9 consecutive weeks on gold has happened 6 times. Like 9 consecutive green weeks on gold has happened 6 times in history, and every single time in the 10th week and after, it sold off for more than 30%.
Holy.
And only once was it an 11-week green streak. So if this is another one of those nine green and then sell off, then we might very well go to 4,000 and below.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
I am down for that. I would love that because I've been telling my community, bro, I want to swing trade gold. I would love to get a good entry on gold and just hold it.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it.
So if I could get 4,000 or even in the high 3,000s on gold, I would start loading a position.
If gold's at 4,000 the next couple of weeks, there's going to be some. So I'm going to get some leaps there.
I wish I could just hold this position. I'm up 80 points on gold. Can we just hold this to 0? New all-time lows.
Hold it to 0. I like that too.
0 rookie numbers, man. He's holding the negative 4,000.
Pretty insane. All right, Drew, you ready to pick 2 winners? Let's pick the first 50K growth account winner. Chat, you can stop typing Chad Buffett. It's not going to do anything anymore. Let's see who wins. The first winner is Jojo. Jojo, congrats. You just won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat so I see you there.
That's what my stepdaughter calls me, is Jojo.
Jojo?
Yeah.
Chloe Joey.
She doesn't call you Joey fucking Morgan. That'd be kind of cool.
I know. We need to step it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Jojo says, let's go. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome. I see you already got your email address in your YouTube channel description, so you're good, Jojo. Now, Drew, let's pick a second winner for another 50K growth account because we got 50K subscribers.
Yamil, I don't trade options. I don't really know much about options enough to trade them.
Hey, the second winner is Joshua Verkler. Joshua Verkler. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. You just won yourself a 50K growth account.
Let's go.
Nice. Nice. Just need you to type.
Free accounts, baby. Free accounts.
Free accounts. But he needs to claim. Joshua Workler, you need to type. Do it.
Guys, I need some ideas on what, because I'm putting a neon sign up behind me here on the wall, and I don't know what it's gonna say.
Very easy.
Joey fucking Morgan.
Joey fucking Morgan.
I do like that. I do like that. I was going,
And then your kid is gonna walk in and be like, "Dad, what is fucking?"
Some people from my community think I should do like "holy moly" because I say it so much.
Yeah, you could just say "holy"
Like
with like
holy.
3 O's.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, I like that too.
That will work too. Hey, we're up 88 points, 89 points. That's holy. Can we get a 100-point gold trade? That's funny. Hey, Joshua, you still need to claim. Joshua Workler, I don't see you in the chat. You need to type something. You have 30 seconds.
I'm on a boat.
Or what Kryptoneer X said, laser tag arena.
Laser tag, yeah.
Welcome to Joey's laser tag.
Redneck says it should say "holy moly."
That would be cool too.
Yeah.
That's a classic. You probably can't go wrong with that.
No.
Right, Joshua Workler, you have 14 more seconds. Hey, we're up 95 points on gold. Oh, this is a 100-pointer. This is a 100-pointer. We're close, guys. We're close. Close to a 100-pointer.
Golly, gold is sinking, bro. My goodness.
Yeah. I like it. Give me that money. All right, Joshua, you didn't claim. Man, what a shame. What a shame. So, Drew, can you pick another winner for another 50K growth account? Visual Trader. Visual Trader, congrats. You just won a 50K growth account. Type something in the chat, please.
Let's go, visual. All right, I'm getting a lot of holy mollies, so I think that's what we're gonna do.
Holy moly.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's pretty much branded at this point.
Visual Trader says hello in caps lock. Come on, Visual Trader. You're a disqualified dude. Nah, congrats. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description and we will send you your account within 7 days. Well done. Didn't do shit, but well done. We're up 97 points. Come on, we need the 100-pointer on gold. Oh, actually, we did get it already. The low is already at 102 points. I missed it, though, because it moves so fast. Damn.
You know what? Because we took a payout on stream, I'll even do a giveaway on me.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, I'll even do a giveaway on me. I got a 50K growth account. We'll do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
We'll run
How do you
another.
want to do it? Do you want the randomizer bot as well?
Yep, you can do a randomizer.
Drew, can you pull another giveaway winner? That one goes on Joey.
Yeah, this one's on me.
Joey, Drew says you can just pick any keyword you want and put it in the backroom chat.
Okay.
Yeah, put
Hey,
it in
we're
the
up.
chat there.
We're up 110 points on gold now, guys.
Wow, gold is just falling apart right
Chad
now.
Buffett, you're it. You're him. You're him.
Let's see. What should we do? What should we do?
You know what? I'm going to be a responsible human being and I'm going to put my stop at break even now. So stop is officially at break even.
So
Worst
if it's nice to know if your one micro position reverses 100 points on you that you're covered on that.
Right? Actually, it's at 10 points in profit. So worst case, we make $100. Okay.
All right. I sent the keyword.
You set the keyword. All right. Drew got it set up already. So Joey, why don't you share the keyword with the chat?
Yeah, chat. Keyword is holy moly, all one word.
All right, chat. Type holy moly in the chat. Do it. Damn, at peak, it was up 120 points. Holy moly. That's, yeah, chat. That's it. Right. Holy moly.
Speaking of baseball and holy and Joey, have you ever heard the Dan St. Paul bits on the old Bob and Tom show about the first baseball game?
I haven't. No.
Okay, you need to Google that. A lot of good, not overly offensive, but a lot of good little religious humor there. It's about the first baseball. He does a whole bit as Harry Carey announcing the first baseball game between the Bethlehem Braves and the Jerusalem Giants.
Wow.
It's a several minute bit, and then he has a couple more that are in there as well, but it's very, very good shit.
Nice. Take a look. Take a little peek.
Little peek, yeah.
A little pig ski.
Damn, gold bounced hard off the 100 level. Peaked down to 4,092, but literally jumped up 30 points from there. That's crazy. We're still up 91 points though, so we're good. We're chilling. Stop at 10 points in profit. So, Joey, whenever you feel like it, just tell Drew to pick a winner and then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, it looks like, let's see, do we still have people typing? I'm sure that a lot of people are spamming it, but I mean, Drew, whenever you're ready.
All right.
Whenever you're ready.
Whenever you're fucking ready. Mark Prang. Mark Prang, type something in the chat. You won a giveaway by offered by Joey Morgan. Joey fucking Morgan.
Joey fucking Morgan.
Mark Prang, type something. Please. Do it.
Mark Prang, there he is.
Says yes, sir.
Perfect.
By the way, I'll send you his YouTube channel link in the background chat.
Okay.
All right, NQ trying to recover here after almost hitting 25,200. Now pushing up back at 6150. Loco, no? You're new here? Really? Didn't know. Huh. Kind of suspicious. Your name, I think I've heard it before, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, it must be me. I'm wrong.
All right, Mark.
Guys, you can stop typing holy moly. Not gonna do anything anymore. And you can also keep typing it if you want to, but. All right, little bounce on GC, 30 points from the low. That's insane.
Yeah, it's getting a big bounce here.
Braveheart, we already did a bunch of giveaways today, but we're gonna do more. Don't worry.
Come on, guys. We're doing pretty good with the giveaways this week.
You get a giveaway account, and you get a giveaway account.
Don't be a dick for a tick. Don't be a something for the giveaways. Don't be a dick for the giveaways. It doesn't have to rhyme.
Yeah, you can say that too. Hey, we just crossed 50,800 subscribers. Hell yeah, guys. Keep subscribing. We love every one of you watching. Thank you so much for the support.
Let's see, I don't see Mark's email or for me to reach out or a way to reach out to him. So I'm going to have him just reach out to me on Twitter.
Yeah, do that. Whatever works.
Yeah, we'll do Twitter. Mark, I'm going to have you reach out to me on Twitter. I'll just put the link there in the comments for you. And you can just message me. And I'll get you taken care of. Mark, there you go. Shoot me a message on Twitter, and then I'll get you taken care of for your 50K growth account.
Don't be a giveaway goblin. I don't know. I like that.
All right, Joey. So any closing words of wisdom for the group today?
I think the takeaway here is the fact that we requested a payout off trading micros. You don't have to trade minis, right? You don't.
And I'm sorry, what was that payout again?
$10,000
In how much time?
in 11 days,
And how much did he get the payout? How fast did he get the payout?
in just a couple minutes.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds like a pretty good reason to trade with Tradeify.
yeah, agreed. The takeaway is, listen, you can trade micros and still make a lot of money. Don't let the Twitter space or the YouTube space, trick you into thinking that you have to trade minis or trade large to get these massive payouts. Because in reality, even when you're trading your personal account, if you have a smaller personal account, I mean, I even started mine with $25,000 and I still trade micros, right? I don't trade minis. So you don't have to trade them. You can trade smaller and still make a lot of money. It's just thinking about the long game, right? Let the base hits and the smaller profits stack up, because they will stack quicker than you think. I mean, 11 days to a 10K payout trading micros. Like, you can do it. Just have a little bit of patience. Don't try to force it. And I will say this too, because I actually talked about this with my community as well in a video. I didn't focus on the profit target or the consistency rule. While there is a consistency rule there, I didn't have that in the back of my mind. I was just trading what I knew and how I should trade, right? And generally, since I am trading micros, I will stay under consistency. But I wasn't really thinking about it. I wasn't thinking about I need to make X amount per day, or I need to make this amount to reach the profit target in X amount of days. Like, I wasn't thinking like that. It's just trading what I knew to trade and letting it come naturally, and it came quicker than I thought it would. So I think that's the biggest takeaway there.
That's a good takeaway.
I agree.
A good takeaway.
I agree. Well, Joey, thank you as always for joining us here. And again, you can follow him on X. What's your X?
It's at Joey. What is my at Joey Trades 11? It's in the YouTube comments there. Follow on Twitter. We trade live on YouTube as well. We're everywhere, baby. We're everywhere.
All right. Have a great rest of your day, Joey. Enjoy that payout, and we will see you next week.
All right. Cheers, fam. Have a good one. I'm going on the yacht.
Yeah, Joey.
Make
Peace
Nick
out.
mad. Make Nick mad and go on the yacht, even though he doesn't believe I have it. So.
Well, so you're not going anywhere then. Have fun.
Peace, guys.
Good luck, everybody else. Thanks, Joey. Oh man, so that's 2 times we've had Amos and Joey Morgan request payouts live. I think Amas's was even quicker. I think this one was a little slow at 3 minutes.
3 minutes is very slow, man.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to. Well, the only reason it's 3 minutes because our team is dealing with a lot of the Project X stuff, guys. But again, guys, for those that are coming in a little late, make sure you join the Tradeify Discord. You can get a free link to join tradeify.co. If you're not a Discord person, make sure you join. That's the first place to know when there's issues, know when issues are resolved, and get updates on everything Tradeify. So highly encourage you to join the Discord. So so Nick, so far so good. Some good movement in the NQ. Man, I'm still a little upset at myself for missing the trade at 1025 there. I was very close to hitting the button as we broke below here. I wanted to see one more test of VWAP. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting such a perfect pattern.
Yeah, well, happens sometimes. Next one's coming around the corner. You know what's funny? Gold just bounced 42 points. And I'm still up 76 points.
What a great entry that was.
Chad, you really cooked with that one. Chad Buffett. Tell you. Chad Buffett. Oh boy. Nice push on NQ now.
Yeah, the NQ's moving strong. I saw Amazon. I saw a thing Amazon was doing real well. I want to look at some
Amazon is up 2.2%.
All right, yeah, that's good. Let's see. Let me sort these by Salesforce up big, Coke, Adobe, AMC. Yeah, Amazon right up there. We'll see. Some of the Mag 7 are still red. Apple holding after its gap and go yesterday.
Anything you're seeing? Any other setups forming for you, Matt?
Not quite. Goiko, I'm not asking you to go to Discord for support. I'm saying when all of the issues are resolved, when it's safe to go back into Project X and trade again, that Discord will be the first place that they'll post that. So just to be aware. I mean, they'll let us know, and if whoever's on at that point can tell you. And guys, trust me, those of us here are just as frustrated as you guys are. It's just bear with us.
Yeah, I'm having withdrawal symptoms here. Not being able to trade.
Little bit. Yeah, and again, it's disappointing, right? Anytime something doesn't go according to plan, whether it's in a trade or just with, I get it. It's frustrating. It's disappointing. I was really hoping to get those fundeds going this week. Hopefully I'd be sitting here, hitting a day or two with a profit goal, but it is what it is, guys. Like you can sit and be pissed off about it, or you can just admit you have no control over it, and either trade something else if personal, if you got it, or paper trade if you don't have any accounts outside of Project X accounts, or take a trader development day, right? Like I remember when I was early in my career, and there were days I realized I wasn't mentally right to trade, right? Or maybe I was loaded up on positions in my swing portfolio before I was a day trader, and I didn't have the capital. I had to let trades play out. So you don't want to just walk away, especially early in your career. So I would take what I call the trader development day. I'm watching webinars, I'm reading books. Those of you guys watching this show, that can count as well. But I'm trying to advance my knowledge as a trader in that time, if that makes sense. And
also,
yeah,
keep in mind, let's say everything was normal and you would have been able to trade. It could have been that you've had 2 red days. So you can also be grateful that didn't happen.
Yeah. Some people need to walk away and take a mental break. And there's times where I did that. But again, there's times where I'm feeling pretty good. I just, for one reason or another, either not getting setups or not trade. And yeah, that's the time to again, pick a random indicator that somebody you heard on stream one time, whether it's, VWAP/BPOP, ATR, MACD, whatever. Pick a simple indicator and spend a couple hours watching videos on it and learning it, putting on your charts. Maybe it helps you, maybe it doesn't. I used to use RSI quite a bit. I don't use that very much in futures. And so, okay, I don't ever regret adding a new tool to my toolbox or gaining knowledge in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I think Project X is working, guys, but I don't know that there's still some things behind the scenes that need to be adjusted.
Yeah, here's the thing, like not all account balances have been updated, not all max loss limits have been updated. So the latest update that Gandalf, Vinny, the COO of Tradeify, gave was, please do not try to trade on Project X until the action to restore accounts has been completed. This may take some time, please be patient. That is the latest update. That means you just do not trade. Even if it works, you do not trade. Because if something fails, you're going to be so pissed, right? You're going to be so pissed. So just don't trade. Just stay away until you get the official green light in Discord from our team that you're safe to trade, and then get back at it. Easy. All right, gold is really bouncing here. Damn. Gold bounced 60 points. We're still up 60 points though. Worst case, we get stopped out for 10 points.
Yeah.
And it's funny, like a 10-point trade on gold is a good trade, in my opinion.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you getting one of your setups long on gold right now?
Long on gold. Well, let me check. Yeah, true. 30-minute candle, yeah. But I would wait for an hourly, honestly.
Okay.
With this, I wouldn't go in with a 30-minute setup, especially because we tapped into this 3-minute fair value gap now. Not rejecting it, so.
Well, and I couldn't do any of that on my charts because I don't have a white background. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So if I try to go in any kind of fractal or ICT trade, it would immediately stop me out because my chart background isn't white.
Yeah, that's for sure. Those freaking white charts, man. I don't like them.
You know they have a button you can change them.
Yeah, but that confuses me.
It's a handy little feature.
Confuses me.
All kidding aside, you don't strike me as a dude who's easily confused with shit like that.
Yeah,
I mean, I could have taken locating hanging fruit there, but
I'm just saying it because it's funny.
I'm confused why you're confused.
You know, I just like to do things exactly as I learned them. And when somebody teaches me who has a white background, I'm gonna have a white background.
Okay.
Well, Julianne, that's even worse. I have everything black except the canvas. That's white. Oh my God, come on. That deserves a slap. DJ Noah, because that code was only valid until yesterday night. Maybe you got lucky that it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It was midnight last night. That code stopped working. So.
Was Zampic, you're going to teach me something with a neon pink background chart? Well, what are you going to teach me? Doesn't sound really attractive, to be fair.
Anisio, we're right now. The only information we have is what Nick just read on Vinny. I think it's working, but again, there may be some behind the scenes things. If it's a new account or if the account wasn't in drawdown, you might be okay. But if the COO is telling you do not trade those accounts, do not trade those accounts.
Yep. Until the official green light, guys. Wait.
And again, all you got to do is join the Discord and make sure you can mute all announcements and all notifications except for what's in the announcements tab, which is not used very often, or major announcements tab, and that'll be right in there. So.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, Matt, that's true. If you can't follow the official announcements, you have a FOMO problem.
Yeah, and again, guys, this is why again, whether you have if you have TradingView, you can load up a practice account. Well, it's not the same. Well, okay, I get it, but take some practice trades, get some reps in, hit off the tee a little bit. Like I said, I'm not downplaying the frustration at all. That's like I've dealt with that shit over the years.
It's 100%.
It sucks, but it is what it is. Like again, I have this conversation with how many times I've had this conversation with traders over the years. I'm not saying it doesn't suck. I'm just like we can sit here and wish for it to all be better, but like I said, wish in one hand, shit in the other, and see which gets filled first. So.
All right, gold moving back down now. We're still holding, guys. Still holding. It's crazy. Like on the hourly chart, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 9th. So 8 red candles in a row on the hourly.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty insane. It's funny, like when London session opened, when we did the London stream, gold opened at 4,357. It's down 220 points from there. Should have shorted gold.
Am broken, don't have premium trading view. Well, then grab a cup of coffee, put your feet up, and watch the show, or read a book. Like again, I'm not saying it doesn't suck. I'm just saying, you in trading, guys, it's not just like we talk about compounding your emotions in trading, right? The reason why revenge trading is so deadly is because it's a negative stacked on top of a negative, right? You lost a trade. And let's say even you followed every rule to get into and out of the trade and you still lost, right? So that's obviously that's a negative. And then you immediately pile onto that by getting into another trade, which even if that one pays off or makes back what you lost, you're at that point you're trading and you are not in control of your trading. Okay. One of the things, when I was working with, we talked about mentorship, and I've had some people I've mentored over the years, pretty, and I consider mentorship means we're talking a couple times a week, right? And at least, and one of the questions I usually will ask people is, are you in control of your trading? Meaning you are taking entries and exits based on your setups and based on your playbooks and strategies, right? Because the minute you just, oh, it's going up, buy, you are not in control of your trading anymore. When you're trading according to a framework or a plan, you're in control. You know exactly what's going to happen when you hit your stop. You know exactly what's going to happen when you hit your initial PT or full PT or whatever. When you're just getting in without a plan, you are out of control. You are no longer in control of your trading. You are at the mercy of the markets. Well, man, aren't we always at the mercy? Well, yes, of course you are to some degree. But again, when you're operating within a structure, that's when you're in control. You're not in control when you're just flinging it around.
True.
Good question, Colby. So the question is, what if their answer to the question is no in terms of being in control? How do you proceed? So I wished I could tell you there was some sort of hack for this, but it's telling them just trade your plan, right? So I need to see a list of your last 20 trades. How many of them were on plan, right? How many of those were entries and exits based on the strategy that you trade, right? And so it's really a matter of accountability at that point, Colby. The first line of defense for accountability is yourself, right? Is you looking in the mirror and saying you're off target here. This is bullshit. Quit it. Yeah. So it's one of those things. A lot of that, Colby, depends on what other issues they're having. Like, is it a revenge trading issue? Is it oversizing? Is it over trading? Is it FOMO? And yes, those are all tangentially related, but there's different, again, that's the point of any kind of quote unquote mentorship, right? Is somebody's just looking at your situation, but we got to have context. Like, I could do a one-on-one coaching with somebody tonight, right? And I'm going to spend the first 30 minutes of that getting their background as a trader and figuring out what's the problem, and then we can set up some structure. But if it's somebody I haven't worked with and I don't know your personality, I don't know who you are, etc., it's tough for me to do things other than generalization, right?
I think what Plays with Fire says there in the chat is very, very important. It says, people chill, shit in life happens. You all act like you shot out, and from that day to this have never had speed bumps. You'll trade again. Very true. Very true. Gonna be fine.
Well, Colby, you just hit the nail on the fucking head when it comes to this, right? What do I always say? The problem, the biggest issue with mental trading mistakes is that they work just enough to keep you doing it. DCA and FOMO, chasing, whatever. If they never worked, you wouldn't do them. If you touch a you reach for a cookie and you get shocked 25 times in a row, you do it on the 26th, you're a dumbass. Really, you do it on the third time, you're a dumbass. But if occasionally you get a cookie and sometimes you get shocked, you're going to concentrate on the good. You're going to concentrate on how good that cookie tastes, as opposed to how bad the electricity coursing through your hand tastes. I don't know where I'm coming up with this scenario. This seems very Machiavellian, but just roll with me.
Very random scenario, but okay.
Yeah, but still, it's a there's a reason. Like, you don't. I mean, obviously stoves aren't always hot, but as a kid, most of us touch a hot stove at some point accidentally or whatever. We just don't know any better. You won't do it again because that's some pain, right? And so in trading, for some reason, we seem to ignore some of that mental pain that we go through, or physical pain when you're so whoever else is on your credit card gets upset with you if you're buying too many evals and not passing them, right? But yeah, it's a tough thing, and it usually it's why I never recommend, guys, seriously, and this is, I can tell you from having been on both sides of this over the years, when somebody offers like one-on-one coaching, one hour session, you may get some tips, and ain't going to clean up your trading. You need at least 2 or 3 sessions with the same coach that can focus on this. Nick, you were talking earlier about your videography thing, and I know you did some mentorship and stuff like that, but like, once you talk with somebody and you get a sense for who they are and you know what their problems are, sometimes it takes following up with them 2, 3, 4 times, correct?
Yeah, true. Yeah, 100%.
And creating a plan for them to hold themselves accountable. You can hold them accountable, but only up to a point. Eventually it has to go on them.
Yep. They have to adapt the habit, like in the beginning, you have to hold them accountable, but if they never try to hold them accountable themselves, they're never going to make it. You know what would really help though?
What's that?
Only in like to hold yourself accountable and actually, become more patient is like look into the mirror and see yourself in some Tradeify merch. What?
Yes.
You don't have no Tradeify merch? Well, don't worry, we're gonna give away with Tradeify merch right now. Okay, so two $100 discount, two $100 codes for Tradeify merch. We're gonna do a giveaway here. If you want to participate, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and
we're giving away $200 worth of merch. That's awesome.
Yes, sir. Two $100 codes, 2 people. So if you want some, then the keyword is get some merch. One word. Put it in the chat.
And you know what's great about that, Nick? It's getting to be fall here in the States. The hoodie and especially the Tradeify TV sweatshirt might be my favorite of all the merch. I love that. I wore it yesterday. It's my camera doesn't go down too far, so you don't really see the logo. But yeah, that's a really comfy sweatshirt.
It is. I'm wearing the hoodie all the time, man.
Mm-hmm.
Literally wearing that hoodie all the time. Great. It is great. All right.
Well, that's okay, Travis. Too hot for San Antonio for winter gear. Grab yourself a t-shirt. Grab yourself a hat.
What did he say?
Keep that sun out of your eyes.
Oh, yeah, you can grab whatever. Grab yourself some shorts.
I got a Tradeify hat sitting right behind me here.
Grab yourself some shorts. Although, Matt prefers longs.
You can buy some shorts and go short. Go short in your shorts.
Hey, you can.
Go short in your shorts. Don't short your shorts. You know what I'm saying? You remember that Kmart commercial? I don't know if you ever saw that. It only aired.
We don't have Kmart, so no.
Okay, so it was like kind of this might have been like 15 plus years ago. Sort of the advent of like same day shipping, kind of the Amazon Prime, and Kmart was struggling for relevancy, and so they did and it only aired a few times, and it got pulled for obvious reasons. But it was them talking about you can buy something at the store and ship it to your house, or you can buy it online and ship it to your house, which of course is not groundbreaking now, but at the time, like they were even behind it there. But so they were saying you can ship SHIP your pants, but they were saying it very quickly. So it's like, I mean, I can ship my pants. Yeah, you can ship your pants. Yeah, you can go. And then of course, there's an old man there going, I'm shipping my pants right now.
I love that. That's great.
I remember it because I just gotten out of college at the time, and they were like, I remember thinking, God, I bet they're talking about that in the marketing class, because it had, it was kind of before the age of major social media, although some of it was starting to be around, and it exploded. So I mean, it didn't save Kmart. Kmart still sucked, but it was. I just remember thinking, whoever the firm was that came up with that, like, well done, sir, well done.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was a really, really well done ad. If you just look up Kmart ship my pants, it's the short and the long ads are there. Really,
my pants. That's really funny. Let's see. All right, Drew. Can you pick a winner? First winner of $100 voucher for merch so they can ship their pants. CJ Johnson, you're gonna ship your pants, man. Congrats. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick.
Hey, AMT himself. House, what's going on, man? Long time no chat. Hope you're well.
Wait, who?
Analytical market theory. An old pal.
Got it. What's up, old pal? TJ Johnson, you say hello? Dude, you really don't want that merch, huh? Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. We'll reach out to you and send you your free code. Also, Drew, let's pick another winner for a $100 merch voucher. Let's see who wins the second one. Second one goes to Sam Brian Merritt. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. Congrats, you just won $100 worth of merch. Tradeify merch. Make sure to type something in the chat so we see you were there. Sometimes.
And make sure when you buy your merch and you get it, tag us on social media. We want to see what you got.
Oh,
Any of you guys that buy, actually, if we could get just the store link, Nick, maybe drop that in the chat at some point.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Anybody who wants to, again, the stuff is fairly reasonably priced, and as somebody who, I don't buy a ton of clothes. I like half my wardrobe is shit from various companies or sports teams I've gotten over the years. But
let me find that store code really quick. Here it is. So anybody of you who didn't win free merch, you can buy some merch right here. Drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, again, highly recommend the Tradeify TV sweatshirt. That's my favorite piece that I got. So been wearing it a lot in the winter.
Sam Brian Merritt, you still got a claim. You still got a claim. Come on. Sam Brian Merritt.
Oh, he claimed.
Did he? Oh, he did, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, my bad, Sam. Make sure you add your your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you. And your free code.
If we could get a poll, guys, in the background, asking how people are doing, green, red, flat, or I don't know if it's Drew, it'll be green, red, and banana or something. I don't.
Green, red, and banana.
Yeah, Drew's always got to have a random third option. So. Oh,
that's true. So green, red, and banana it is, I guess.
I was just flipping through. They've added a few things to the store.
Have they?
Yeah, they have.
Like what?
They didn't have the joggers when I was looking.
Might need to order some more stuff then.
The polo is great too. It's a quality polo. I know it ain't cheap, guys, but it's that's about what you'd pay for that polo in stores. Yeah, good shit.
Nice.
I love me a good polo. I'm a Midwestern dude in his 40s. I wear almost exclusively polos.
I don't.
No, we know. Now, I do have a question about your white tees. Are they all the same brand and size?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Do
like,
we have an actual count?
No, not an official one.
More or less than 15?
More.
Okay. All right.
I would say like 30-ish. It's literally like my wardrobe is just white tees.
Okay. All right. How long do they stay in the rotation before they get retired?
Actually, very long. Like the oldest ones I have in there are probably like, I would say 5 years old. It's great. Like they're great quality, like really good quality. I don't have to buy them very often.
Okay.
Actually, when I did a lot of skydiving about 2 years ago, I had a lot of shirts that started to get really thin over the shoulders from the
Wind
parachute
resistance.
straps.
Yeah.
From the parachute straps. So whenever you pull the parachute, it just like rips the shirt up. So they got really thin, and you would see the skin through it. Those had to retire, but besides that, no,
Or you just rip the sleeves off them and they become lifting shirts.
Or that.
See, typically my t-shirts go through 3 phases. Like there's the first phase where they're you wear them out, right? You get a nice logo shirt or something. You wear them out. They're, for whatever. Then after they start to get a little stained and or like you said, maybe wear in some areas, then they're just like kick around shirts, right? Wear them around the house, do whatever. And then it's either like you rip the sleeves off them, they're workout shirts or grass cutting shirts or
grass cutting shirts. I love that.
Or they end up as rags in the garage, or they just get tossed at that point. So
I love how they're grass cutting shirts, Matt.
Well, yeah, I mean, you get, it's not just grass cutting, but yard work in general. You get something, you're wiping your hands, you're doing all this crap, and you never want to be wearing any kind of something you don't want to get dirty. So
that's fair.
Yep. Yeah, painting shirts. You showed. Yep. I haven't painted anything in probably 8 years, but yeah, point taken.
Painting shirts, I love that.
Oh.
The grass cutting shirts, painting shirts. Okay. Okay.
Well, Nick, in just a few minutes, we are going to take a brief break, and you're going to depart us for the day. So maybe give us just a quick minute here. I can cover the rest of stuff, but why don't you break down the NQ for us?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I can frame NQ in both directions right now, which I don't like, because when I can do that, that means I'm not gonna take any trades on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not much movement. I think we're all anticipating CPI on Friday, so no trades for me on NQ. However, we are still up 78 points on gold, on that gold short. So chat, you cooked. That means officially now I'm gonna close my short for 80 points. I just closed it.
Nice.
Made a total of, let me check. Let's see what we made on this. We made, shit, I can only see the account summary because we took the loss today during the London session. What did we make? Yeah, about around $800 because it was 80 points.
That's
one micro chat. You cooked.
That's awesome. That's seriously awesome.
Yeah, that's funny. So chat, thank you very much. Matt is obviously going to cover the next hour. Before that, we take a quick break here in a second.
What brand, let's get to the hard-hitting question. What brand are your t-shirts?
Okay. Cuts Clothing.
Cuts
Clothing.
Cuts Clothing. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Cuts Clothing. It's the brand. They're great.
How much per t-shirt?
I think like $49, $59, something like that.
American?
Yeah.
Good Lord. Are they made from like dead baby cows or like seal tears?
No, they're made from shit. What is it called?
They're made from shit. Oh no, that's
no, not shit. Wait. I gotta give you the specifics. One sec. They're made from. Yeah, what was it? It's called Pica Pro, whatever that is. Pica Pro, I don't know.
All right, I'm on the website. I'm gonna have to look at that later.
Yeah, they're great. It's an American company, by the way. Just saying.
Okay. Well, we'll do what we do then. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
All right. Again, Nick, thanks for doing what you do. We have about 45 seconds till we're going to take a brief break. But Nick, but I'll talk about it after when I'm on my own. But 50K, man, holy shit!
Fucking crazy. It's insane, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for subscribing. Like next up, 100K by the end of the year, I guess.
You know what? I said this on social media, never had any doubt we'd get here. I thought it would take a little longer, to be honest with you. And like we're doing the Grand Cup now and we're asking people to subscribe as part of that. But like we were hitting mid 40s before that, right? Like we've grown a lot in the last couple of months. It's because you guys keep showing up. And it's not just the subscriber count, guys, the people watching, the retention numbers. You guys are watching more often and you're watching longer. We really, really appreciate that. Tells us we're doing something right. And any feedback you have about what you'd like to see more or less of as things go forward, as long as you keep it respectful, feel free to put that in the chat or reach out to any of us on social media. All right, so we're going to take a brief break, guys. Everyone say goodbye to Nick, and then I'm going to sum up what we've seen so far in the markets. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
All right, and good morning / afternoon, everybody. So we are now doing the market pulse. We're going to break down the markets. I'm going to take a few of your questions. Normally, this segment is Miriam and I. Miriam's having some connectivity issues this morning, as you may have, a lot of you have already surmised. So for the next 25 minutes or so. I'm going to be flying solo with you guys, and I can't wait. So any questions you have, bring them in the chat. In the meantime, let's break down the market action so far. So one little tip here, guys. And I used to do this a lot more regular than I do now. I just kind of see it on the charts, but I love to put a nice little vertical line where the New York Open is. It just helps you distinguish the market action and the market movement when you're on a shorter term time frame. Obviously, an hour chart, 4 hour chart, it's less important. But for something like the ES, and when I'm on a 5-minute chart, I'm always going to put this line here at the New York Open at 8:30 Central Time. And we have an all Central Time crew on the show right now, both in front and behind the camera. So that's the time we're going to be using. Damn it! It's actually, I know, like Miriam's talking about how great the time zones are, and Nick, over in Europe and trade. That's great. Happy for him. Love Central Time for trading, guys. Done with. I don't trade power hour, so I'm basically like done. Like we have other things we do, and I'll do videos and stuff like that, but in general, like done at like 2 o'clock with a lot of what I'm doing, and that's so nice. Also, a quick reminder, guys, after I'm done here in a few minutes, Amos will be joining for the Lunch and Learn segment. Then Lumi will be on after that. And following that, Nick is flying solo today. So make sure everybody is here for the last couple hours of the stream. I'll be joining him for the next couple of days, but Rebecca is out for a little while. And so Nick will be go hassle little DGen there and help him DGen some trades at the end of our stream. So looking at the ES, guys, really just sort of pogoing between plus and minus 1 standard deviations off of Beatbop before we got this nice push up at 9:50 Central Time. Now we're holding this plus 1 standard deviation. As long as we're above there, I'm going to keep a bullish mentality. NQ, not similar price action, but not the similar places on the chart, right? So this was the chart, the trade. I'll be honest, guys, this is a nice setup for me, and I probably should have taken this. One of the adjustments I've had to make to my trading in the last few months, and it's only been a few months we've been on. Don't let the 50,000 subscribers fool you. Potential reversal candle that sweeps and rejects VWAP and then starts to move down. This is a really nice setup. This is probably an A- setup for me. I definitely should have taken this. And it confirmed, even getting an entry below the low of this candle, let's say at 55, gives you 30 plus points of profit. Any trade in the NQ where a setup would have led to 30 points of profit, I count as a winner on the setup. But again, unfortunately, partially due to I'm not in the best trading mentality. Yes, Craig, I do a power hour sale on courses, 90% off, only $50,000. So it's a mentorship. You get a whole 5 minutes with me. I mean, one-on-one. It's incredible. I love throwing those in there from time to time. No, I don't have a mentorship. I'm not selling a course, but it's fun to joke sometimes. Nice rejection off of this plus 1 standard deviation. And right now, guys, we're sort of humping Bebop, unfortunately. One of the things, again, I don't necessarily want to see as a trader, let me get my drawing tools here. Yeah, we'll go, bro. Is I don't like to see these standard deviation bands begin to contract about this time of the day. And to be fair, they do a little bit moving into lunch, but we want to see a nice expansion of these, especially as we move past the opening hour. And this happens when we get nice price direction. So when this standard deviation width is shrinking, and it is at 29, and this is going up, and it is at 27, again, if the 5-minute ATR is close to or greater than, not equal or greater than, close to or greater than the standard deviation width, that is a red flag for me not to trade that particular asset, okay? For the reason that, again, that means it's moving, but it's not really going anywhere. And when price action just sort of pogos between plus and minus 1 standard deviation, you're going to see that quite a bit. All right, let me... Always enjoy. Oh, I appreciate the kind words, Kim. Yeah, I mean, listen, we can sit here and say all this and that on the show all we want, and we can provide some good analysis and tips for you, and I think that we do most days. But honestly, you got to hold yourself accountable. If I can sit there on this show, or even if I was in a situation where I was doing mentorship and talking to you twice a week, I honestly, I'm not sitting over you, slapping you in the back of the head when you make a bad trade. Actually, that might be a good idea for a mentorship. Yeah, that's it. $50,000, guys. I will fly to you and I will slap you in the back of the head when you make a trade that's not according to your plan. It's $50K a day though, so if you're struggling to trade, that might be a little out of the price range. But I'll workshop that. We'll talk about that in the coming days. Brave, a giveaway. You never know. You never know when there's going to be a giveaway on this show, guys. And as we move to 8 hours, the giveaways might spread out a little bit. There might be more some days, less some days, a lot some days, none some days. You never know. Yet, Julianne, if I could be in 2 places at once, I think that'd be a very, that right there would be a very lucrative thing. So, but yeah, 5-minute mentorship. Yeah. But no, ultimately, guys, again, you're the one that's got to look yourself in the mirror. You can, and actually, I'll be honest, you should fake it till you make it a little bit in this business. Act like a big shot trader when you first start, because that's what we all want to be, right? But if you're not there in a few months, or really if you're not there in a couple months, get a little humble, right? And the number of people that figure this out in 2 to 3 months, guys, it's less than 1% of 1%, right? I'm talking a handful, maybe, of people every 1,000 or 2,000 or 5,000 that start trading. Almost exclusively, you're going to struggle when you first start. And that's okay. But again, at some point, you got to look yourself in the mirror. When you're reloading those evals, guys, whether it's one or a whole set of them for the 10th, 12th, 15th, 20th time, and you're not changing anything, you're flushing money down the toilet, right? So again, be very, very careful with that. Hold yourself accountable, keep yourself accountable, and go from there. I feel like you were telling me to give up every day. No, Tish, I'm not telling you to give up, but if you're consistently not being profitable, you need to you do not give up. No, but step back, right? And at that point, you really need to analyze that. Dominic, you're the 1%. Congratulations. You're ahead of the pack, and I wish nothing but the best for you. Well, listen, Schrodinger, yeah, and put sellers are have been, yeah, very, very lucrative. Every single strategy in this business works till it doesn't, right? Where's all the dip buy? Listen, dip buying has been really good this year. The post-COVID dip buyers, guys, I'm not kidding, because I'm not going to give exact numbers because I don't want to, but I bookmark a lot of YouTube channels during that run up, because like similar to the Furu Guru boom you're seeing now, it was even for those that are around the beginning of COVID, it was even worse starting about July of 2020 through about July of 2021, because all you needed to be successful, especially in options, was to buy the dip, right? Pull back or a 1 or 2 red days, or very rarely 2 red days, load up the portfolio, right? And do it irresponsibly, and people were killing it. Then in sort of late 2021, early 2022, when the trading started getting a little difficult again, I remember I bookmarked like 7 or 8 YouTube channels, and all but one went completely dormant in the winter of 21-22, because again, that was the one strategy that was nearly foolproof, and then it stopped working, which is why you should always keep learning, and you should always especially learn your risk management first. Learn your risk to reward, average winner, average loser, winning percentage. Learn how to manipulate those, how to get your winning percentage up 2 to 3%, using back testing, using et cetera, because those are the tools that, like, let's say you have a couple of strategies that are working very well. Okay. They're very clear strategies. Everything looks good, et cetera. You wake up tomorrow and they just stop working. Like, they never work. Or they work like 30% of the time. So not enough to create an inverse strategy off it, right? What are you going to do? If you don't have the skills to build out strategies, test them, and go from there, doing the work is what we call it in trading, right? Amos gives great examples of that, both on his Lunch and Learn segment and on his back testing segments. That's, all of that is doing the work. So yeah, that's right, Jameson. Well, I mean, so Vic's saying change your strategy after 10 evals, you keep blowing it. Well, yes, if you're following a strategy. If you're following a strategy, you fail 10 evals in a row, your strategy sucks, you should flush it. Not only should you show throw the baby out with the bathwater, then you should show the tub out too, okay? But if you're just not following a strategy and you're just YOLOing left and right, what are you doing, right? You might as just go to Vegas at that point. I talked to somebody one time who spent $10,000 on evals, guys, and was just YOLOing left and right. He ended up getting a couple of payouts, but he was about $7,000 in the red when it was all said and done. And I said, "What are you going to change, man?" He said, "I'm not nothing. This works." Yeah, all right. I told him, I said, "Listen, man, take your next $10,000 and go to Vegas, right? Go to Vegas and gamble for a few days. You're still going to lose all your money, but at least you'll get some entertainment and a few free drinks, right?" Actually, I don't even know if they do. Nothing's free in Vegas anymore. But yeah, just guys, it's okay. Right. Just pump the brakes a little bit on that. And this is what we're seeing, guys. And again, it's not the job of the prop firms to regulate your trading in terms of like, well, I reloaded 10 times. I had somebody say they shouldn't let you buy more than X amount of counts. No, they're a business. You want to buy their product, they're going to sell it to you, right? It's not their job to regulate your individual trading and how much you can have. So at that point, it's on you to step away and say, man, I failed 10 in a row. I'm not even getting close to passing. Something needs to change. And so again, if you can master your risk management, guys, if you don't even have a valid strategy, but you can just go in every day and say, you know what, I'm not going to take more than $300 or $400 losers on a trade. You're still probably not going to be long-term successful, but you'll at least hold accounts a little longer, right? And learn your risk management, learn how to deal with that risk to reward in any given trade. You do that early in your career. If you make it through your first year of trading, I don't give a damn how much you've spent. If you've begun to master, you're not going to master anything in a year, but begun to master your risk to reward, how you do that, you're going to be in much, much better shape for the rest of your career. In fact, at that point, I don't care how much you're in the red. I'd bet on you to be long-term successful. So let me catch up on the chat here a little bit. Yeah, Cole, right? Like, start with a yes. Start with a yes. Yeah, it was Ampic, but hey, I mean, kudos to you. You found something that worked, and it worked until it didn't. Guys, I have no illusions that who knows. I mean, VWAP, I think has some staying power because it's been around a while and the institutions use it. But who knows? Maybe the way the algos work and everything, maybe VWAP is irrelevant in 5 years. Okay, if it is, I better find some other strategies. I mean, I have some non-VWAP related things that I trade, but still, like, that's the basis for a lot of what I do. And so if that stops working tomorrow, guess what? Markets aren't going to feel sad for me. None of y'all are going to feel sad for me, right? And I don't see that in a mean way. It's just that is what it is. So guess what? Guess whose problem it is? It's my problem. And guess who needs to fix it? I do, right? That's another thing, guys. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, and I love that we have people here every day. But like, nobody's coming to save you when you're trading, right? Like, that you can find a great indicator, you can find a great mentor, you can find a program like this that at no charge to you on any given day, other than a little bit of your time, can give you what I think is some pretty solid advice. I wish this place, I wish a stream like this had been around when I first started. It would have saved me a lot of time, energy, money, and pain. But we can't take your hand off the mouse, right? At some point, it's on you, and no one's coming to save you. You got to save yourself. So as DGen says, holding out for a hero. All right, guys. So I just have a few minutes left. I will take any questions that you may have, any trading related, any non-trading related questions. We can talk about the meaning of life. We can talk about, we can talk politics and religion. I'm kidding. We're not going to talk politics and religion. Actually, guys, in the chat, we were talking a little bit about sport. Who's everyone's favorite sports team? Doesn't matter the league. I don't care the league or the sport. Tell me what is everyone's favorite club or team? I know a lot of my European guys, we're going to get some soccer clubs in here. That's great. Some NFL teams. David, how do you walk away after losses? Well, I have a hard and fast rule. Thankfully, it has not happened too often on this show, but it's happened a few times. If I start the day 0 for 2, my first 2 trades are losers, I take 30 minutes off, and I have a timer set on one of my other screens, and that's a hard and fast rule for me. And usually, if I come back and my third trade is a loser, if I take one, I'm usually done for the day at that point. But honestly, it's not too difficult at this point, just because I have a lot of trading and getting up. And guys, it's that's why I know obviously we're having some Project X issues right now, but that's why I love their lockout features, where and I saw on Twitter, somebody said this the other day. He said, I revenge trade. And so as soon as I have a loss, the very first thing I'll do when the trade is closed, I will go in and lock out myself for 30 minutes after a losing trade. And he says it's really, really helped. So again, these are things that like mentorship can help you with, guys. But again, it ain't cheap. So you can do it for yourself for free. Costs you nothing but a little time. Okay. Okay, Gonzaga, Manchester, Dodgers, Devils, Bills, Braves, Guardians. All right. PGA, hey, nothing wrong with that. Tennis, cool. Yeah. Tennis was this. I loved playing baseball the most, but tennis was the sport I was best at growing up. I did pretty well there in high school. But Matt, in what way will you change the number of contracts or types of scaling using the cup compared to your personal or funded account? Fred, I'm actually, I will be honest, I have not put together my strategy for the cup yet. I know the rules, but I got to look at them a little harder. That's something I'll look at probably the the week before. And we'll talk about it openly on this, guys. The three of us will talk about how we're planning on attacking those accounts. Honestly, I think it's going to be very slow and steady. Guys, I know there's going to be a lot of people YOLOing in that first week when you can reset, but trust me, those people will be out of the second round very, very quickly of week 2 when you can't reset anymore. So don't get discouraged if somebody's way ahead of you on a leaderboard or something like that. Trust me, there's going to be a lot of, I mean, you know, I'm not talking about people we have on the show, but there's going to be some fringe influencers. They're going to YOLO their first day or two in the account, plaster it all over social media when they're in the top 5 or 10, and then you're never going to hear them from them again. They won't even make it to the live stage. So my advice to everyone, especially on Tradeify, Team Tradeify TV, your first couple of weeks, slow and steady. Don't worry about sizing up too much. You make just a couple $100s a day, guys. I'm willing to bet you're going to go pretty far in that initial stage. And yeah, you can, once you build up a little more, you can increase it. But yeah. Yeah, we have Team Tradeify TV. You know what? Moanzo, I'm apologizing if trust me, this is even doing this competition for several weeks, it's still a short time period. Maybe one of the influencers or one of the quote unquote pros wins. I'd be willing to bet it might be somebody we've never heard of before. And you know what? More power to them. We talk about life-changing money, 200K for the winner. That's life-changing money. Yeah, the top list is going to change so much day to day until we start cutting people. That's just, it is what it is. I will tell you this though, those that are scoreboard watching early on are going to get out pretty quickly because they're, you know, you're watching the scoreboard, you're going to try and catch up. Again, guys, nothing that first week matters other than just slowly building your account. I'd be willing to bet if you're even positive in your account early on, you're going to go pretty far. Again, maybe, you know, once we start cutting people on a week by week basis, day by day basis, it gets or week by week, excuse me, it gets it'll get a little dicey, and maybe you got to get a little bit out of your comfort zone. But early on, just try to finish the first 2 or 3 days green, because there's going to be a lot of people busting out and resetting. So all right. Yeah, prop shop. I don't know. I don't know anything about that, so I don't know. In the cup layer, honestly, I'd probably stick it at 500 to start. I mean, if you're asking me right now, just based on what I know, I'd say I allow me to reserve the right to change my opinion or mind on that at any point. But yeah. All right, guys. So I'm only here for a couple more minutes. Any questions that you have? So in just a few minutes, guys, we're going to take another very short break, and Amas is going to be coming on with the Lunch and Learn. So if you haven't tuned into any of his back testing sessions or any of his streams in the past, make sure you tune into that, because we definitely he drops some great knowledge all the time. He's somebody who figured it out pretty early on. I wish I had my head on half as straight at his age as he has on now. So. Yeah, I mean, I say I have a profit target, Leia, but it's probably going to be one of those, like, probably try to get a couple of small wins early in the session. You know, put in $200 or $300 of buffer, and then I say, you know, if I say 500, that doesn't mean I'm going to stop a trade there, right? It's not like the liquidate and block feature on Project X. But if I'm in a trade that hits 500, I'll probably slide a stop to where that would be and see how far it'll go, right? I mean, if it wants to keep going, I'm not going to, you know, take that out. So these types of things, guys, I've been around places where they've done, you know, shorter 1 month competition, stuff like that. Again, it's no different than what we talk about in regular trading. Those that are cutting their losses early and letting their winners run are going to do very well in this tournament. So, no, it's the account is free. The Tradeify Cup is free. The Grand Cup is free if you currently have a Tradeify account and you are not in you don't have a pending cancellation or anything like that. So if you have an active account with Tradeify, it's free to enter the Grand Cup. It's $35 if you don't have an account. But again, guys, probably this weekend I'll take a little harder look at the rules. I mean, I know them off the top of my head, but I do think mapping out a general strategy for the first couple weeks will be helpful, and I'll put it out there. I'll share mine. So this is the first time I participated in something like this. So again, I'm a little bit of a all this stuff is a little new to me, which is like, that's why I say, guys, Miriam has come up in this business trading both her personal account and prop accounts. Nick has generally done just prop accounts. I've generally just done my live account. So the three of us combined have a lot of experience across the various ways to trade. So for me, I was fairly new to prop accounts basically as of like a year and a half ago. And I was not heavily trading any of them until recently when we decided we wanted to show you guys our ability to do that. So, obviously I told you my goal in week 1 was just to get those 5 growths to funded. We did that. I just haven't been able to trade them this week because of the Project X issues, but yeah. $100 NQ points currently. Great. Good job, Jinsky. Appreciate it. So since the price of live accounts, what happens if your country is ineligible to trade Lion? I do not know. And guys, I want to say this about all that stuff. Like, not you specifically. I don't want to point. Like, people come in like really hostile about like, well, you don't do business in this country. Guys, 9 times out of 10, and I'm not speaking about a country or specific, like I'm not speaking on behalf of the company or anything like that, but 9 times out of 10, I can tell you from knowing people in the business, it's due to regulations and rules in your country. Tradeify is a business. They want to sell anywhere they can, but there's certain countries that don't make that easy with whether it's rules, regulation, or just not a transparent, like government and banking system. So again, if I want to trade a Tradeify, you won't let me. Nah, in most cases, it's not. Most cases, it's your local or national jurisdiction. So talk to whatever representatives you may have there and see why that is, right? So, but yeah, I don't know the answer to that if you're not eligible to trade live, and that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So, all right, guys. So, in just about 1 minute, we are going to be taking another brief break, and we are going to switch over to Amos in the lunchtime learn. But I just want to say, again, 50,000 subscribers, guys. I can't tell you how much that means to us, the team. We had a little chat going on Slack in the background last night, waiting for us to go over the top, and we did it when we weren't even streaming. So I appreciate all of you guys that have been here, from our OGs, our day one OGs, to those of you that today's your first. We can't thank you enough. So I just said on the last thing, I'm not speaking for the company. I'm speaking for the company right now. Thank you to each and every single one of you that has subscribed, liked to stream. I don't, guys, we always tell you to subscribe, and we think you should. But if you're watching right now and you're not subscribed, you know what? Thank you for watching, right? And we hope you keep coming back. So on behalf of the whole team, let me say thank you. We're going to take a brief break, guys, and then Amos is going to be joining us. So stick around. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you in the morning.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes.
Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing, guys? It's Amos. Welcome back to my segment. So what am I seeing here today? Let me just bring up my chart here. I took a really nice long this morning right here when I saw that we were rejecting the sell side liquidity. Let me just come back here. So the first trade that I saw was this one. It was really clean. So you guys see we have generated lows here. So generated sell side right below us. And if I take a look at this 1 hour chart, we have a fair value gap. Okay, so an area where I know that previously buyers were extremely aggressive inside this zone. So the next time price trades here, I want to take a look at what's the reaction once we enter inside this level. Then I waited for us to reject and then shift on the 1 minute chart. We also created a divergence with ES. Okay, so ES couldn't sweep this internal low while NQ could. It created a lower low while ES created a higher low. We had an SMT, and then I entered on the pullback here towards this market structure shift for a 1-to-1 risk to reward. This was the trade that I took this morning. I locked in around 1,000 on 5 Tradeify accounts, so 5 Lightning accounts. So let's see if we can find really good trades together. So for now, I'm looking to see what will happen with this 15-minute candle. So we're pushing aggressively to the upside here. I have my first candle being this one. The second candle displaced extremely aggressively. Knowing this, I know that we are most likely going to be in a scenario where there's going to be an unfilled fair value gap right below me. Knowing this, I know that I will have this level here marked out as being a level where I do not want to see price accept above this. Okay, I want to see this 15-minute candle close back inside the range so I can then target the unfilled fair value gap. Okay, what's up, guys? What's up? How are y'all doing? Are y'all green, flat, red? For me, I'm green. Took one trade and locked myself out on some accounts here on Project X. Now I'm trading with light size here on this account. Hopefully you guys are doing great. So here, like I said, I want to look for a potential short opportunity because I think the market is overextended in a sense because we're going to create 15-minute bullish for value gaps. And what does that mean? It means that buyers were so aggressive that there was not a fair transaction between buyers and sellers. Knowing this, I know that if I see signs of weakness at the highs and signs of aggression from those sellers here, will most likely create new lows to find fuel in the market, which would be this gap. So let's see how price will do right here. Green and locked out, green, red. Yeah, that's the best thing. For me, like I said yesterday, if you guys remember, one trade a day is definitely one thing I preach because I know what triggers me, and losing two full-size trades in a row is something that is hard to handle for me, especially because I'm trading with a low risk to reward. So I need to have a high win rate. Knowing this, then I know what triggers me, and I try to stay away from taking too many trades. As you guys see, look at this. I just received that. So you guys know I'm a coffee addict. Drink at least bare minimum 2 coffees a day, and I received that. So pretty happy. Now I'm waiting for my merch. I'm waiting for I ordered a zip up, Tradeify zip up. I ordered a Tradeify TV like sweater and a Tradeify TV white tee for the white tee Wednesdays. So shout out to Nick here. So I would use this for rally gap as being the area where if we're truly bullish, we should hold this area in order to create new highs. If we're bearish though, we will disrespect it and we will most likely create new lows back down towards the unfilled fair value gap. So here I have two levels. I have this level being the high that I do not want to see us close above on the 15-minute chart. And I also have this level where I do not want to see price trade to, because if price trades all the way back to the first candle's up wick, there's not going to be any unfilled fair value gaps. I know for some people it's a totally different approach to seeing the market. But basically, I'm just looking at who's being aggressive in the market and what are the odds of us pulling back for a quick scalp. Like I explained yesterday, I saw that here we're in balance, then we pushed up. So balance, imbalanced. And when we create imbalances, then we often retrace back towards them. So right here, we're in a state where, okay, I see that we are imbalanced because of this gap. First candle's up wick couldn't trade into the third candle's down wick, then it means that most likely we will see a pullback in the market. So now I'll look for good confirmations. This 3-minute couldn't close below. So this 2-minute did close below. We'll see. It could definitely be the entry here. $13. I could try a stab here with a tight stop. And if price wants to push a little bit higher, then I'll just take the hit. 5 minutes, yeah. I'll try a stab here at around 323. It's extremely aggressive for that kind of play. Still some time left for this 15-minute candle to close. I'll enter prematurely right here, predicting a little bit. If we hold this level, this will be the area where those buyers will get squeezed here on this 2-minute inverse. I like it. The 3-minute is still holding, which could be the reason why we create new highs, but I'll cut it pretty quick if I see too much displacement to the upside. I just know that looking at my covering levels, this could be a huge level. I have this level as being the high I do not want to see us trade above on the 15. But one thing I'll say is that there's still 4 minutes left for this 15-minute candle to close. So now I'm predicting that we're going to close below. Looking at structure here, if it starts to push up, I'll cut it. What do you guys think about this trade? Is it good framework overall? Is it something like you never heard before? But it's just a pullback play when we're overextended. Could definitely flip on me quick. I know it because I'm predicting a little bit, but could also be the area where we bounce from. I'm in extremely light size, so 12 handles, not that big. So here, let's just look at this 15-minute candle, still doing pretty good. I do not want to see us start closing above this line. If we do, I'll just trim it for a small loss. This 3-minute holds. This 3-minute is holding aggressively. I'm gonna cut it right here, actually. I'll see if I can take a re-entry. I'm gonna cut it right here. Didn't like how we didn't disrespect this 3-minute gap. Of course, we could still hold this line, close back into. I tried a little prediction here prematurely. Didn't get the reaction I wanted to see. Now let's see if we can have a re-entry. So I want to see this candle close back inside the range of the previous one. Depending on your rules, Rasmus, I will say, if your rule is to take 1-2 trades a day and you end up taking way more, then you're over trading. But if it's not part of your plan, of course, then what's up, Leah? How are you doing? Am I selling in this area? I was watching this 2-minute inversion for value gap. Okay, basically, I have this 15-minute candle closing back inside the range of the previous one. We also have an unfilled for value gap right below us. So I was predicting the fact that this inversion was going to hold in order to create new lows, and this candle was going to close back bearish and fill this internal gap. Right now, I didn't see any good reaction here from those sellers, so decided to cut it pretty quick. We'll see if we can get a re-entry here. I don't hate it still. It's still looking pretty good, I would say. Just got to be a little bit more patient in those hours, of course. You guys already know. Why do you not include volume with your imbalances? Good question. I would say because the types of confirmations I'm using for my entries are usually pretty reliable. So I don't necessarily need to look at volume or, let's say, footprint chart in order to have any confirmations of entering towards my area. In backtesting, I've done pretty well only looking purely at price action. So that's why I'm sticking to it. For sure, I would say, Rasmus, it's depending on who you are as a person. I would argue that some people can basically have the personality to take multiple trades in a day, and some just hate to be wrong. You know, they want to be right more than wrong. And if it's not going in their way for, let's say, multiple weeks or multiple days in a row, then this will most likely lead to, uh, you know, bad decision making. So I would say, depending on your personality, there's people that are extremely good at taking multiple stabs in a day and ending the day green, even if they were down 3 trades or 3 hours, let's say. But some of, let's say me, I know for myself, talking for myself, um, I'm just not that kind of trader. I I know my strategy and I know like the frequency of how many trades I have in a, you know, week, a month, and I don't have room to take multiple trades in a day. Because first, my strategy just doesn't show up like this. It just doesn't show up 3 times a day. Um, and also, I just don't have the personality to handle multiple losses in a row with my risk to reward. So yeah. Not bad for now. For potential short. You
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Trade. So yeah, we had this 15-minute gap. Was my target. Yeah. All right. All right, so definitely the 15-minute unfilled definitely worked. Had some issues here, couldn't enter this trade, but definitely the idea was really good. And we saw us coming back towards this unfilled 15-minute gap, which was what I wanted to see in the first place. So definitely happy with the the overall analysis that I did. Couldn't enter on this trade. Decided to cut it out a little bit early here. Was the right move, but the re-entry would have been definitely the play. So let's see what the market has for us after we tapped into this gap. I want to see a bounce here. All right. So sorry for the lag, guys. I actually do not know what happened, but yeah. All right. So it's 12:24. What am I seeing here? The buyers are extremely aggressive. We're waking this internal unfilled gap. We just filled it actually. So we're rejecting 15-minute gaps. We're starting to push above opening prices. So I see that buyers are being strong. Buyers are strong right now. So if we can hold this market structure shift, create a new high, and I have this high above me, then I could potentially take a continuation play back towards this most recent high. I do not know if we are still going to be trading above this opening price, so I can't be predicting too much. This is why I want to see us hold this breaker and then push up again. This will be a really good trade. Let me just put the chat right here. How can I see the chat? All right, I see the chat right now. I did. To be honest, I never got that 3-minute inverse. That you're right, but in this case, I was using this too. Okay, sometimes even if you don't inverse the highest fair value gap in the leg, the 2-minute is like the sweet spot. It's like the best possible time frame you could be looking for those kind of scalps. So here it was more about looking at the 15-minute framework rather than be stuck to the 3-minute chart. So yeah. So looking at this right now, I want to take a look at what's going to happen. Are we going to trade above the opening price? Are we going to trade below it? and this will tell me who's actually in control of the market. If we're pushing to the upside aggressively and we're above opening prices of the candles I'm looking at, then I'll be bullish and I'll look for potential continuation moves to break internal highs. But if we start going down and we're aggressive to the downside, then I'll look for potential continuation short. So opening prices tell me a lot about the story of the candle. Let me just take a look at ES. ES also had this good potential short opportunity back towards the unfilled. Not exactly the same kind of trade. Yeah, it was the same kind of trade here. Also had SMT at this high. Was a really good short opportunity here at 11.15. We're definitely looking bullish for now with the way that we're rejecting this 15-minute gap and the way that this opening price is being held. I want to see if we can push above the open aggressively so I could take a long opportunity. I like this move, actually. I actually like it. I like this inverse. I could have a tight stop and try to go for this internal high. If we do inverse this gap, I like it, actually, with how we're reacting to this 15-minute gap. I'm going to put a limit order right here inside the inversion for value gap, looking to see if we can have some cover happening inside this level. Really tight stop for 115, risking this low to create new highs back up here. Let's see if that can hold. Looking at this 15-minute candle, it looks pretty bullish, reacting to this 15-minute gap. So if we can get a pullback here towards this inversion, then this will be really nice. Could definitely fly without us for sure. How many handles was that? 0.5. It's running without us, guys. Definitely a really good play here, actually. Can catch the continuation move still. Let me just pull out my fib to see how deep could that retracement actually be. Really good break here. I like it. Extremely good break. I'll enter here on the pullback. I really like this structure right here being formed. I'll risk this low. We're pulling back towards this level. I really like this long opportunity back towards the most recent high. Let's see how that goes. I like how we're reacting to this 15-minute gap. I just got filled here inside this 1-minute gap. Let's see. I want to see us push right now, and this candle close back here, bigger wick, and then the next few candles push up aggressively to the upside. I'm in longs here, looking to see if we can get around 44. Really good opportunity here, in my opinion, on a high probability order block play. Here I'll go break even, because once we sweep this internal high, I do not want to see us get back. We should push towards this high right now. See if we can get it. So right now I'm already break even on this trade. Let's go. Can we see a push here? Can we see a nice push towards 44? We're being aggressive right now. This high probability order block held. Now I want to see heavy candle closures to the upside. Let me sip a little bit of coffee also. if this candle closes below 36, okay, which is the opening price of this down close candle, it will most likely be a break-even trade. But here, I'm not gonna be too mad at myself for being break-even after such a clean reaction. If you're close to your target and then you let it come back to you and stop you out for a loss, depending on your system, but for my system, I hate to do that. If we're close to my target and we retrace, that means that we caught a big seller right here and price is not ready to hit the target at the time that I wanted. Right now, I still want to see this candle being respected. So this order block again, and then another push up, another bullish candle closure to the upside above this high to see a potential move towards our target. Looks pretty decent for now. Come on, can we see a push? This is not the reaction I wanted to see here. Can we hold this order block again? Create new highs. Those kind of candles could be manipulation also, like to drive some sellers in and squeeze them to go to the upside. Let's see what that will do here. Definitely not the reaction I wanted to see. Of course, when you're in a trade, you want to be right quick or wrong quick. Right now, it's taking some time, but definitely lunch hour. So there was a 2-minute fair value gap here. It looks pretty healthy. Looking at the 2-minute chart, this reaction looks pretty healthy with this 2-minute gap. I see the reason why we would have, we would come back towards this area to fill orders. Now, can we hold it? Good reaction so far from the 2-minute fair value gap. Come on. Type 1 if you think it's going to hit the target. Type 2 if you think it's going to hit my break even here. Just by the way it's reacting right now. What do you guys think? We're closer to that high. It looks like we just hit a wall here. 1, appreciate you, Holder. Let's go. 2, 2. All right. I see the haters. I see the haters. Joking. To be honest, it looks pretty good still. Closer to the high than my break even. Risk reward wise, still looks pretty clean. I wouldn't be surprised though that we see a big push down for a resweep because of the the timing aspect. Lunch hour likes to chop a little bit more, but we're all in for that. So I'm joking, Sniper. Yeah. That's the thing is when you see multiple touches in an area, a big move is gonna happen. So pulls back again. And we hold the 37s. Heavy candle closure here, not that good. There's a lot of resistance here at the 40s. When we're getting close to a high, of course, there's going to be resistance. So let's say there's some trades where I'll take out my profits before the internal high even gets hit because I know that we're most likely going to hit a wall. You know, those wicks here, extremely, extremely strong, especially on NQ. Usually when we're getting close to a high, what we'll do is that we'll hit a wall, come back towards a gap, and then the gap will lunge us back towards the most recent high, which is exactly what is happening right now in this case with this 2-minute gap. It's just we're hitting the wall again and again and again. Let me take a look at ES. If ES swept this high, this could be a reason why we're chopping. ES definitely did. Yes, definitely did sweep this high, so this could be a protected high here. But we're all in on this trade, so let's see. Let's see who's gonna win, Team 1 or Team 2. Looks like Team 2 won. Break even on this trade. Really clean though. Really liked it. Couldn't see that candle sweep this 15-minute high. We had created this SMT divergence and this wall held in order to create new lows. All good. We're gonna look for something else. Imagine, guys, imagine. Imagine if I just got stopped out to the tick, break even, and price runs. I would say long still look good with this 5-minute structure. It's still healthy. It looks still pretty healthy, I would say. Do I trade gold? No, I don't trade gold, unfortunately. But if I did trade Asia session, I would trade gold. Like I would try to find, let's say, a strategy from 7 p.m. all the way to 10, 11. And yeah, if I had to trade gold, I would do that. I think like gold is a really good pair for high risk reward traders, you know, because when it rips, it never comes back. But scalping it looks extremely hard. Extremely hard. It's a pair that likes to chop a little bit before hitting a really big move, so it could end up being in a consolidation when you're scalping a lot of times. like how we're pushing down again, this hourly candle will create the same exact pattern I was talking to you guys about. So now my bias quickly flipped from being bullish to bearish because ES created a higher high while NQ created a lower high, which means that we have a divergence between two correlated pairs. So then if I scale down to this 1 hour chart, same thing. We have 3 candles. We have this one, the first one being down here, the second one being this one, and the third one being this one. So here, if I do not trade from the first candle's up wick to the third candle's down wick, I'll have an internal gap, an unfilled 1 hour fair value gap, which is how we called it. So then if I see signs of aggression from those sellers and signs of weakness from those buyers, I will potentially take a short opportunity back towards this unfilled gap. But I want to take a look at also the timing of this candle closing. It's going to close in 17 minutes. So if I take a short right now, this candle could look bullish, extremely bullish in 17 minutes. So it's not a good play to have that kind of framework, but anticipate that a candle will do something just because you know a certain framework. Okay, you want to have the most confirmations basically before taking the trade. So here price could still hold and go to the upside, but overall, if I see that price is running down, creating a bearish market structure shift, and we have an unfilled gap right below us, I'll look for potential shorts. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. It's still 16 minutes left. I do not want to see us close above 26 on this hourly chart. If we're failing to close above 26, and then the new candle opens up and show a lot of aggression from those sellers, then I'll possibly anticipate a sell back towards the unfilled. So we'll see. Yeah, ES was stronger on this play. Definitely stronger on this play. I'll stay patient. I think this overall candle could be potentially closing back bearish if we find sellers. If we're strong and we're accepting above 38s, 40s, this candle is going to close bullish and will basically tell us that the buyers are the one controlling the market. So I'll let time do its thing. What are you guys seeing? Are you guys more long or short bias here? For me, I'm at this current point, I'm 50-50. You know, I don't have a clear bias because we're between two good areas. But if we go down aggressively, then I'll lean extremely bearish. Nice, okay. Lumi's bullish. Long bias. Okay. Right now, I'm leaning long for sure. Like at this exact point, I'm leaning long because we're going to close above the previous candle's high, which tells me that the buyers are stronger than the sellers. But this, like I said, this candle could look absolutely different in 16 minutes. So let's see. I'll need this hourly candle close to make sure that I have the right bias. 50-50, yeah. Let's see ES. There was a good play here on ES also this morning, I would say at 10 a.m. Really good shift in market structure. Respecting those lows. SMT here between ES and NQ. pretty clean overall. 15-minute candle on ES doesn't have any down wick, which means that we're most likely going to print back down towards 86.25 to create the down wick of this candle. It's really rare that we have candles without any up or down wick. Happened here, but it's pretty rare overall. Same thing on NQ. Anyone trading with order flow? Man, I used to trade order flow a lot. What do you use? Do you use Sierra charts? Basically, for the people asking what's order flow, it's looking at the volume inside candles. And you're basically seeing in real time the bid, the ask, who's putting in orders, aggressive orders, passive orders. So I used to trade a lot of order flow back in 2023. You know, that's why when I explain, I use a lot of market auction theory explanation to explain my thought process. You know, I think it's a better way to explain stuff than just saying that the market is just ran by one singular algorithm, in my opinion. So overall, what is the market auction theory? It's the fact that the market is an auction, okay? And aggressive buyers are the one pushing the market to the upside, and aggressive sellers are, you know, the market participants pushing the market to the downside. So the transaction between a buyer and a seller is what's going to make price fluctuate inside inside time. Okay, so here, let's say the concept we learned in market auction theory is that for every buyer there is a seller, and for a buyer, let's say you're an aggressive buyer, you get filled because a passive seller has his order right above. Okay, so an aggressive buyer gets filled because of a passive seller, and same thing, an aggressive seller gets filled because of a passive buyer. So then if you see price running to the upside, it means that there's way more aggressive buyers than aggressive sellers in the market. Okay, and also one other concept that is really good, in my opinion, with the market auction theory is the fact that the market acts in a way where it's a how can I say that? It's a normal distribution. Okay, so what is a normal distribution? We learned that in maths or statistics. It's basically 70% of price is trading between two levels. Okay, which is the value area high, value area low, and then the midpoint of that is the point of control. And then let's say when you're looking at order flow charts, and this would be your level, and you'd be looking for order flow confirmations footprint chart in order to trade back towards point of control or bounces from value area to value area. So it's really interesting. I really liked it, but overall I think genuinely that the ICT approach gives you a really good perspective and a really good framework to be able to take trades on your own without those kind of confirmations. You know, understanding the range between London, Asia, London, and New York session, predicting what is most likely going to happen, looking at ES and Q. I think genuinely it's a really good approach. I would argue that it's better than order flow. And a lot of those order flow traders do use those kind of concept, even if they're not naming them the same way. They're using overnight high, overnight low, Asia high, Asia low, RTH high, RTH low. They're using, let's say, when they're looking at their normal distribution, they're looking at stuff here, let's say low volume node or single prints, and those are just fair value gaps. Okay, these are just the same concept, but you're seeing them on two different charts. One of them is seeing it on a TPO chart, and the other one is seeing it on a normal chart. So it's really interesting though to have to see multiple view of the market, but it ends up being the same. And yeah, that's really nice. If you combine this with price action, structure, and volume, yeah, it would, of course, it is undeniably an edge in of itself. It's an edge looking at order flow for sure, I would say. But when you understand displacement, you basically understood, you know, the overall. What is happening? Really good push here from the sellers will potentially force me to take a trade short here. I like it. Wow. Is Trump speaking here? Every time we see those kind of stuff, we're wondering if Trump is speaking. That's on NQ. That's not that big of a candle though. The range is pretty tight. I think we're not going to be having a lot of volume until CPI. I think the market is going to be pretty rangy until then. We'll see. But right here, really good break from those sellers here at the 1252 candle. Wow. I'm really interested in shorts right now, actually, with this 5-minute market structure shift. This is exactly what I wanted to see here. How we're reacting to this bearish for value gap, closing back here. That is really good. But just to come back to what we were talking about, there's not a better way to trade than another one. You know, you can master VWAP and know everything about VWAP and your levels and know exactly how to use it. And, you know, you could be a profitable trader with this system. You could trade purely price action or purely ICT or with discretion and become profitable. So a lot of people have that shiny object syndrome, I would say, in trading, thinking that there is one better strategy than another, or there is definitely one perfect strategy out there. I just need to search enough and I'll find it. The truth is, there's no better strategies. Okay? There is just a better strategy for you, for your playstyle, or for your needs, or your overall personality, I would say. By the way, I didn't say that, but yesterday was supposed to be the backtesting session. Unfortunately, with the outage and stuff, there was a lot of problems, so I couldn't trade and not trade, but I couldn't even trade at home. I went to my friend's house yesterday, and I didn't have electricity where I lived until like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. So the backtesting session will be tonight, so 5 p.m. EST. All right. So as you guys know, we're making giveaways to 50K growth accounts every single time we're doing the backtesting session. I'm going over all the best trades of the previous week and doing a backtesting tournament. So if you guys want to hop in, make sure to tune in at 5 p.m. EST today. But usually it's on Mondays. My time is up. Good luck. See you, my brother.
Hello, guys. Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Maybe good night for some people. Hello, everyone. So, as you can see, I was aiming for 67.90 on EOS. One tick away, but that's fine. It's just broke below New York midnight open on EOS. So let's see if we are going to get displacement. It's going to be short there. On NQ, I already see short bias. Where's it up? Yeah, I like this closure below New York midnight open on EOS. That's short. Short bias, I mean. Where we can trap. So as long as stay below this New York midnight open 67.77, I would like to see trap to make new lows a day. Ideally, would like to consider this as a breakaway gap. At this point, I really don't want to see price like retracing back to this fair value gap. But first, guys, how are you? How are you doing so far? Anyone has? I don't have any issue with trader weight. Dun, 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 dun. Trump said, give me 1 second. I guess about something about meeting with China. He said maybe the meeting will not happen with China president. This is what he said. Time to trap. So I shorted gold this night, not this night, in Asia, and at 7 a.m. today it offered another perfect short opportunity, but I wasn't at home. It's painful, like really painful. But yet Trump said it's not going to be meeting. I would like to see a trap at this point. About targets, guys, I have no idea about targets, but honestly would like to see this fair value gap as breakaway gap. Previous week high test. One second. Trying to figure this out. So 1 second. Because I'm holding short right now on Ninja Trader, but I'm not sure I can share the screen. 1 second. Can you see this? Guys, can you see my screen right now? Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to move this. Not this one. I will trail to break even here because my entry was. You cannot see whole screen, right? I'm on short on NQ. Give me 1 second. I will figure this out how I can move this a little bit for you. Nothing changes. Auto shows that I'm in trade. Oh, it's better, I guess. It's Ninja Trader, guys. I am trying to do my best. So I moved at break even. Let's see how it goes. I'm okay to re-enter later. in case it's going to stop me out. Oh yeah, that's better, right? Yeah, let's see. Well, guys, I'm watching for the price to take previous week high. As I said before, I would like to see this fair value gap as a breakaway gap. This means if price going to retest this fair value gap again, most likely we'll go for Asia high. So right now it's testing what's testing? It's testing for our order block. So it's still bullish order block, but we're testing bottom of this order block. TP, guys, 179.50. It's previous week high level. I might take partial at this level. Let's see if I can. No, I cannot take partial here. Anyway, I will trail stop loss at least if it's going to take this low. Once again, so far we just kind of like retrace to OT. We will see. We will see. So if it's going to stop me out, as I said before, only yes, it also offered short. If it's going to stop me out right now, I will look for the entry. As long as you stay below New York midnight open on both yes and Q, I'm bearish. And considering news that we got, it's bearish news. My target once again 179, but I might close early if it's going to make new lows a day, or it's going to stop me out at break even, which is fine, perfect, amazing. We'll look for the entry. So as said before, so the guy's going to throw a little bit on my Ninja Trader. Here's breakaway gap, and I really don't want to see price going to this fair value gap because at this point price will probably reverse. Yes, this is how I see this. Seems like ES tested previous week high level while NQ still above this level. Let's see if we're going to get momentum one leg lower to take this previous week high level and the test of equilibrium of previous range, because if so, should be solid trade. Let's see. Let's see. It's my first attempt today. I also entered short long on ES before for 10 points. My long was at 67.77 and I was aiming for 67.87. So basically 10 points. I got one winning trade, but it was like 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. And let's see how this is going to play out. Seems like we took equal lows and price trying to reverse from this equal lows. Over here. Let's see. Guys, what is your bias on ES and NQ? Share with me. What can you see right now? We will go lower. We will go higher. We will take Asia high again. Because as you can see, solid reaction from equal highs, equal lows. If it's going to detect this breakaway gap, I will look for probably move higher to Asia high first. Okay, let me show my trading view. It's going to be probably better for you to understand what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. 1 second. Oh, well, so as I said before, I consider this fair value gap as a breakaway gap on both ES and NQ. And if this is going to be tested, probably will take Asia high. So I'm still sitting this short. Interesting, but my entry right next to the bottom of this breakaway gap. So it's good invalidation of shorts at this point. Let's see, guys. As said before, solid reaction from equal lows over here, which maybe I like, but nothing validates longs yet. At least for now. Let me refresh the page here. I'm just thinking where I would like to invalidate short. Entry was order block on 3-minute chart. So it closed below sequence of up close candles. I entered the trade, but my stop was tight because I consider this as a breakaway gap. That's it. Oh, it was financial juice. Yep. I'm in trade on InQ with 5 micros. But my stop at break even in case I'm wrong, so it stopped me out at break even. Probably it will take Asia high, then I will look for another trade. But above Asia high, we have all-time high. Probably will just pump to all-time high, and then I will look for another trade. Because first short was valid here. I mean, I was in profit like 50 points. I just didn't close this. Which is fine to me. I already made this my profit on this account before. I was long on ES. Ideal for me right now would be short entry from 67.80. We will see. If it's going to retest this fair value gap, I'm not sure about shorts again, honestly. Probably will invalidate shorts at all. Give me 1 second. I'm going to send you link, guys, about news. It's free, guys. Free to create account, free to use this. Completely free. So if it's going to right now take this fair value gap again, I will close like for $7 in profit in this trade. I will look for all-time high to be taken first. Asia high, all-time high, like 30 points difference. So I believe we will go there. I like this reaction from equal lows. That's why I said like I'm totally fine with reversal here. Okay, I closed here in small profit, like $10. Well, let's see what will happen next. Once again, my short idea was like interesting. Like we got remnant OB. I consider this as like initial trade was like this. 25 point stop loss, so I was risking $250. So once I was in profit, I just moved at break even and just stopped me out at break even. But idea, in my opinion, was okay. Correct. Okay, let me look into my project X. I guess it's going to be better for everyone to see there. So because Ninja Trader not best for this. I guess so. Let me check gold. Guys, did you see a sell off on gold? It was crazy. Like we drop almost 300 points. I guess more than 300 points. I was like, really? And funny to say, I saw continuation setup, and I was like, let me think about this. Because like average daily range on gold, definitely not 300 points. I was like, hard to say about like continuation setup, right? I was like, I will stay away from taking any trades there. Well, I shorted gold during the night, but I closed. Let me see where I closed. Oops, sorry, guys. Let me see where I closed. I shorted from here and hit my TP around like 4 a.m. I will post executions later, by the way. I shorted from here, yeah. That's what I got this night. I mean, no complaints. That's why probably I feel okay about this trade. But honestly, at 7 a.m., it offered even better setup. We got potential hourly sweep with this 5-minute OB as an entry. We got even continuation here. I highlighted here. But honestly, to enter, like probably wants to agree with me. Like enter short here with stop loss at this high. It didn't feel good, right? Like risking 30 points? I would like to question this. I would like to question this, you know? Well, I was in profit like 60 points and close at break even. Fortunately, I don't have trade and drawdown. Well, like long-term bias is still, I would say, bearish. Let's see. I'm looking in Q still. Because ES trade into this breakaway gap, but as you can see, in Q trying to reject from that level. I don't see the entry yet, probably like inversion or so. Hello, Sniper. How are you? Yeah, if it's going to invert imminent fair value gap, I will try again. I'm not bullish on NQ as long as we stay below this fair value gap. So we're gonna see. I'm still looking for short as long as we're below this level. Also seems like NQ doesn't want to take trade above New York Midnight Open at all yet. I'm doing great. I got long on ES around like 12 for 10 points. And I got in short on NQ, but it stopped me out at breaking. I entered here. Never was in drawdown. It took equal lows. I never took partial. Yeah. Nyam. Let's check gold again. Guys, what do you think about gold? Will we reverse here from daily fair value gap because we barely touch this, but still we touch this? You know, my concern is inside this daily fair value gap, we have daily order block. So I kind of don't mind to see we going there. But will this happen during PM session? Hard to say. Back to price action on ES and NQ. Well, my entry was according to the model anyway. We got potential 20-minute SIP, 3-minute OB entry. It's still valid, so let's see if I can re-enter. But stop loss going to be around like these highs. Inverted 3-minute fair value gap. Small one. Let's see if this information is enough to short this. Once again, I do like how ES struggling to trade above New York Midnight Open as well, because as long as it's below this level, it's definitely short. You passed 500 next account. That's amazing. Well, guys, let's see. I like how ES trying to displace from this New York Midnight Open. You know, it feels like huge ranges recently, but in reality, just 17 point stop loss. What about ES? Are you going to be live as Ninja Trader? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. But I like to be here, so. I like, once again, let's back to price action on QNS. I like how in Q really don't want to take this for a value gap. Let's see how big this on ES. I don't really like ES actually took this for a value gap, which you probably, you know, like idea on ES probably invalidated for short, but it's still valid on NQ. There's too many people selling and buying gold. I mean, once again, overall, I don't care. Like, if people like permanently bullish or like trying to sell this like for the long term, I don't care, to be honest, because I'm an intraday trader. Like, 10 points is enough for me, and that's it. So, like talking about gold, 10, 15 points is all I need to be happy, you know? They are at we are at VWAP, right? Okay. We will see. Yes, definitely doesn't look solid at all for short, because it broke level for shorts, which probably makes this like low probability. I mean, this short low probability on ES. Sorry, guys. Simply because this breakaway gap taken, but on NQ it's valid short. You know, Alan, true story, right? Blew my evaluation today number in the PP trades mode. I love it. What a beauty. I'm in love trading ES and NQ. Okay, ES is fine. But NQ. NQ looking okay, so. I wouldn't say so. Like, okay, if I want to compare NQ and ES, ES doesn't look great for short, but it's really trying to drop, but NQ looks good for short. Or at least nothing validates this, right? Would like to see ES takes lows a day and goes to 67.47. Why? It invalidated first, like strong bearish bias, but it's staying below New York midnight open, and this is where I want to see a sell off. But NQ looks better for short, definitely. Which one? Oh, well, you know, I really consider this fair value gap as breakaway gap. At this point, if breakaway gap like retested, it's bad sign for shorts, like normally, or for longs, depends on the direction, you know. Normally, that's bad sign for short over here. That's why I said like it's really low probability short. But as long as it's staying below New York midnight open, like let's see if it's going to drop. On ES, I just don't really see perfect entry on ES, to be honest. For giveaway, I'm gonna ask. 1 second. I will make sure if you are going to have giveaway or not. Let's check gold. 53 points away from a daily order block, which I would like to see. You shorten ES, right? My reason for shortening that 78.80 area was because that is London closing print. Okay. My stats say ES both loves to revisit that price in the PM session and then trend move. Okay, got it. Okay. Let me bring this here for now. So we have potential sweep this, not confirmed yet continuation, but I do like how price tested this 50% of this. Like I don't like only this this fair value gap, but OT is fine. You shorted from 70. Oops, my bad. But I kind of like in Q more, because in Q still validates idea for short. Okay, trying to short in Q again. I did skin $280, not a big deal. So I will be in profit anyway if I'm going to take me out because I got win before. 1 second. Trying to short again. Wish me good luck. Did you notice like it seems like with delay? Enter the test. Put my target at high, I mean at low the day. Risking $280. I'm up on the day $500. Let's see. But that's, guys, once again, that's really last chance for sure that I see. If it's not going to play out, well, it's okay. Trend with a bit bigger size. We'll take some partial of this swing low if it's going to go there. But once again, I really do like how price trying to stay below this fair value gap, which is okay for shorts. It's M and Q chart. I'm trying to short M and Q. Told you guys about the quality. It's Ninja Trader. Well, I mean, setup was there according to the model. I still trade in micros here, and I don't risk even more than like $300. My risk is $280 on this trade. I wouldn't risk more, honestly. I don't want to take more than $280 last year. So on this account, I'm up 500 because I took 10 points long on ES before. So let's see how it goes. If I'm going to be in profit here, or I'm going to be in profit anyway, but I would like to see some momentum down on this trade. Don't touch in gold. But my stop loss at the right place. Really, if it's going to back to this highs again, it will take this very value gap and probably will go up. All the way up. May cut early in case it's going to like really invert this very value gap. But that's it. You just enter it long, okay. All right. Okay, all right. If it's going to invert this fair value gap, I will cut this trade, but for now, don't see the reason. Guys, let me bring back my trading view to show you ES chart. Well, NQ, right? Right. Well, on ES, it's about to invert this fair value gap as well. So which, if it's going to be like both inversion fair value gaps, it's invalidation. Yeah, I know, like Ninja Trader, like horrible quality. That's why I decided to stay on my trading view. I'm okay to take small loss because I truly believe my idea. According to this model, entry was okay. I don't see problem with this trade. I normally call this like I will respect stop loss at this point. Okay, less than 2 minutes left on this 3-minute candle. Let's see how it goes. Oh, we got potential 30-minute sweep, 3-minute OB, retest of 50% basically equilibrium of this leg down, retest of this fair value gap, entry. That's why I entered. Yeah, pretty much gold one. Yeah. Exactly. But once again, why I set my stop loss at this swing high? Because I consider this a swing high, not protected high yet. But if it's going to be, if it's going to break the swing high, it will go all the way up to Asia high, maybe all-time high. Like I wouldn't short if it's going to take this Asia high again. This is how I see this so far. Yeah. Yes. Will you go long? Depends. I guess I will long if it's going to break 50% of this breakaway gap. But not right above swing high. Yeah, probably if it's going to break 50%, I will short this. I mean, I will long this. PDF for what? Okay, 13 seconds left on this candle. I'm a bit in profit, like 10 points in profit right now. But my stop loss, once again, 20 points. I'm risking $280 on this trade. And I'm up $500 on this account for the day. Of course, I want to take a profit here. Who doesn't want, right? But if I'm wrong, that's okay. We'll look for long above this level, only above 321. I'm okay, like not to be first buyer here. Come on, NQ. Time to do something. Oops. Barcoding, yes. But still, I decided to give it a try. Everything, like, you know, I supported my idea with lots of stuff that I see. That's why I entered this trade. I mean, I'm in short. Same short I see on ES. And same idea, if it's going to take the swing high, it's not shorts, no shorts anymore at all. It will go all the way up. Well, no. Idea is we got 3-minute order block as confirmation of potential 30-minute sweep over here. My first trade was here, was in profit 60 points, but it took me out at break even. Then price failed to take this fair value gap, which I consider this as a breakaway gap. Displaced again, retraced to fair value gap. That's it. It's barcoding, yeah. Like I have desire to close the trade right now, but since I'm risking only $280, I'm going to sit here. Like it's not a big deal for me. If I was like with 1 mini contract, probably I would cut right now, since it's barcoding, as you said before. But like small risk. Let's see how it goes. Worth to try. Just idea, break above the swing high will invalidate shorts at all. We should go to Asia high. If no reaction, we'll go to all-time high. I mean, once again, you just sometimes need to accept the risk. If you see your model here, you can support this at least with 3 factors. You should be in this trade. If you run, then you run. Like, it's okay. I highlighted this lower time frame equal lows. If price decides to take this equal lows, I will trail to break even at this point. If it's not going to take this equal lows, then it's not going to take it. Just wait. I'm going to wait and see what market wants to offer to me. Not trading my stop loss yet, not moving anything. But if it's going to take this dotted line, so basically equal lows, I will move at break even. But right now, zero reason to do this. I would say, nothing validates longs yet, like at all to me. And nothing invalidates shorts yet. I mean, this chap only. Do. But plan B is over here, just in case I'm wrong. But long will be possible. Sorry, guys. Like this and like this. This only where I would like to consider long. Nowhere else. Only here. So I'm watching right now. Let me see exact price. 258 level. Because I believe if 258 level is going to be taken, should be like free fall. Like something similar to free fall. I have partial at 231 and my final TP at 200. Or it's going to be trade like this, like if it's going to fail right now. Let me hide these candlesticks. But definitely just stuck inside this consolidation. Sometimes PM is nice, it's fast, like obvious moves. But in reality, obvious move was here as well. In real time. Like it's still real time. So I would say right now it's still obvious move to me. Maybe in hindsight I will see something else, but not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Okay. For our NQ looks ugly. It is what it is. Let me hide drawings because it overlaps right now. I would say it looks bullish overall. But I still don't, my target is here, by the way. I'm okay to take long later from here. Like something like this. What about the, I'm not sure about, for example, long on ES yet. Maybe, let me delete this for now. Maybe, like long right above the swing high to aim for 67.90. I know, maybe. What seconds left on this candle? Yeah, 4-hour chart looks bullish. That's why no, not a huge risk here. Let's see if it's going to take me out here. And I will see another opportunity. I will try to find another opportunity for me. Anyway, I'm still green on the day, so I'm happy with this. Let me check gold right now. Nothing is going on there. It's okay. It's all right. We got inversion for a value gap. This is where I would probably cut my trade. Let me see if I want to cut this right now. Yeah, we got like invalidation. First invalidation, we got inversion here. It's like I can cut trade here right now, but it's not going to be a big deal. We'll stay until it hits stop loss or maybe TP. It's not yours. I mean, I would say, let's talk about like overall bias. Overall bias is bullish. This retracement makes sense. In my opinion, yes, it makes sense. Inverse invalidation, swing high broken, it's invalidation. We'll go to all-time high today. Yes, that's it. Just put your stop loss at the place where your setup is going to be invalidated. And look for opposite trade. It's okay to flip the bias. It's always okay to flip the bias. If you see like for example, your bearish bias is going to be invalidated once the swing high broken, what should you do? Like look for long, where you would like to look for long. For example, above 50% of this breakaway gap, it will be valid long. Yes, it will be, because it's going to take break above New York midnight open and will go to all-time high. That's it. So this is how you need to think, guys, about this. Sometimes, in order to, if you're in trade and you need to understand ugly pullback, I would say okay. Sometimes in order to understand where is going to be a potential reversal, you need to take this loss. If you see like, here's the last chance for short, and if this level is going to be broken, it's going to be probably long. I will take this. And sometimes this loss is needed. Not bullish yet. I'm bullish above swing high for this long. You know, we got inversion for a value gap. I would probably cut my trade if I was of this bigger size. But you know, like, no reason for me to cut this. Like, I can cut for like $190 loss or $280 loss. It's not a big deal to me, especially for my accounts. I would rather to wait for full stop loss. Any giveaways? I didn't get response yet about this. Not sure. But if you're going to have any giveaways, I will let you know. Okay? Yes, back below New York midnight open. Come on, do something. I'm right now at break even. It's literally stuck at my at my entry. Didn't send my entry right now. Let's see if it's not going to move next 2 minutes. I will just close at break even and will re-enter short at displacement. What I missed? I mean, I'm in short right now. Right now, stuck at at my entry, so basically I'm at break even right now. Still holding this, but if it's going to take the swing high, I will look for long. That's it. Didn't miss anything. I like this dominant inversion. Press trying to hold this. Long wallet here, 100% sure. It looked like 18. I was kidding. Sorry about this. But it's okay to be younger, you know? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. We're just stuck right now inside consolidation. Yeah, I'm okay to long as well, to look for long for 60 points here. I mean, well, I would say we got first invalidation of shorts with a dominant inversion for a value gap. It's okay to go higher. I'm down like 9 points right now, only. $90. I will just hold this. And we'll try to long probably above. Like it's a plan B. Gold trying to go higher. I mean, like just dancing from premium discount, from discount to premium. They say sometimes they stop makes a better entry. Okay. Look older, I guess. Yeah. How many contracts? I mean 7 micros. 7 micros only. I'm risking $280 on this trade. But I'm up $500 on this account, so I will be green anyway. Just not $500. Because I took a loan before on yes. Then we're like, I can't afford to lose. You missed top loss trade. Happy to miss. Yeah. ES is about to break the swing high. But I will look for long on NQ. I feel like a picture feels a bit more better on NQ. Yeah, that's why I said it's not a big deal to try this. No complaints. My entry at 288.75. Just it's so ugly quality on Ninja Trader, guys. It's better to stay here. My entry definitely not here. I mean, I just don't post my trades on gold. I took perfect win like for 100 points this night on gold. I shorted gold since I believe 9 p.m. and I closed at weekly open. I mean, I put my limit order there, CP. Come on, market. Just do some. Yeah, 100 points on gold. I'm doing like okay today. Like overall, I'm happy with my performance. Yes. In case it's going to break this 50%, it's going to be Asia high and all-time high. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's pretty sure we will get this. I'm not going to record the video, but I will just post executions, I guess. Yeah, we have earnings today, right? Yeah, it's a bit boring, but still, I like that it's not huge ranges, so it's okay to take the trades. Like not like 100 point stop loss, like 20 points, 18 point stop loss. I will take it. Like I like it, but I don't like when we have like 50 point stop loss or 40 point stop loss on NQ. I mean, like once again, it's just it was just classic entry based on potential 30-minute sweep and 3-minute OB. I just was sure we will go way lower than 2R. That's why I put my limit there at weekly open. I got 100, more than 100 points on that trade. Yeah, it's pretty much classic. We got 2R almost immediately, but what I saw is like we'll go lower. Nothing invalidates this yet. I mean, not on NQ on gold. Nothing invalidated this, so I decided to give it a try. I like this, I like this reaction from inversion fair value gap. But to validate longs, we need to break the swing high first. I'm down 12 points right now, 13 points. But once again, I'm okay to cut to close here and look for long above New York. I would say at New York midnight open. Well, I'm overall bullish because price reversed from equilibrium of previous range. But I saw invalidation, and I saw like perfect like news for shorts. Okay, I close it for loss here. I saw perfect news for shorts. Yeah, like I had at least like 3 confirmation for short. I took the short. I didn't see any problem with this. Let's see if we're going to get another opportunity. If not, then not. It's okay. It's all right. Nothing wrong with this. Yeah, I believe long will be valid here. We're gonna see for like 3 hour. Sorry, guys. It's been luck. That's a skill. That's a skill, not luck. That's a skill. Both yes and Q broke the swing high. Let's see if we're going to take this 50%. What do you mean, Nick? It's a skill. Once again, it's a skill. I mean, I didn't get your point. I mean, what's wrong with trading ICT concepts? You never took classes before? But, I mean, and? No, I closed for $280 loss. I trade ICT, but I'm not ICT. Equilibrium. Oh, it's basically 50%. Okay, Yannick. I mean, like, you don't need to believe anything until you try this. If it doesn't work for you, try something else. I guess no issue with this, right? Yeah, I told you, like, bug trace is really nice. I don't think like he's hating, honestly. Just saying. Current version for Volga, we're gonna see. We will see. So I asked about giveaway, but no one responded me yet. Yeah, guys, like it doesn't matter what kind of strategy you trade. The most important part you're making money using this concept strategy. Right? Yep. But anyway, market still doesn't want to do anything. Yeah, some people just buy the dip and make money. Yeah, see this? It's all amazing, guys. It's all amazing. Everything works, guys. Everything works. But not in Q right now. In Q, do something, please. Do you want to break above New York Midnight Open? Maybe. Asking for friend. Well, long stop not valid for me yet. Like stuck at the middle of nowhere, but we tested this fair value gap. Why more? I mean, once again, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, we just stuck inside consolidation. Like overall, guys, let me zoom this out a little bit. It's just kind of consolidation all day, I would say. Well, I mean, let's talk about this just once and forget about this. Obviously, when I discovered ICT, and every single person who discovered ICT, no one like became profitable or unprofitable with this. They tried first, and they was trying to decide it works for me or it doesn't work for me. As you can see, I found this once again. I started with like retail stuff like bull flags, bear flags, and it's okay as well. But I tried to use ICT as additional confirmation. It worked for me, so probably I'm going to stay with this as long as it works for me, right? Hello, hello, hello. David, I have no idea. Like freely. Yeah, it's okay to talk about this, because everyone have different opinions about this, and it's okay to talk about this, right? At least I don't see the problem at all. Boring, a bit boring right now. I said before, I don't think he's hating. Goal just consolidation. Ugly consolidation. me see. I spent too much. It's okay. So as I said before, guys, I'm looking for long above 50% of this fair value gap to aim for Asia high and all-time high. So far, just for this like AM session, lunch, and PM session, interesting like feelings. I got one win, one break even, one loss. Oh, all I need to see is just break above 50% of this fair value gap. Initially, I consider this as a breakaway gap. And in order to be breakaway gap, I really would like to see like huge sell off and we never retrace to this fair value gap again. That's why I shorted here. I just closed at break even. I shorted again here, took a loss, and we retraced to this fair value gap. So no shorts anymore. No wallet shorts anymore here. Only longs. Only longs. So probably long will be something like this. I'm not sure about stop loss. Probably below this fair value gap. Not sure yet. Let me move a little bit here. On the yes, same idea. We broke above sync. I'm watching for 50% of daily order block at 67.90. Since it was like one tick away from this level, okay, that makes sense to go there. You just went long of the opening range gap. Okay. All right. Yeah, when we slowly going higher or lower, that's always killing me. Like, or always hard to trade this. Always hard to sit in this trade. But I would say that's fine. It always was like this. Let's see what we have there. Yes, looks way bullish. Way more bullish than in Q1. All right. I wouldn't say like I see like big volume right now. It's really like low volume for me. But yeah, I would say not enough volume to buy this overall. I'm focusing on event candle sweep. Interesting. What is event candle sweep? Oh, you're still short in this, right? Okay. Well, I'm not looking for inversion of this demand fair value gap. I'm looking for a break above 50% first. So I'm bullish as long as we're above New York midnight open. I'm bearish as long as we're below New York midnight open. And 50% of this big range fair value gap right below New York midnight open. That's pretty much it. That's a new P. I had perfect confirmation for short. I still believe in it. In this short. In real time, once again, it was like really nice short. Trump said about meeting with China. He said it will not happen. That's why market just dropped like almost 90 points. And that's it. I would say we got this flash for 12 minutes, and that's it. Nothing else. Then slow recovery, which I hate so much. I see, like ICT other 80. Oh, ATPD erase. Okay. Well, I would say right now my short and validated. I'm not touching this just yet. And we're gonna see. Yeah, exactly about Trump tweets. I need to say, like, I really was trying to short twice. I entered here and there was some drawdown and never closed this equal loss because I expect to see lower. I entered here and still was exactly the same idea for this short. But no longs for me above. Long for me above New York midnight open. As I said before, I will long only there. Not before this. Well, guys, what is your bias so far? You want to see higher? You want to see lower? Why? What level you aiming for? Share with me. Just, sometimes it's interesting to compare our opinions, what we see. Let's do this. Share with me. By the way, guys, I'm opening free Discord because lots of people ask me about this. I'm going to share my ideas there as well. Like what I see on Gold, yes, and Q while I'm not streaming. If you would like to join, I will share a link tomorrow. Or by Friday at least. It's going to be once again free. You think like in Q like it's really tricky right now to talk about like big trap. I really expect to get this. I'm going to repeat again. I expect to get this twice today. But it didn't play out. I'm just thinking what will happen next. Up, up, up. Oh, it was potential 30-minute sweep confirmed by 3-minute OB. I got 2R. I was still awake. I was like, perfect. Did you share PDF? Yes, I shared PDF this morning. We'll share again tomorrow. I don't want to post my links here in this chat. Where I stopped. Oh yeah, it was potential 30-minute sweep. I got 2R almost immediately, but then I moved my stop loss to break even and just was waiting for a weekly open. Initially, it seemed like okay to hold this. Hello, anti-trader. Hello, hello. Gonna go up. Okay. I was trying to short. I stopped out here. I want to see higher above 50% of this demand fair value gap. Yeah, we will see how it goes next. Oh yeah, thank you. It's going to be my third trade if I'm going to engage today. Funny to say, but today overall I got 1 win, 1 break even, 1 loss, but I'm still getting on the day. More than $200. Beauty of risk management, guys. I believe, guys, we inside 50-minute fair value gap on both ES and NQ. But once again, longs possible on NQ only above New York midnight open, and that's it. I have no interest in anything else. Yeah, David. I mean, like, it's okay. Which is amazing, right? Look at it. Looks painful a little bit. NQ, you know, if you're going to drop right now, we're not friends anymore. Divorce. Break up. I know. Like, really? Let me see what kind of deal we have with Tradeify right now, is if it's 30 or 40%. I'm gonna check for you right now. So we have 30%, right? 30% off. %30 off code OCT. Guys, like, I'm serious right now. If it's going to be flush right now, divorce. What? Oh, you saw this gold sell off? I mean, I have lots of to say about gold. Like, we dropped 300 points. I mean, this night I was able to catch 100 points, but yes, I said, yeah, we have 15 for value gap. We're trying to sell all from there. I never seen this as well, you know. Talking about, I still would like to sell lower, by the way. Here's short that I'm looking for. Open daily chart. Like, historically, guys, like, historically, right? We never drop 5%, right? Right? Guys, 7%. 7% drop. I never seen it before. I believe 40% flash sale ended yesterday. You can check. I'm not sure. Because I'm still trading my straight to fund accounts. Like, it's my third month with them. Oh, Maxim only. I see you. You're watching my lessons. Tomorrow without trades? Maybe with trades. We will see. We will see. We still have Asia. We still have pre-market, AM session. Well, nothing significant happened during this session anyway. $9%? When? Like, not today, right? But still, you know. Considering the idea like we were pumping without retracements at all since August, like end of the August, like this seems like significant. But I would like to see lower still. I would like to see we going down to daily OB. No, never. No DCA on my trades. Nope. Yeah, I would say around like 7%, 6.83 or so. But this is my short. This was continuation that I saw. No, this continuation that I saw. Still would like to see lower. Nothing changed. We will see. And he doesn't want to break up with me, which is nice. I'm not going to chase shorts. Obviously, we have nothing for short here. Project X problem. I'm not trading Project X right now, but I don't see any problems, to be honest. Can we go a little higher before going down? Depends how far you want to see. Oh, you mean on gold or on Q? During Asia, I trade mini contracts 99% of the time. Sometimes I trade mini contracts on pre-market, but I am session a bit more like careful with trading my mini contracts. I trade micros, like 7, 15 micros. Depends on stop loss. But well, 15 micros is basically one mini contract, right? Oh, how far you would like to see? Like totally possible to retrace to this highs again back to 41.66.70. Like, you know, inside daily fair value gap on gold. And it actually can be point of reversal, but I don't see any confirmation high time frame for reversal. I would like to get reaction from 40.61. You think like it's going to retrace to 4K? 165. Oh, totally possible to get this. I don't see any problem at all. Like we have, seems like we have some equal highs there. That's okay then. Yeah, Inside daily fair value gap, which is once again it's fine for reversal, but would like to see daily OB. Just looking at this daily chart, like makes sense, you know. Seems like on 3-minute chart we got 3-minute OB, right? I'm going to chase right now. Guys, do you have any questions? Oh, okay. Seems like your project doesn't work. That's all right. You still going? I mean, yeah. I believe wake up and buy days are over. I mean, who knows, right? We dropped like a lot today, which is not typical for gold at all. But I guess we had some sort of bad news, right? Guys, any questions? Because I don't see a lot right now in market. I may actually look for long, as I said before, above New York midnight open on NQ to aim for Asia high and probably running to all-time high. I know yet. I use Project X, but I executed it on Tradeify. Still green on the day on my all accounts, which I like. But yeah, we'll give it another try. Do you trade MNQ? Like between 5-10 micros. Sometimes I trade 13 micros, but I don't trade 15. Can you remind me some more about PDF? Can you remove your box? It's holding the price. Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's probably done. Guys, if you don't have any more questions, I will see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. I hope tomorrow will be a bit more interesting than we have right now because it's boring. But yeah, I don't see a lot right now, guys. Wish you good luck. Don't make stupid mistakes. It's PM session consolidation. So let's see if it's going to break above New York with that open so I can consider potential long, probably to Asia high, but not going to long above or below New York with net open. So I will see. Maybe I'm going to be done for the day. I know yet. We're gonna see. So guys, thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Don't leave, guys. We have Nick here, so he's going to trade for you as well. And guys, thank you for watching. Bye everyone.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited. And consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
I'm curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Feels good to be back. A little weird being alone, though. I won't lie. Mick, I will get your account. Don't worry, brother. I got you. But we're going to focus on hitting some banger trades for the last about hour and a half of the session. Yeah, now you got me for a full week. Paper port. We will be paper porting. No, I'm kidding. We won't be paper porting. We will actually be looking for solid trades, but as you can see, if we did a quick recap of today, we didn't really do shit. So we got about a 147 point range for the whole day, and not a lot of follow through. So this is one of those days that if you did trade and you made out alive, like congrats to you. I hope you did. I personally didn't trade at all today. This is not something that I like to trade. But did any of you trade? And if you did you win? And if you didn't win, you better not have tilted, because I might have if I would have lost. Traded gold. Yeah, gold's move today was actually insane. I mean, this is one of those things that I look at the market and I mean, shoulda, woulda, coulda, hindsight's 2020 here, but my God, if anybody had a short overnight and you woke up in, I don't know, you're buying a private island at this point. Traded NQ. We in war with the Chinese. Interesting. I did not know we were in war with the Chinese now, but that's interesting. So I'm not sure. Maybe we'll have to start shorting then. Yeah, Rebecca. She didn't. I don't look like Rebecca. No, I don't. Fuck. Well, I'm glad I don't look like Rebecca, and not in a mean way. Not against Rebecca. Just I'm a guy. So stopped out breaking on your gold runner. Was it a gold short there, David? Because if it was, I feel for you. I feel sad, very sad for you. Gold puts. Oh damn. I haven't traded options since Brett had his when he was running options and I traded with him, but since then I've only traded futures. Short from 43.63. Shit. You like caught the fucking top. Oh my gosh. No way. So did you trim like down at 43.30 and get stopped at like near break even here? That's rough. That's really rough. I know, like, was that the top on gold? I never traded gold, so I don't know if this is like, I mean, we did kind of double top here. Damn. I know, I'm almost like tempted to short gold, but it's like we're so far down. I can't imagine we go down any further. Well, green is green if you got the small win. We like that. We like to see that. But yeah, I mean, NQ and ES today, again, not much. I mean, if you're looking at like hourly charts, the only thing I would have framed is probably a long off of this level here. I don't even know if I would have taken that because we like wicked it and then wicked it again. Like, that's tough. We're in a really tough spot right now. A McDonald's chart for gold. Nice. That took me a second. Isn't a short setting up? I mean, yeah, we are like on the hourly here. I mean, if we're going to predict candle 2, this would be the short. I just don't know. Let's bring ES back up here. See if we have anything of substance. Really don't. I mean, like, end of the day, we're paper trading more or less. I just have the Project X accounts. Excuse me. I just have Project X accounts right now with Tradeify, and obviously we're still having Project X issues. So me trading them is not saying that the issues are resolved. It's me knowing that I don't know what will happen with my trades that I take on them now. I'm just using it because I like the platform, and I don't trade up. All right, we're back live. Okay, we did it. Bezos Bezos is our market maker for this stream right now, and he's not a fan. So looks like we'll be opening up some shorts on Amazon, even though they are one of the only tech stocks that are up today, which is kind of crazy considering they're crippling half of the United States right now, but that is what it is. Anyways, I will be looking to short massively tomorrow, and even like Schrodinger, what you were saying, short setting up right now, I'll take the shorts just because, well, if we get this 30-second closure over the 3-minute, I'll take it. We don't really have much else. It's more of a session's not doing much, so we'll take what the higher probability is. We don't have SMT, which is something I look for. We are at least in the upper range for taking a short. We're in premium here, so if we get this closure here in 3 seconds, we'll go ahead and take that. Oh my gosh, did we bit? No, we didn't even get it. Look how close it is. I wonder if we got down to 1 minute. Versus 1 minute. Here. I'm probably this closer. About 20 and stop 8. Actually, they made the same play in a sense as yesterday, which is kind of crazy. Except yesterday you watched us do this for like 2 hours. So, oh, Mick, my brother, how you doing? Am I trading? Looking at the lab model, so higher time frame levels. Look for the sweep of said level. Local SMT. You're in premium discount. Use standard divergence for, or standard divergence, standard deviation for targeting your levels that you're looking for TP. So like honestly, look at this. I mean, like I said, this isn't like the greatest setup trade, but like if we were to look at this, like the most recent sweep that we had on the 15-minute, like if this was a 15-minute level, so we swept that. If you take let's just take the standard deviation of this, would probably be easier. So standard deviation is pretty simple. Like you just take it from, if you sweep a level, draw the standard deviation from the high to the low of the candles that made that sweep, or the low to the high, depending. So we're gonna take our, of course it's in white. Yeah, so I mean, theoretically we'd be aiming for low a day, which is awesome. I don't think that we would get low of day this late in the session, but you never know. That would give us a 4.82R trade, 100 points. Do we get it? We'll set it here. We'll hold it. I'm cooking the stream. Yeah, it's my fault, man. Oh wait, on a good note though, we do have some Pepsi Wild Cherry. I don't know if anybody's a fan of pop, and it's pop, not soda. A little bit of ASMR action for you guys there. Schrodinger, I would like to know more about the option plays or option dynamics at play today. Tell me why my short is going to work, please. Yeah, Wild Cherry Pepsi is top notch. Doesn't beat Mountain Dew though. I am a diehard Mountain Dew fan. The number of nights I played Call of Duty with my buddies drinking like a case of Mountain Dew is probably unhealthy. Is the stream blurry? And we're back. It's kind of fun. I like this. Keeping it a little, I don't know, fresh, new, spicy, entertaining. But yeah, my TP is like, I mean, ideally, I try to go for like a recent low. So something like around what we had at noon. This would make it like a 2.6R trade. Again, it's kind of tough. We're in a weird spot right now. End of the day, lower volume. We didn't do shit all day. So we're not even like, ideally, I'd like to catch a reversal. Like if we made this move up here, this is something I would have traded. We swept the pre-market high more or less. I mean, it depends how far back you go, but like that considered London and pre-market was here. I mean, if you were going for Asia high, that would have been fine. But ideally, what I would have liked to see is the move up first to sweep the highs, and ideally Asia high, then short. But today we swept the lows first, pretty quickly, actually. And then we swept some 4-hour lows down here. But the long would have been the play today. My bias was definitely bullish, as I think most others were. I mean, this chart's a little bit easier to look at. If you look at yesterday, I mean, for one, we gapped up and then we closed significantly higher over the previous day, last Friday, and are pretty much over last week's high. So bullish for sure. We're right near all-time highs. I hate all-time highs, but like logically, you've got to think like we're what, 100? Yeah, we're 90 points away from all-time highs. Like we're probably going to hit all-time highs. As much as I would love to just start shorting and time the top, more likely than not, we're going to sweep all-time highs before we do anything. Compared to Tuesday time frame, or I can't tell if that's time frame or the bug. TFS, this honestly price action. Markets cooked, we cooked. You know what? I would agree with that, but markets cooked and we might be cooked, or we may be cooking. Yeah, market was not fun today. I mean, there's really not a lot you can trade. If you made it out today, like, Dan, congrats. That was great trading. But I mean, we get a sweep of the low here, make a pump, dump back down, make another low, pump. This retrace was very weird. That was a pretty wild 40-point candle. Yeah. Yeah. NQ still completely inside Monday. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. And yeah, we're in a weird spot. Like taking the, again, like I think shorts right now are favored if you're not already in a long. Like I wouldn't want a long in the middle of a bear flag. Also, we're rejecting the midpoint of this 15-minute fair value gap, or 5-minute, but we're also in a 15-minute. So like this to me is bearish. I wouldn't want to be taking a long here, unless your model is saying to. But I still think we go to all-time highs. I just right now, if I'm looking at this chart, I'm going to take a short. So yeah, my TP would be around 250 to see that retrace and take out the lows. If we did that, I'd probably trail my stop. Eventually, though, TP based on standard deviation of at least a haphazard level here would be the lows, or low of day at 203. Netflix earnings tonight. Interesting. Did they run up today or what? Netflix do? Oh, hold on, nothing. So are you gonna take some you taking calls on Netflix then, David? Is that the move? While we sit in this probably long short here. Well, as in like time wise. We have to respect this 15-minute fair value gap. Obviously, I really think we go down, but OPEX tomorrow. Yeah. Netflix options are really expensive from what I've seen before. They are. I would not want to be gambling on those. All right, so we're seeing a little bit of a push here. We could not make a lower low. We're going to need to see this larger time frame fair value gap, which is on the 15. We're going to need to see that respected. Otherwise, we are going to be in some trouble. So our stop is the highs here at 327. Yeah, really strong move off of 297. We were in profit for like a minute, which is kind of nice. VIX is breaking below. You know, Peter, I wish I could say I knew exactly what that would mean to me, but unless you'd like to explain it, I really don't know what VIX breaking below MO is. Not too familiar with the VIX. I do know the VIX is like volatility, but I haven't really considered it in my trading. Oh yeah, volatility. S&P. Yeah, okay. Well, if it's going down and that's bad for us, then no bueno. But if it's going down, that's good for us, then all right. Honestly, I'm fine with less volatility. The volatility that we had last week was absolutely insane. I mean, caught some huge moves on it, but I don't want to trade that day in and day out. That's too stressful. VIX go down, market go up. Well, shit. Amas, how are we doing, brother? We're going to ride this short to the ground. Actually, no. We said yesterday that we're riding shorts to the Earth's core. So want to see this go straight to the core. How's everybody's day going otherwise, though? Hopefully this short prints. Is anybody in a position right now? Am I fading any of you? Or are you fading me? At 7 more, it's going to collapse. Last time you guys said to add, it ended up working out, but don't know if I can. Ozempic on the rocks, financial advice. If it worked out, I would hire you as my advisor. You can tell me when I need to add heavier into my positions. Waiting to get in a short. So trader guy, nice name, by the way. What are you waiting to get into? So what do you need the sweep of? What is he trading? Can't find the chart on TradingView. This is just the NASDAQ and the S&P. So if you just type NQ, you should see it come up. If you type NQ and do the drop down, it's probably better if you follow NQZ, which is the current contract that we're in. Add 2 more and reverse. You know, Schrodinger, I've never traded RTY before. Do I even have it? Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, I would have missed that. See, these are tough because, like, when I look to short, I need the sweep. And, like, this would have been too close for me to not, like, I wouldn't have entered on that. Trap shorts and trap longs. Peter, I'm all for that, but I'm going to be shorting the shit out of NQ tomorrow. I still think we go to all-time highs, but I have to respect the fact that we swept previous day high, and if we close back below, I'm going to be bearish for tomorrow. Power 3, 81 EQ level. All right, hold on, timeout. A lot of things I'm not familiar with. Okay, power of 3, 81. I know power 3, but 81 EQ level. That I have no idea what that means. I will definitely need you to enlighten me, please. A cross between ES and NQ. Oh, RTY. Yeah. I don't even know what tick value is on RTY. Let's pull it up and see, actually. So what is it? Every tick? Oh, every tick is $5. Oh, wow. Every tick, $5. Interesting. It's almost like gold. I'm going to close out of that. I don't want to be in 2. I was just curious about the, did it seriously just move? No. I was just curious what the tick value was, and that was the easiest way for me to test it. How did that become minus $41? I swear it said like minus 20. That's crazy. Goal is 1 point to 100. Oh, okay. 50 per point, like yes. Power hour, nice tweet. Yeah, we do need a tweet right now to save the short. We need a really big tweet about I don't know, maybe like not seed oil this time. Maybe it's like like the Pillsbury Doughboy or something is no longer allowed to be in commercials, or I don't know, something that people would like riot for. I'd riot. Kind of want some biscuits, actually, now that I think about the Pillsbury Doughboy. All right. I mean, I like the rejection that we're seeing here. I mean, still, like, I bet that throughout the rest of this, we probably won't move more than like 20 points. Where are we at? Yeah, we're probably going to get stuck in this damn range like we did yesterday, but we dumped yesterday. So, yeah, his tweets are like perfectly timed. I wish I had some insider info. I'd give it to you guys. Options telling me that ES is closing right here. Yeah, I honestly don't doubt that we just literally sit around and consolidate in this little triangle that we've got going here. Let's see what everybody thinks. I'm honestly curious. All right, let's see. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I mean, I don't know. 1,500% tax? I'll take it for the shorts, but then I'm going to be really upset when I go to use the money I make from the shorts, which is just on an eval too, so that's great. Like 10 minutes for the Trump candle, someone bought 770K. Oh, man. Imagine for a second, like everybody's take a second to close your eyes and think, if you put $1 million in SPY puts, what would it have been like to hold through that short? Just think about it for a second. All the things that we would buy: Lambo, beach house, private island, a jet, and then a bunch of accounts for you guys. That's what I would have done. 770K in puts is just wild. It's also weird trading with 2 minis right now. I'm usually not a multiple mini trader, usually just one. But the session is so slow. Baron Trumps were lucky with the puts. Yeah, obviously I wish I knew. Gamble like that meme coin. Yeah, that it wasn't the Trump coin. It was was it? And then Ivanka did a coin too, right? You'd prefer a PS5 Pro. So if you made millions of dollars off of SPY puts, the first thing you're buying is a PS5. Can you upgrade your account with Tradeify like 50 to 100 to 150? No, you cannot. You have to buy the said account at the exact size. Cannot change them. No upgrades. It's a cool idea. No, you'd have to buy it. Trump coin, fart coin, SPX 6900 coin. I really wish I got into like meme coins and NFTs and stuff before it, became like nothing. Because it really just fell off hard. I mean, that's like the same thing as me saying like I wish I got into GameStop. Like I'll never forget when GameStop was going crazy, and I mean, like, why didn't I know? Why was I not in the subreddit? Why did no one I knew? I mean, not like anyone I knew did it, but like, why did nobody reach out to me and say, "Hey, Nick, you should probably put like 50 grand into GameStop because it's going to go to the moon"? I probably wouldn't have done it, but like, at least I could have said I had the opportunity to do it. Yeah, Lambo sounds cool. I told you, extraordinary. Actually, I don't know what the hell we decided yesterday, but at some point yesterday we said, if one of us makes a bunch of money doing something, it's the Grand Cup competition. If I win the Grand Cup, I'm going on stream to buy a Lambo. And I'll probably just return it because those are really expensive to maintenance. You're gonna make your Lambo shoot fire. I mean, unless it's like you're talking about the exhaust. I don't know if that'd be kind of cool if you just had like, I don't even know, like something out the sides that just shot fire. Can I copy trade my Tradeify accounts with your Cup account? Yes, you can. So you're going to get a new account for the Grand Cup, and you can copy that with your accounts that you normally trade if you want to, or not. You don't have to. You can trade it completely separate. Yeah, the NFT craze was insane. Oh, you minted your own art and sold it? That's insane. You're a DJ and you'll catch a runner sooner or later. Ah, man, I wish. Lulu, I wish. One of these, see, the thing is like, I still take really good trades or like good setups, and I hold for like, 2, 3, 4 hour. I've never held through like a big dump or pump. Like as soon as we get, like, let's say that, okay, for example, this starts to dump, my TP, technically is at 203. Do I think we're going to dump 100 points before the market closes in 59 minutes? Absolutely not. So my TP would more logically be around 250. Do I think we're going to dump 60 points? Probably not. But if we started to dump, I'd be the person that would be like, all right, let's say we're dumping really fast, and I'm like, oh shit, we're going to keep going. I should take off my my TP. I'm the person to close early and get out when I see massive green numbers, like 3, 4, 5 grand, and I won't hold, because I'll just, if it ever came back up, I'd kick myself in the butt for not selling. Porsche 911 way better than a Lambo. Breba, no longer friends. I'm sorry. Still hated GameStop. Yeah, everybody did see dollar signs. I wish I had the dollar signs. Wick on oil. I don't even watch oil. Holy moly. Wow. I don't know. Right at 11:35. Somebody find out the news. I got nothing. Or actually, could this be it? Slips on dollar strength? No. Definitely not it. Netflix scheduled at the exact close. All right, Schrodinger. So we're gonna do. Wait, what was what'd you guys call it? What is it called? MOC, when they fill all the orders at the end of the day. To actually make your car shoot fire out of the exhaust. Yeah, that's sick. I would do that. I mean, I think at that point, all you're doing is flexing, but like, I don't care. I'll do that. Dump 100 points in the last 10 minutes. Yeah, maybe we could take a 100-point dump. I'm not going to complain if we just saw a nice little rip to the downside here. I mean, what's ES even doing? Yeah, I mean, ES is looking like a way better short than NQ. Damn it. 350 and 355 right before the close. Okay, MOC. All right. I'm learning. Wait, but it's like 10 minutes before the close that they do the orders and then reveal them at 350. I think. I'm CST, by the way, so don't come at me with this second inferior time of EST, or even a worse time zone like PST. Like, what the hell? You guys remember when Israel made a first move against Iran 10 minutes prior to news? Yeah. I just want inside info. That's all. I just want inside info. It's not too much to ask. I see. Interesting. Right before the close. Okay. Well, that'd be cool. We'd like that. If anybody actually ends up finding inside info, please let me know. I won't tell anybody else. I promise. I'll just take the inside info. I will go buy Lambo together. We need somebody in the audience to have a government job. I don't know if maybe like we shouldn't even say that, but like, yeah. Degrees of separation. Someone in chat. Yeah. Chat, open up. I don't know what you're hiding, why you're hiding it. Open up if you got the inside info. I'm sure we've got somebody in here that knows something we don't. Someone in here was one of the people that got a bunch of puts not last Friday. Was it last Friday? Oh gosh, these days blend. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait, it was already. Wait, time out. Oh no, it's two Fridays ago. Okay, I was gonna say I'm like in like a fucking time slip or something, because that does not seem like last Friday. Okay, can we get the little breakout of this triangle, please? We want a Lambo. That's it. I know. Extraordinary. Really not asking for much here at this point. I'm trying to be humble. Call Pelosi. I do have her on speed dial. I could probably call her up and ask her and be like, hey, listen, I need you to let me know the next time you're going all in on puts. Learning a new thing that suggests MOC direction based on a few factors. They're pointing down for MOC today, but I'm not ready to trade that here. So Schrodinger, what you're saying is MOC is going to bring the market down. And if that's what you're saying, indirectly, like inside info, then I will stick with the shorts. I love the movement that we've gotten. We've literally moved like 10 points up. We were in profit like not even. We were in profit like, what is even our average? Oh, 05. we had 6 points of profit there for a second. That was pretty cool. We saw some green. And we lost on RTY. We lost the $40. Should have just stayed in that. Another account called Red Ruby Toad. Red Ruby Toad. What a wild name. Go short, 50-point stop loss. Well, listen, I'm already in short. Oh, 50-point being like, oh, jeez. I mean, if we break this, we're going to the highs. Honestly, if we break this, I'd just probably flip short or flip long at that point. But I see what you're saying. The problem is, like, I don't want to. If I moved it up there, we'd be. Yikes! We would have to. We'd barely get 2R at low a day. I mean, I guess Rari are the streets, but moonwalks on my entry. I feel that. I feel that. I'm not really liking this little 5-minute candle that we're getting. Not working in our favor unless we respect the fair value gap that we're still in on the 15-minute. Need to respect that. Let's get it up on this chart as well. I like switching between the two because it's easier for me to, I don't know, maybe it's like a iPhone versus Android thing at this point. Like I just like to use TradingView for all my charting. Sometimes I use it in Project X, even though it's a, almost a copy of TradingView, but still like to use TradingView. But yeah, this is not ideal. Did you get lazy done after the stream? Yeah, Mick, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I might as well just start doing them on stream at this point. Yeah, we've got a lot of codes to give out. It's not even about sending the codes. It's more about generating all of them, and it takes me a minute. But I will do them tonight. I swear on everything. If I come on the stream tomorrow night, then I didn't do it, then you can personally, everybody can just fire me. But I will do it tonight. I promise. All the giveaways will go out. It won't actually if the short loses. I take that back. Short loses, nobody's getting anything. Oh, yeah. So the poll, everybody says we consolidate for the rest of the day, 64%. Well, that's dumb. You didn't short the nap yesterday. I longed. Timeout. I shorted. Yeah, I shorted. You're trying to do that little Mandela effect thing on me. It's not going to work. Not going to work, Schrodinger. Not this time. If you guys haven't signed up for the Grand Cup, join it and join our team. Tradeify TV team is going to win. That's not insider info, so don't. It's not like it's rigged. That's just because our team is the best. This market's cray. I'm going cray. Me too. Yeah, I mean, since let's see, since we got on. Oops. I know we took the short. I'm like 99%. Yeah, we took it like on this candle. So from 142 to now, nice. So almost 30 minutes, and we have gotten, wait for it, 17 points. Boom. Now that is what I call timing the top. I haven't seen this red toad you guys are talking about. We have a green emerald frog. I haven't seen Mr. I don't know, red diamond toad. Somebody should we need like a whole frog team. Green emerald frog, I'm going to put you in charge of that. You got to come up with a whole frog team. Everybody's got their own names. So we are getting a little bit of a push here. Again, like There's no way that we. Yeah, reject that. Yeah. Be a good boy, NQ or girl, and reject that and come down, will you? Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you trade like candlestick patterns, we're pretty much just bear flagging. I mean, I don't know if anybody does that, but Teenage Mutant Trading Frogs. I love that. I'm all about that. I think that's a great idea. Scan the barcode on NQ. You get 30% off your next eval. Yes, everybody. We're actually doing 100% off. The only thing you have to do is scan this barcode, and you will go ahead and get. Wait, what's a better time frame here? Let's get rid of all this shit. Yep, go ahead and scan this barcode. It gets you 100% off our 150K Lightning Fundeds. It's a new thing we're trying. Go ahead and give that a scan real quick. Mind you, this is 17 points. Yeah, look at that beauty. Look at that. Schrodinger Tradeify needs to sponsor you now. Yeah, we do. Schrodinger, what's your drink of choice? We'll just start sending you booze when we have our game nights so you can drink with us. If you guys don't tune in the game nights, you really should. It's a lot of fun. No, extraordinary. It is not. We are not doing 100% off by scanning the barcode. It's actually kind of a cool idea, actually. Not the 100% off. I'd get fired. Gold's on the dumpster again? Oh my gosh, no way. Oh yeah. Wow. I mean, at this point, like, do we just take a gold short? Like, I don't know where. I don't know gold's like. Wait, what is it? Like it's $10 a point, so $100 or $10 a tick, so $100 a point. I mean, at this point, like we at this point, we might as well. I wouldn't be opposed to taking a gold short. You're scanning it now. Now you're talking. It's just like gold's down 5.5%. Like, can it go further? Can it? Terrible time of day for GC. Yeah. Asia session is money. Yeah, I mean, shit. Like tonight, I'm gonna come on stream tomorrow and I'm gonna tell all you guys I shorted gold at the open because clearly that was the move. And NQ didn't do literal shit all day. Even from the Asia session, we've still only had 164 points, which is fine. Like, I mean, that's like normal. I think that's like more normal moves that we've had in the summer, but not the choppiness of it. That's not cool. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean, why not is right. Oh my gosh, that stop is crazy. I don't even know where you put the stop. Well, I guess we'll go low a day here. Okay, so now we've got 2 trades actively going. Is this almost like considered hedging? Like gold goes down, NQ goes up, vice versa. I mean, no, it's not considered hedging, but I feel like it almost is a hedge. Well, now that'd be really unfortunate if we went long, if we shorted the freaking bottom on both NQ and gold, but we'll see. Rebecca would be proud if we hit this. But that's a massive move, at least from, I mean, again, I don't really trade gold, so we'll see. Don't even know if that's a good TP. I'm just putting it at the recent highs. Or a good TP, a good stop. Used to trade 5 markets. Oh my gosh, David's on crack with limit orders based on one system. David, that's crazy, man. Or, I mean, yeah, that's crazy. Good for you. If you're able to handle that, good for you. You rock. Oh, wait, can we get both of these up here, actually? Oh, yeah, we can. Take this off. USGC. All right. Yes, love to see both in the red. Love it. All right. Gold short, NQ short. Let's see. The NQ short is more of a trade that I would have taken. Again, still, I mean, not the greatest setup, but I still think we're going to go down in the same lens that I still think that we're going to hit all-time highs. Gold, we're just riding the bandwagon at this point. We run the time 20 hours and take a short. Oh man, Rasmus, if I pronounce it right. Somebody always if I ever get asked the question of like, would you rather go back in time or forward in time? Like, of course, your answer is back in time. Like that's when you get rich. Imagine doing that on 50K. Nope, be insane. Blew a ton of accounts doing it too, especially overnight. Now, overnight trading is something I want to do, but I would be so scared. I don't care if I have like if I traded overnight and I was using Project X, I'd feel much safer. Like Tradeify scares me because I don't know. Like if you're manually putting orders in, you have to use at the money orders or bracket orders. If you're not using ATM orders on Tradeify, you obviously have to cancel one of them. So that would be impossible. And you can't do that when you're group trading on Tradeify. So anyways, if I was doing that on Project X, maybe I could take a trade overnight. Still, I don't know. I'd be scared. David is Iron Man with all the screens. Yeah, David, your setup literally has to be like several. Oh, I'm going to picture it. You've got to have, wait, I'll find a picture actually. Ultimate trading setup monitors. I got to find exactly what I'm thinking of. Oh, wait, this is kind of sick. Wait, time out. Do we think this is cool? Too big. Damn it. Let's find another one. That was a cool setup. Just can't post it because it's too big apparently. Well, I found a cool setup that David, I would assume you maybe have. How are you not bald with doing that, David? Yeah. Maybe David is bald. Who knows? David, are you bald? Doesn't anyone here use one of those glasses that simulates a monitor by beaming the image straight into your eyeball? I like that's like the Apple. What the hell is it? What's the Apple? What's the Apple one called? The VR Apple. Should I copy trading? It's easier. I mean, on Project X, yeah, it's much easier. I don't know why I took this on the same account. I could just, I've got other evals. Could just flip to the other one, but Apple Vision Pro. Oh, the Oculus 2. I mean, I would try it. I just, yeah, like, aren't you looking at a screen that's like a quarter inch from your eye? Like, is that not bad? I would do it. I'd get one. I want to get a Tesla robot. That's what I want to get. Vision Pro is too big. Yeah. I want to get the Ray-Ban Meta glasses. Wow. NQ is getting, I mean, I say a pump, it's moved 6 points, but relative to the rest of this session, it's the 5-minute candle's nasty. So congrats if you're holding along on NQ. The Oculus looks crazy. I wanted to do some VR games. I want to do some VR horror games, but I'd be petrified. I'd probably pee myself. I'd probably be so scared. I don't know if I actually don't know if I could do it. GG Gold. Yeah, Gold's got to make a little bit of a move here. Gold might be our saving grace if the NASDAQ wants to just take a run. Otherwise, if both pump, not so good. Again, don't know why we even took this on the same account. But I think it's kind of fun to see both of these. So we are watching. Still think NQ is going to eventually hit all-time highs, but playing the intraday, I valued the shorts a little bit better here. But it looks like NQ is going to attempt at the highs here, the local highs. AI robots are kind of creepy. I wouldn't want one. Yeah, you wouldn't want one until it starts doing your chores. Like, can you imagine if I just told it, I'm like, hey, actually, I don't even know what I would call it. I think it'd be funny to call it Will Smith. I'd be like, hey, Will Smith, go do my dishes. I'd buy it. I'd buy it in a heartbeat. You don't wear trading diapers? You thought you knew how to manage risk? You're right. I think if I was wearing Oculus and doing a horror game, I'd probably have to do that. NQ want to buy? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's looking like it wants to take a run for the highs here. All right, this is bothering me. Yeah. Definitely looks like we're going to get the pump on NQ. Streaming window is a little blurry, or just me? It might be a tad just because of the screen sharing, but I'm looking at it on stream as well, and it looks all right. Yo, Fresh Prince, do the dishes. I mean, I'd get a robot for that. I would absolutely get a robot for that, or go. Although I actually don't know what all the capabilities would be of the robot, but I don't know. It'd be cool if it was like a little iRobot scenario. Let's see what our gold short. Wow, we're very quickly about to close this left window and just focus on the right one. Oh, it's not even 2R. We got to bring that down to 2R. Come on. Yeah, 2R is all the way down here. All right, we're going to take this on gold. This is going to be it. Because NQ looks like, unless it to the wick respects that 15-minute fair value gap, we are absolutely getting stopped out on this NQ short here. And we most likely will go back to reach high of day. We'll see. We'll see. It doesn't look good for shorts at all whatsoever. Yeah, looks like we're gonna break out of that. But I gotta turn off. This has literally been bothering me because I keep hearing. Where are the sounds? I need to turn off I need to turn off the sounds. I don't want to hear liquidated. Gold's looking good though, so we might end up closing this window on the left, not paying attention to it. I don't know. What would you guys do if you had a Tesla robot? I know I'd be abusing it in a way of like doing chores and shit like that. Like I'd be taking advantage of the fact that I have a robot to do whatever I say. Actually, I just teach you how to trade. Better yet. Imagine a trading robot. I would literally tell my robot, develop your own algorithm. Go crazy, Mr. Will Smith. Let's see. I mean, we're respecting that fair value gap there. Again, didn't really look good. ES is more or less doing the exact same. I honestly will probably just end up doing like a lot of this. Hold on, we're just gonna like do this probably for the next 30 minutes. And then, well, actually, no. We're gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of teasing the stop up here, and right here, and then we're gonna do like that. So we're gonna leave that there. That is my prediction for the rest of the day. Will Smith, go do the dishes. Yeah, sounds freaking awesome to me. Right. So, I mean, that's a pretty nasty 5-minute rejection. I'd like to see this 5-minute candle stay red. I don't want to see the 5-minute close green, even though we did get that upper wick. If we keep showing buying pressure here, it's not going to be a good look for us on NQ. Gold's doing gold. I've literally never traded gold in my entire life. I think it's actually, no, I have. But this may be like the third trade in my entire life I've done on gold. Looks good. Add set. Nick's iRobot house clean service. Sounds like a banger, actually. Take an account and ask ChatGPT what to do with it. ChatGPT would probably tell me that, I don't know, it probably does it even know like current price. Like, would it know that? Maybe the profit devil whispering your ad 7. All right, so Epic on the rocks is quite literally trying to get me to blow this account. Add 7 on gold or NQ though. Tackle all-time high and then rejection. Yeah, I mean, all-time high is like. You think we get the move? You think we get an 80-point move to the highs? Can paste a screenshot and ask it what to do. Oh no shit. All right, let's see. Okay, take a screenshot of this. Wow, ChatGPT is gonna see the trade that we're in right now. It's gonna be like, you should exit your trade. All right, let's see, Mr. ChatGPT, what do you got for me? All right, what should I do in NQ short? Okay, pending while my little robot does some calculations. I hope it says add 7. No. Bad. Bad adding 7. Context read. Ooh, okay. We're trading inside a bearish order block supply zone from a previous swing high. Whoa, what the hell? Why is it no? Why does it know that so well? All right. Short needs to be near the upper edge. No, I think my short is at 327 with a stop at 305. Unfortunately, ChatGPT, we are not short from the highs. We are not hovering around break even. Current push into the gray zone looks like a liquidity grab to move rather than a strong. Interesting. Day in the short, base case, invalidation, full body close above 330. Fair enough. ChatGPT, fair enough. We can move up to 330. Cut or scale out. No, we don't cut or scale. We just DCA. Exit early and re-enter higher. No. Flip long if it closes above 335 with strength. All right, that's the plan. If it does move up and it closes over 335 with strength, we'll take ChatGPT's advice and go long. Take a fresh chat picture. Wait, and picture it'll tell me. Yeah, it honestly, like, if it, I don't think it realizes that I'm not short from, it thinks that I'm short from was short from 327, but I'm actually short from 305. Honestly though, like, it's kind of a crazy analysis that just made. Like, it's pretty impressive. Does anybody actually use ChatGPT to trade? That'd be fun. That'd be fun to try. Listen, we're in totality here. We're green, so take that. Oh, fresh chart. Okay. Yeah, you had me confused. I was a little bit confused there. I still think we're gonna play out exactly like this. I mean, not gonna say it, but it's like more or less. Wait, hold on. It's doing that. It's doing that. Let's see. The problem is, if NQ does dump, we're gonna barely end up break even from that. Especially if gold rockets here. I should have definitely done it on separate accounts. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. I mean, it's easier to visualize both of them together, but it'd be funny to create a trading account, only trade based on ChatGPT. We could do it. We could do it. We can have a ChatGPT account. You've created a custom GPT to help me learn concepts in the past. That's actually really cool. No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think it's a great idea. Like, using ChatGPT to learn things is incredibly helpful. I don't know if you guys have used it, but you can, like, if you go on your phone to ChatGPT, you could talk to it and it talks back. Well, like, talks back and, like, is it like communicates back? It doesn't like talk back like sassy. That'd be funny. Like, you use the little like mic thing and they talk like really. I don't know if you can change your model. I wish I could change it. Am I just some dude? I don't really want the dude. I want like I want a female with a British accent or something. I don't know, something different. Still moonwalking on the entry. I mean, it literally is. We're just doing a whole lot of nothing. But it looks better than it did like 9 minutes ago. So we'll take it. It what's creepy about it is it's not even like the voice. It's the fact that they use fillers and like uhs, and like pausing and all right, hold on. Let's just ask you the question. Because if you haven't heard it, like, you've got to hear it. What's a good question? Should I go long or short? Oh shit. Oh wait. Okay. Can I go? Ah, shit. All right. Hold on. Oh shit. Wow, I'm so bad at using this timeout. I didn't realize it was actually doing something. All right. Should I go long or short on NQ right now?
I see you're looking at a short setup there. Well, depends on how it's reacting to your levels. If it's rejecting resistance, you could hold that short. But if it breaks back above or shows strength, you might want to cut it or even flip long. How's the price action looking now?
Dude, that's so weird. It literally sounds like it sounds like I'm talking to like one of my friends. I don't like, it's so creepy. I gotta change the voice though. I don't want this dude. Oh wait. Yeah, somebody help me out here. How do I change that? Nice. Okay, we're getting a little. All right, if we go red on this damn gold short, I'm pissed. You have a fair value gap in a 3 minute. If it rejects, just add 2 more contracts. Let's see. I'm leaving this, by the way. All right, you talk. I mean, we inverse this 3 minute, but are you talking about a different 3 minute here? And looks good. Looks good. Uncanny. It is. Oh, on gold. On gold. Oh, are you? Let's see. Let's pull back. Let's pull up gold. Well, shit. Like this? If it rejects this, then yeah, I guess we could. Ask it which candlestick patterns. Oh, ask ChatGPT how to change your voice. He might get offended, and it's gonna creep me out if he doesn't like that. All right, let's see.
Hey there, Nicholas.
Hello. How do I change your voice?
Hey, you can change my voice right from the app settings. Just tap on your profile icon.
All right. Let's change this up a little bit, shall we? What is our short doing? Nice. Oh, nice. We're getting pumps on both. Perfect. Perfect. ChatGPT personality. You can make it critical and sarcastic? What the hell? All right, let's do that. Custom instructions. Oh, chatty, witty, straight shooting, encouraging. Jeez. Yeah, but how do I change the advanced voice? Yeah, we got that. I want to change like the actual. Yeah, can you talk, Mr. T? Email British. Yeah, change it up a little bit. Oh, just something. I've heard this guy so many times. I want to see what the other voices are. Oh, here we go. This is Cove. Okay.
Hey, how's it going? I'm looking together.
Spruce, you're cool. Oh, there's the British girl. Nice, Juniper. Okay, Maple. Oh, Bree sounds like one of my buddies. Wait, I kind of like this. I kind of like this Arbor guy, actually. All right. Having too much fun with that. I'm back. Had to run some errands. Hell yeah. Oh, hey, Leia. I didn't even see the name. My shit was cut out. How you doing? Yeah, Rebecca ditched me, and she left me with a gold short that's not even working. No, I'm kidding. She didn't give me this. We just took this randomly. It's going good though. We're watching NQ move all of about 10 points. In a short on NQ and gold. Gold short was the chat, not me. Actually, not a gold trader, but we take them. And it looks like it's about a rain, which is like my ideal state. Rebecca is in Italy. So her and Miriam, or actually they're both in Italy. Or actually, I don't know if Miriam's still in Italy, but yeah, they're enjoying a beautiful vacation while we're here grinding away. Yeah, they're enjoying the great food of Italy. What's my X account? Oh, I just changed. Wait, it's kind of cool. I just changed my X account, so the handle is Tradeify Nick. Sick, right? The other Nick's gonna be pissed when he realizes. I don't know if he would change his. I think his is Nick M Trades, but I changed mine to Tradeify Nick. Yeah, he's Nick M Trades. I'm Tradeify Nick. I keep hearing. I don't know if anybody has Discord, but I keep hearing the Discord notifications going off, and they're all like Halloween sounds. Pretty cool. All right. Well, gold is getting a nice little pump here, and NQ is doing absolutely nothing. Lovely. Uploaded 50K. Congrats, Rebecca Asner. Oh, no way. That's awesome. Wait, you uploaded it like to your YouTube? I want to see it. Oh, I couldn't tag you or not, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, Nick's here. Nick's here to stay. This is our this is Rebecca and I segment. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Rebecca, she's really fun. I think we click very well. All right, I'm gonna look it up. I actually might already follow you, Leah. Well, all right, here, hold on. We're just gonna adjust our little drawing here. We're doing a little bit of this now. So kind of how I predicted. Oh wait, it's already 236. All right, we need the MOC to come out and just dump this. Rejection on the fair value gap. Listen, is it Rasmus, like the S as a Z, or is it Rasmus? I don't want to address you incorrectly. We did get that rejection on the fair value gap. If I added 2, we would hit DLL if we went up to the highs here. So I want to do it. I want to do it, but I'm also in this NQ. So we could do 1, or we can just bank on the 1. MOC likes to whip stops on NQ though. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday it was pretty volatile. We're gonna roll the dice on it. We'll stick with this. After it, I mean, realistically, like bringing it, like centering ourselves a little bit. Right. So we did reject this 15-minute fair value gap again. Like we keep getting to the midpoint of it, and we cannot close over that midpoint, which to me is bearish. I'm bearish on the day in terms of like I wouldn't have taken a long up here, but no, I still think we get the move down. I'm still thinking we get this move down. It's gonna dump below that lower. Rasmus, you're pretty convincing here. Won't lie. We go on a 3-minute here. Let's check it out. So we've got the 3-minute fair value gap that we're talking about. It is rejecting it for a second time on a 3-minute, but don't like the little pumpy pump that we're getting here. It's Rasmus. Oh, is it? Is it Rasmus? Gotta keep the same size and see what it does. Yeah. Then slam my size. Yeah, if NQ starts to dip, I'm just gonna add like 13 minis. No, I'm kidding. I really want to see this dump though. I want to see this end of day dump. It's getting dark and dreary out. This is perfect. This is like ideal, like trading and gaming weather right now. Let's go, Bears. Oh. Norik, you are now my #1 person. The Bears are going to the Super Bowl. You cannot convince me that they aren't. Anybody who did try to convince me that they are, I'm gonna ban you from this chat. Kidding. Oh, let's see. What was the question I was gonna ask? Oh yeah. All right, let's see what you guys think. So we're literally we're teetering on the short entry. Are we gonna end up higher or lower? All good, Leia. I'll check it out in a little bit. Actually, that little bit is basically just right now. Oh, the congrats on 50K subs is awesome. That's sick. Yeah, Rebecca just messaged me on the side. She told me that she knew it was gonna dump. We should have shorted gold last night, guys. That was a big missed opportunity on our part. Hindsight 2020, but I should have taken it. Smooth. I know. You told me. I know. And Ozepic's telling me to add 7 on NQ. Listen, if I would have listened to you guys, we'd probably be up bat, especially because if I added 7 up here, but I didn't. I would love to see gold come down. I mean, this is a completely arbitrary TP. I literally just put it here because I don't even know. We just put it here because. But wow, Rasmus, if it's actually Rasmus, you called it. You literally called it. We're almost 10 points from where you said to add 2. That would have been insane. Did I listen? No. Oh my gosh, I wish I listened. No pressure. You're hosting the show alone prior to market close. Gotta be challenging. But adding 7 is easy. Oh man, you drive a hard bargain. I won't lie to you. You do drive a hard bargain. But if we added 7, this would hit our DLL. And well, gold might save us. But if NQ gets a little bit of a pump and gold does too, we are shit out of luck. ES is moving better than NQ. I haven't even looked at ES in a minute. Yeah, let's see. I don't know. They're both like ES is like just slightly like it's like it's got a slightly larger angle than NQ, but they're still moving like pretty similar. Yeah, we're doing a whole we're doing exactly what my little all right, come on. I mean, what I drew is more or less happening, is it not? I mean, I do kind of predict the future to an extent. 5 micros at 25,303 for fun. Wow, you got the bottom. I hope you long. Asia's reaction tomorrow in US index gold and silver, massive shorts, US index. Massive buys in the gold. Now that's an interesting take because here I was thinking that as soon as we opened tonight at Asia session, I was just going to short the shit out of gold. But now you're saying the long. Stuck because of the option chain. I'm about to break that damn chain. I'm sick of the option chain. I have shorts in both. NQ giving me heartburn. Yeah, me too. All right, so you meant short? Oh, wait, no. Oh, you're short. Okay, nice. Well, yeah, I mean, we better hope this MOC that drops in like 8 minutes is going to drive it to the Earth's core for both gold and NQ. If we do, might go buy a Lambo and I'll show them my my eval balance and yeah, use that as collateral pretty much. You have an emoji for us all? Yes. That's what I like to see, Leia. You afford the grind. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna have to call you Rasmus from now on. I got nothing else for you, but I appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, so gold. I mean, gold just can't break through this 4113. NQ. NQ still looks like, again, I would not want to be in a long right now in NQ, so I'm happy we're in shorts. I mean, I probably would have been saying that I would wish I was in a long at 324, but I'll take it. Rename myself to Tamus. All right, we'll take Tamus. All right, we are literally back to break even on both. So that's phenomenal. Yeah. Oh, gold's getting a nice little pump. Wow, if you took a long on gold right there, that's perfect. Oh, nice. We're getting a little move up on NQ. I mean, the wicks on the downside of NQ don't look good, but I mean, there's so many wicks at this point, like end of day. I mean, look at the 5 minute. Look at the 5 minute. Like, come on. Do something. I need some. I wish you could put. No, hold on. I'm just gonna find a picture. Yeah, this is just what I'm thinking of. Wait, actually, it's white on white, so okay. Yeah, perfect. Yes. Now we're vibing. I'd be in a long if I wasn't in a short. You're not wrong. Nick, I'm serious when I ask this. You could win, and that would be awesome. But have you prepared yourself mentally for 2 losses too? No. We just took the gold. So this is an eval. We just took the gold short because the chat told me to take a gold short. I do like the NQ short. That was a trade that we actually took here end of day. But yeah, the loss would not be ideal. No, definitely not. Meme magic to move the markets. Yes, actually, we need that in both places. Oh, can you not paste in Project X because that wouldn't be cool. Yeah, we need this. We need it on this one. So let's see. We got gold on the right, NQ on the left. NQ is doing all about nothing. ES is pretty much following suit, doing all about nothing. Get to the 5-minute here. Yeah, I mean, I'm with Schrodinger at this point. We probably just consolidate for the next 14 minutes. This power hour when all right, timeout. Let's see. All right, let's get rid of my drawing because, well, we're not going to get rid of it. We're just going to move it because I still feel like we might get it. But if we go to 2 o'clock here, so we opened, we ranged 15 points high and 10 points low. Yeah. You know what we need to do tomorrow is we just need to scalp. Like, I just need to go like 10 minis, scalp like 4 points, call it a day. Yeah, we need a bid Drake dump. Your patience will pay off. Trust. I think it will. Now I got to put this back here because this is what we called out. Based on my calculations, we are going to dump, so it's fine. I'd be terrified if you're going to hit Control V and accidentally paste somebody nobody should see. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I actually never thought about that. That would be really bad if I pasted something nobody could see. But on the flip side, I should not have something copy that nobody should see. Unless it was like something work related that I shouldn't be pasting. But otherwise, that's not a good look if I have something copied that shouldn't be. Just not the version where the thing he's poking prints a giant green candle that posted. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want him to aggravate the candles to flow right through the top. Oh, envision a loss and a win. Oh, I like that. I like to only envision wins. And if a loss happens, it just never happened. Man, looks like he peed on the candles. Yeah, he kind of does. He kind of does. And I think he's pissing off NQ a little bit. Gold's doing nothing. I mean, we're just sitting at entry on gold and NQ is getting. I mean, the thing with NQ right now, with 12 minutes left in the day, it is just like, when did we draw the? Yeah, I mean, we pretty much had this more or less. Well, no, I think we had it like this earlier. But I mean, yeah, we're stuck. We're stuck in this nice little triangle. It's nice and cozy in here. I'm not really doing much. Great idea. What could possibly go wrong? Not much. Nothing could go wrong, actually. I accidentally paste a few free 150K lightning funded codes. Yeah, I'm going to put the master code that just gives you 100% off everything right here. Oh my gosh, that'd be bad. Yeah, this is nice for short. I know. We looked at after I got in the NQ short, we were like, damn, EF short would have been great because I got in. When did I get in? We were on the 3-minute. I mean, we've been in this for a long time. Wait, there's a chart executions on here, isn't there? There we go. Let's see. Yeah, so we got in at 140. So it was like 10 minutes after we started. So yeah, I mean, well, we'd be in like pretty much the same spot with ES right now if we got in at the time we got in on NQ. Just be chopping around. All right, gold's getting if Rasmus sees this, he's gonna be like, why didn't you add 2 more at the fair value gap? Oh, here we go. We got the MOC now. All right, dump it. Dump it. Pepsi Wild Cherry is fire. Oh, man. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, actually, I wasn't even looking at NQ. Not a hot look. Not a hot look at all. That is a strong candle. But it's going to reject, and then it's going to go right back down, so it's fine. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, it's not rejecting. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, we were close. We were close. It like wicked it. It wicked it. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Turn yourself right back around. Kicking instead of stomping. Yeah. That does not look good. But I'm holding out for a hero. I'm just playing the song in my head right now. I didn't ChatGPT talk about this. He didn't give me the signals, man. ChatGPT's he let me down. That's why we changed the voice, because this guy let me down. We changed it to I don't know. This guy sounds like he's a little bit more knowledgeable than the last guy. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna have to hold out for a hero on gold then. There it goes. There it goes. I don't know who told me to move my stop to high a day, but that probably would have been a good idea. I still think that, well, actually, I don't even know. I mean, I think we're going to hit all-time highs because we're right there. I mean, who knows? Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it in the last 9 minutes of the stream. But ChatGPT dropped the ball here. There goes my hero. My hero's gone. He's gone. Now we just need gold. We need gold to hold out for us here. I'm going to get rid of these chart executions. Get this off my screen. I don't want to see when I got in. All right. It's up to gold now. It's up to gold to just fall to the Earth's core in the next 8 minutes. Well, all-time highs it is. Listen, I'd be long if I wasn't short. I don't know why we're not in a long right now. I mean, honestly, at this point, might as well. I'm just not going to do it because there's 8 minutes left. Like, I ruined it by putting this here. I ruined it by putting the meme. Yeah, it was epic. Sing it. Sing it for me. Yeah, this meme ruined it. Look at it. I knew putting the meme was a bad idea. And you know, this is what's going on here. How do I flip? Can I flip this? Because it's doing a whole lot of all right, well, I was trying to, can you rotate shit? No. I was gonna try to rotate that. Well, it's the opposite of what I called, so we just need this gold short to help us out here a little bit. NQ is just being dumb. Yeah, I mean, NQ just, what did ES do during that? ES didn't even make the new high. So, I mean, we do have SMT here now with NQ and ES. I think that ES is probably going to follow suit on NQ. The problem now is, like, tomorrow I'm going to be bearish, even though I think we're going to hit all-time highs. But, like, oh, it's so tough. That's so tough because we swept this high, closed below. I don't know. Like, are we putting double tops in? Like, somebody help me out here. Like, is this the double top of the market? Is this it? Are we going to reverse hard tomorrow or what? Oh, tomorrow NQ to the moon. Okay, well, Mick's going all in on longs. Oh, and then the 55 order reverses it. All right, just get back in here. All right, Schrodinger, I'm just basically taking your word for it there. The 355 order that's about to happen is going to take us right back down. Counting on the MOC just going straight to the ground in 2 seconds. Gold, Schrodinger, if you call this out, man, you're going to get promoted. I don't know what you're going to get promoted to, but you're going to get promoted to something. Gold looks good. Maybe we get a 5-minute sell-off on NQ and gold. I mean, technically at this point, if we close below this 1-minute fair value gap, we're in business because now we actually swept a high, right? So like we took out this high, an actual like recent high, and then we get a move down. Break even stop now. Not a big fan of moving to break even there, Schrodinger, but we'll go ahead and do it. We got to make $1 off of this at least. All right. Maybe we'll do the same on gold and we'll just let these ride now. I'll make a nice $20 on gold if we hit break even, or we just go to the floor on both of these. Okay, what can we do in the last 4 minutes? Can we make back that NQ loss and some change? Liquidity sweep? I look like it. Weird though. I don't know really what other than like a 15-minute swing point, I don't know. I mean, we do technically have SMT here. So the short, this is actually a short. I think this could be near a textbook short. Oh, that sun is gonna cook me for the last few minutes. If we close below this and we actually inverse the fair value gap, I'd actually be much more convinced in a short, and I'm a fan because now we actually swept something that means something. So again, like if we get like even if we just do the range here, like premium discount, like this is much better. Like we swept an actual level higher in premium. Much more convinced that we go down now. We got our stops at break even on both. We're basically break even on the day right now if we were to close both, but that's not what we do here. So Nick's the one guy that sounds disappointed when he moves the stop to break even. Hey man, sometimes I don't want to get wicked back out, but if it does come back up, I'm with Schrodinger. We're probably going right back to the high. You should close before 4 because of what's with all these things that end in C? NFL, C. Are you trolling? Good chance it whips. Good chance it whips again. Manipulation is a classic move in MOC. Now comes the real move. Oh my gosh, guys, what's going on? What's happening next? I feel like there's so many things going on. You're so confused. My trading plan. Well, listen, GN. The first short was like an actual like no, it was more of like a half-ass short, just because like I wanted to see something go down. Wasn't really the best. This is a much better setup short, even though it's the end of the day. We actually have a inverse fair value gap. We swept the recent high. We have SMT. This, and we're in premium. This is something I'd actually take the short on, targeting like low a day, most likely. Gold short, absolutely. No trading plan. This is something that the chat said to do, so we took it. Yes. Oh, Netflix. Yeah. Been here all day and my typing is degenerating. All right. So the gold short, we're out break even, which is fine. I don't want to keep watching gold. So let's get back to NQ here. I'm still bullish on NQ. Sorry, buddy. Bearish. End of day drift. Yeah, drift to the ground. TTV by the rights. 2 minutes from midnight by Iron Maiden. Not gonna lie, Drew, we've got to figure that out. We need to do that. Put it on our to-do list or something. You dropped the ER release right at the bell. Ah. I'm nervous. It could be, it's 0 or hero. It is either we get slipped for 1,000 points in the upside, or we're going to get, we're going to make like $5,000 on a dump on Netflix earnings in a second. If you're actually in a trade, definitely flatten before the bell. I'm just going to let it ride because this is a single eval. I'm not even copy trading this. This is a single eval that I've just been trading on stream here. Drew, we need to buy the rights to 2 minutes to midnight by Iron Maiden so we can play that every 2 minutes before the bell. All right. 3 seconds. Let's just move this down and see what we get. All right, you lied. They didn't drop it right at the bell. Congrats, bro. Hey, it didn't drop. Oh, we get... Yeah, I'll ask him, Drew. Might just trade MOC for the tournament. At this point, Leia, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Lulu, you are right. These kind of things do work sometimes. They do. So we're up. We're up on the day now. So what I think we're going to do. Now, this is like, all right. This is where I struggle because we're on an eval. I want to make the money. I want to pass it. But like realistically, if you're on a funded and it's the end of the day, like it's like 3 o'clock, you move your stop or close right now. But I'm just going to move it to end the day 0. So it is factually 0 or hero now. What happens if you're trading after the bell? Well, technically, oh shit, nice. Technically, it should auto close. I think we close positions at 3:59, but you should be closing them before the market closes. But you could technically trade during this time. Yeah, you can technically trade this time. So, I mean, Schrodinger, you got promoted. You are now pro mode. We're gonna go ahead and trail this to another recent low here. Yeah, we're just gonna let this ride now. I want to see this low get taken for sure. If we take that low, obviously our next target is going to be 203, unless we get a nice little pump up. Again, I could be closing. I'm just taking a recent low here if we end up. But I mean, this looks so bearish. Like, I don't know. Did Netflix release earnings? Mick, don't you worry, brother. I will send the accounts. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. What's gold doing? Did we close gold too early? Not Bitcoin, get out of here. No, we closed gold at the perfect time. Guys, we're cooking. We're literally cooking. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Can we dump it to the floor? That's passing. That is passing. Now you see, I want to move it to this this sweep because if like I want to be logical here, like this would have been TP, so maybe we will move it here. We'll lock in like 2K on the day if it hits. I haven't even seen earnings. Like let's go to Netflix real quick. Oh shit! It's down 6%. All right, we'll take that. We're gonna take that. Nice, up 2K on the day. How long did we hold that trade? We were in it for, well, we actually got stopped out and then re-entered, but we were in it since 1:40 Central Time. Rebecca is shedding a single tear of joy in Italiano. She is. Wait, Netflix just died. Wait, why can't I see it? Oh yeah, Netflix died. Whatever they posted is garbage. It's crazy. But we got out of that short. We're gonna take it for that was genuinely our TP. Like all kidding aside, we were in at like what 303 or whatever, and our stop was 27, and we ended up just getting back in. So I'm just gonna put it up here. This more or less was TP. What did we get in at actually? I don't know. We could have held that. See, now the shoulda, woulda, coulda is gonna get me because if it keeps going down, I'm gonna think, damn it, we should have held. But we're up 2.2K on the day, so we'll take that. This is just an actual eval account, Patrick. The gold the gold trade was by far a degen trade. We just took that because the chat said to. It's not a chat eval. We're actually up 1,700 from yesterday, but because of the Project X issues, we're not up 1,700. So we're now up 2,200. You should not be trading Project X counts, by the way. There's still issues. I haven't seen any announcements yet. I'm just trading it because I'm on stream and I only trade Tradeify because Tradeify is the GOAT. So we'll take that. We're gonna pat ourselves on the back. Schrodinger, that is like a dynamic duo trade. We had the short at the beginning. We got stopped out on MOC. Then you said it was going to reverse, and Leia said it as well. And then boom, took the short again, and we banked. Yeah, no Netflix and chill. It's just trading and chill. Up 5K in the funded today. Living like chill. Oh, Ryan, what's up, man? That's awesome. That's awesome. Good job. Yeah, that's fire. I mean, come on, that's too. I'm not saying anything, but the Tradeify TV team is gonna do really fucking good. Just saying. You guys know that Drew and Colin are like sleeper traders too. Like they're gonna come out with some like 100-point bangers. So Tradeify TV team in the Grand Cup, join it. join it. Nice. So we take that. 2 for 2 this week. We like those. Yeah, short was definitely the move. Again, I'll say it time and time again. We're so close to all-time highs. It wouldn't make sense that we don't hit all-time highs. But, you know, we're going to play the charts. What's funny is that what I'm about to say is the fact that we still will probably hit all-time highs. Will I long tomorrow? Absolutely not. I'm probably going to short the shit out of this because we are now sweeping yesterday's insanely bullish move and closing inside that. So my bias tomorrow will be bearish. So we'll probably take some shorts tomorrow, end of day. So yeah, we took the short today. It lined up pretty well. I mean, first entry just arguably wasn't the greatest entry. The stop was pretty tough because not a real sweep of anything. But then after consolidating for so long, we did finally sweep this high here. And we did actually print a very nice short. So back in, held the short. Schrodinger and Leia were like my confluence there. So yeah, oh, trading the tournament from a cruise. Hell yeah. Where's the cruise going? Can I join? Itachi Uchiha. All right. Yeah, we basically did use Mangekyo Sharingan. Wow, saying that out loud sounds crazy. Mangate. I'm not even gonna try it again. I know what you're talking about. I love Naruto, so don't think that I'm not a fan. Just can't say it. Zempic took my spot. Yeah, Zempic's been grinding. Clean trade. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, it worked out. It worked out because Schrodinger said that we reversed the MOC move and we got back in the short. So we could thank Schrodinger and Leia for being my confluence there. You too, Norik. You too. Yeah, it was a fire day, guys. I mean, wrapping it up here. Massive nothing move today on NQ. Thank you very much. We didn't really do shit. We had about 170 points on the day. No, sorry, 100. Oh wait, actually, I didn't do it from the right spot. Yeah, 145 point range today. If you guys traded and you made it out, awesome. And if you didn't, don't worry. Not a good day to trade. A lot of back and forth action, barcoding. I mean, you're the only reason we're moving now is because of Netflix. So like, get rid of that Netflix move. Get rid of all that. And this is what we were trading today. What the hell are you going to trade? Like what? Nothing. So if you traded and you made it out, nice job. If you didn't, don't worry. Just pat yourself on the back. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know. What would you do on a loss? You can go for a walk. Maybe go to a bar. Order some pizza, some ice cream. Don't know. Or play some games. I know I'm going to be playing Battlefield 6. So, but yeah, tough day today. If you made it out, nice job. I'm hoping tomorrow I'm going to short it to the ground. If you're bullish, I'm going to fade you. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Large day relative to summer. Yeah, I mean, we're still moving. I just don't like this kind of movement. Like this doesn't give me like let's put it this way. I would rather we get a like pre-market sweep for like 30 points and then 100-point move down. I don't like the down 40, 50, up 30, down 20, up 50, 60, down. Like, I mean, I don't like this. This is garbage for me. I'm a reversal trader. If you're a scalper or if you're a continuation trader, hell yeah. Worst Tuesday. Yeah, but Mick, don't worry. I'm going to make it the best Tuesday because I'm sending out the accounts tonight. So you're going to be nice and happy. So don't worry. Don't fret, my friend. I will get you. That's how you make money, trade price action. Don't get me wrong. Like I totally be making money. This is just not how I make it. I like reversal trading. So catching the long here, catching a short here. But like when we get into like this kind of like, I can't take a trade. If we're in here, I can't take trades. If we're in here, I don't usually take trades. It's here I take trades. I haven't been trading because of the Project X issues. So it's gaming night on Xbox or is it on PC? I think we're all on PC. I don't even know what we're playing tomorrow, but it's a lot of fun. And if you guys want to win a giveaway, it's pretty much the best place to do it. Because we do giveaways then. Yeah. So tomorrow, framing shorts. I don't know what we're gonna do overnight. I honestly, like, when gold opens up tonight, I should just take a short, because why not? Why not? Actually, I might. No, I won't actually might. I think I just will. Have a Mac. You can still tune in though. I mean, it's still fun to watch. Like, we have a good time. We just hang out pretty much with the chat. I mean, it's just like watching this stream, to be honest. We do community games like once a month. I put structures, fishing for Fridays close on ES, cheap long tickets, a lot of tickets. Oh, okay. You look into chess bullet tournaments? That'd be sick. I mean, I know I'd get smoked, so. Well, we should do it. We could do a chess tournament. Embarrass the Tradeify TV team. I mean, I think Miriam's good at chess. She said she did when she was a kid. Yeah, we're definitely going to be getting GTA 6, and we're going to expense all of that. All of it. So yeah, other than NQ and ES not doing much, obviously we had a massive sell on gold. We had oil pretty much kind of like NQ and ES, except for that weird wick that somebody pointed out earlier. No clue what that was, if that was news or what related. RTY would have been a good short if you had caught that around 10 to noon. Much better of a short than NQ towards the end of the day. The Dow, anybody trade the Dow? I've never traded the Dow. Dow would have been a great short, or a long, depending on when you caught it, but damn. And then, yeah, YM. Damn. Dow would have been a good move. We should have just taken that. A long on the Dow at the morning would have been crazy. Netflix did tank NQ. It dropped like, how many points did we just see it drop? 72 points, down about 6%. It's a big drop. It's a big drop. But yeah. So I appreciate you guys staying on. Day 2 of our 8-hour stream. I think it's going very well. So appreciate you guys for staying tuned here and just hanging out with us. It's actually a lot of fun. I didn't think I'd be having this much fun in the afternoon section, or not section, segment. Not that I didn't think, but like, the market usually is pretty slow, but it's actually been really fun to just sit in a trade and speculate on what's going to happen, because the NQ moves so slow. It's a little bit different than the trading I'm used to. But yeah, good times. We're 2 for 2 on the week. We're going to keep it going tomorrow. But yeah, appreciate you guys all joining in. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, we did hit 51.2K subs, which is absolutely insane considering we celebrated 50K this morning. But yeah, congrats more to you guys than any of us. You guys are making that happen. So really appreciate it. But have a good rest of your night. Enjoy, take some time off, get some pizza, some ice cream or something. And then we will see you back tomorrow morning in the London session with Nick and Celine. And then we'll wrap it up and join in on the New York session. So appreciate you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.